because I'm silly. I don't know how to do things correctly. I'm such an idiot. Ruin. And then record the same exact thing. Because if I do that, then I won't have any problems. Maybe. We'll see. What that means is that now I don't have to deal with the stupid stuff. The up and down. Turn around. You're just running from your problems. She's always late 'cause he is a douchebag who doesn't know how to be on time. I kinda hate she's away. He sucks, yeah. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. A YouTube Froxy. Don't worry, I got it right now. At live. I had a live updates thing the whole fucking time, and I didn't even use it. I'm awesome. On Twit or on YouTube. I know. Talking about how stupid Twitter is. I haven't given myself the at live, but I have live updates. I am incredible. The better FNAF Twitter situation is wild. Like, bro. What's up, Rexy? No, guys, in case I'm sorry to disappoint you, better FNAF Twitter, it's not alive anymore right now. It's not dead, but it's in a coma. It's kinda not awake right now. Because I would love to have my account just sit there, but that's how I come back to 10 million Twitter notifications from everybody, and I don't want to do that to my mental health. The Freddy Fazbear situation is insane. I haven't done a live stream in like a week when I did the Into the Pit stream, but you weren't here, Froxy. Only 2 people were here because I have an incredible amount of crowd. But yeah, Better FNAF Twitter is going to be down for a hot minute until I could. I don't know. Obviously we had that little scare this morning about whoever the fuck that was who changed my profile pictures and shit. I'm gonna have to go in there and mess with that stuff because I already know Twitter's gonna fucking throw a fit at the fact that I want to fix the shit that they did to my account, but you know, it is what it is. The Discord never dies. The Discord is here forever. It physically cannot die. It is, I genuinely think the Discord is a better place than... Now, don't get me wrong, there are certain moments when the Discord happens to get pretty mean, and I have been guilty of that as well. However, compared to how often Better FNAF Twitter can be mean, it is night and day. And it's so weird saying that as the guy who runs the community, but I also don't know where my line actually stands here, where I feel too dictatorshipy that I'm doing things that I think are beneficial for the community, even though in reality it's just so I don't have fucking people whining and complaining. Oh no, I fucking messed up my USB. Come on. Now I gotta reset this. Oh, I'm dead. There we go. But I don't want to take away people's ability to speak out about certain topics, because there are times when people get pretty mean on Twitter. I really am just tired of being constantly, like, fucking treated and disrespected, and I know that's like a lot to say, and I feel like it made me have a whole realization yesterday. It was pretty bad. I It made me wonder if any of this has actually helped anybody, because the whole purpose of Better FNAF Twitter was really just a little echo chamber for me to talk, and I thought it was cool, and because I was trying to build a sense of community with my Twitter mutes at the time, and of course it's gotten to be much bigger than what it originally was. But sometimes I do wonder if I've only contributed to the problem of how toxic the FNAF community can be, or if I've actually made any noticeable help to people. Because I love content creation, and I love the Better FNAF Twitter community, and I love being a part of the culture, and I know a lot of people find that weird, but it's really amazing. I love being surrounded by people that we have these inside jokes, we have all of these memes. It's so weird seeing things that are from weeks ago, months ago, come up in, because people remember this. I've left an impression on people, and then I also think I pay attention to how people talk, and and it just feels like every time I click on the Better FNAF Twitter tab, it's never really people being positive that often, and it's fairly often that I end up finding that community's posts being ratioed by a bunch of people saying about how, oh, look at this OP, are they an idiot or something? Why are they saying so and so? And it's just really weird, because I feel like I'm partially to blame for that. You're doing a green job. Only my personal opinion. I'm trying. I really am trying. And the thing is that I'm not obsessed with being, the owner of Better FNAF Twitter. Why'd my music stop? I'm a real life person. I spend most of my time doing other things than being worried about Better FNAF Twitter or the Discord. And you guys might notice that. You might notice that there is a large gap between when I'm talking to everybody on there, and then I'll disappear for a week, and then I'll show back up. And it's not because I don't enjoy these. I love these communities. I love being with these communities. It's just I have a life. I want to be able to do things. I have people that want help from me. I have things that I'm like the charity project. I've been trying to come up with what I wanted to do for that for months. I've had that idea since last year, and because of the October situation, which we might talk about in the stream or at some point, because of the October incident, it led me to go into a massive drought towards my content creation, and I didn't want to do anything anymore. And I had so many plans, and I think that's the only reason why I was able to pick myself up back from yesterday, because yesterday, I'm going to be completely honest with you, I considered quitting everything, not just taking a break from Twitter. I considered giving up on Chizue. I've contemplated whether or not I've actually contributed to anything, because I think that as much as I've tried to make sure that people remember me for being a pretty cool person, I would hope, I just don't think people do remember me that way. I think people will end up remembering me as all of my mistakes, because that seems to be my biggest identifiers, and I'll constantly have it. I don't want to talk about that situation too much, because I don't want people getting the wrong idea, but it does suck having, I trust you guys a lot. I put a lot of trust in you guys. I know that there's, this popular concept that, people like me and Rytos and all those people, I don't put myself on that level, but I'm just saying an example, that, parasocialism is a fairly interesting concept. but I genuinely do see a lot of you guys as not just acquaintances, as parts of my life. That, like, every day there are certain users that I'm happy to see every single time that I see them show up on Twitter or anywhere else, and they're people that have sort of become part of my life. In a way, they genuinely are like my friends. And the problem is that when I put that assumption towards them that, you know, these people are important to me and that I enjoy their presence and all this stuff, that they feel, I would hope they feel the same way about me. And I sort of remember every now and then that I don't actually have that kind of relationship with a lot of the people over on Twitter, because it feels like every now and then I'll end up getting talked down to or treated. I don't know why my Spotify keeps stopping. I'm sorry. It just feels like sometimes I realize that the connections that I have with these people aren't as strong as I actually believe they are. And that people would much rather see me as what they, like, they have this bad concept of me inside of their head instead of being willing to trust me, which is such a weird thing. It's just a strange thing. One of those people you're happy to see up. You are a recognizable person. No, do not worry. Do not worry. I can promise you that I have never felt upset or annoyed seeing you show up on my stuff. There are certain mutes, because that's why I understand that that's just sometimes how things work. There are certain mutes of mine that are really fucking annoying. And I don't mean annoying as in I don't want to be their friend, or as in I want to be separated from this person forever. As in, I think a lot of my mutes can be stubborn, and sometimes they can make mistakes too, but I usually view these mistakes not as their personality themselves. I just view it as, this person, this is as bad as they can get, but I know that there is plenty of good in them because I've had good conversations with them. I recognize the good people that they are, and instead of trying to assume that they are these mistakes that they've made, that they are the good people that I view them as, because I understand that, you know, people are spectrums. They're constantly changing due to environment or due to all kinds of things inside of their life. So it's not fair to view people as just their mistakes, because at the end of the day, a bunch of people being dickhead, like the comic situation. I saw a lot of mutes make a comment about the comic situation. There was a comic artist on Twitter who made a silly little comic strip in which they depicted Golden Freddy as the one you should not have killed. And I too made a joke. I said, hey, Andrew is just behind Golden Freddy. But guys, a comic artist is allowed to believe whatever they want. They're not a theorist. And I feel like there's a really bad culture there specifically. It was something that I was talking about to myself yesterday. I feel like although good places for us all to connect should exist, and I feel like Better FNAF Twitter does a good job of that, I feel like a lot of people assume that being a FNAF fan, period, means that you're on the same, like, wavelength as others, but I don't think that's necessarily true, because a FNAF theorist views this series completely different from someone who casually consumes this series. I don't feel like seeing Cassidy, the one you should not have killed, should instantly trigger you and be like, dude, I need to shut this shit down now. Because, you know, it's really not that serious. It's a video game. And yeah, I felt that same feeling too when I saw it happen. I was like, that's pretty annoying, but I moved on with my day because it doesn't matter. If Scott came out tomorrow and said that it was true, I'm not going to suddenly stop caring about the series altogether just because of that small little fact. So I don't feel like them believing it would do all that much. See, things like will care, if Scott confirmed will care, I genuinely would get a bad taste in my mouth and might leave the community. But the majority of theories within this series, They are so small and mean nothing, to the point where who cares if they believe what they believe? They're not theorists. They're not going around telling people that this is what they should believe. It was just a silly comic strip. And the same thing happened. And I understand that they did kind of poke the bear by making the silly little comic of, oh, would the paramedics check on the person? But really, did 10 plus people need to call them out on that? It really would have just been one person who could have been like, dude, that's not a good example, and moved on. We did not need to push a bunch of fucking harassment onto them. It's just stupid, and it makes us look bad, in my opinion. Everyone believes differently. We can't call them exactly. It's really lame, because I have a lot of moots who do believe Cassidy the one you should not have killed, and if it would suck to see them get treated that same exact way, because fucking Eve is one of the biggest ops on Twitter. She goes around constantly talking about Afton being burn trap. And the thing is that at one point you have to realize Eve genuinely believes this point. She's not going to change until something happens. And that change is not coming from me. It's not coming from anyone that talks to her. The only change that can happen there is if Scott himself makes that decision. And all I'm doing is ruining our friendship if every single time I see her mention about how Burn Afton is basically confirmed at this point, I get nothing out of arguing with her. It just makes me look like a dick to her. That's what it does, and it sucks because I like Eve. She's a nice person, and I enjoy hanging out with her in other circumstances from talking about Burn Afton, because they're a fun person to be around when it comes to not that specific topic. And I feel like people just assume that just because there's something you disagree with, that you cannot communicate with this person. That's just stupid. Just stray away from talking about Burn Afton. She's allowed to believe that Afton is burn trap. That it doesn't, nothing's going to happen if that happens. She's just one person. There are people in the community who will believe whatever they want to believe, and I feel like that's okay. It's something that people have been talking about this for such a long time, and it really is a big problem, because I feel like we need to recognize where the line stands on when we are getting serious about the lore and when we are just being fans of the franchise, because I don't feel like everyone should treat every individual thing like, if someone goes around talking about Dream Theory, your instant reaction should not be, well, Dream Theory was never canon. That is such a weird mindset. If you were in any other community and tried to do that shit where someone was talking just about how it would have been so cool if, like, Daredevil, the TV show, was 100%, it was with the MCU and they were intertwined the whole time. No one wants the fucking dude in the back to just show up and, well, actually, they can never be canon 100% to each other because of blank. That gets annoying. Do you not see how that gets annoying? And that's why I've been telling people to just make YouTube videos instead, because what kind of waste of time is it to just sit there and endlessly argue with someone about something that they clearly just don't believe? Like, what's the point? It genuinely is pointless, because I'm just going to be blatantly honest, FNAF theorists are stubborn. I'm a stubborn piece of shit. You could flat out see it yesterday when I was arguing with fucking Stick. The moment he pulled out that fucking screenshot, of course, in my head, my thought was, well, things have been inaccurate before and stuff, but in truth, I already fucking knew I lost, but I'm a stubborn piece of shit. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, you know what, Stick? You won. I mean, I did tell him that in Discord when I was talking to people last night, but still, the point is, I'm a stubborn piece of shit. I can assure you that the majority of FNAF fans are just as stubborn, if not more. And the thing is, that's okay. In all honesty, I promise you that the majority of the evidence that you're trying to use to support your point is something that most people have believed at one point. It's so weird when people try to argue things like, last night we were arguing about Charlie First inside of the Discord server, and it's weird because, like, dude, I used to be Charlie First for a period of time from December till, like, a few months ago when I came up with my, I think it was somewhere near May when I came up with the FNAF 4 most likely takes place during the summer. Before that, I was Charlie First because I was in... Why the fuck would Bite Victim need to die first? But it's not the fucking evidence. I looked back over it again and realized that I was wrong. That shit happens all the time. And the thing is that no one's going to talk to you if you're... How long am I going to be streaming? Well, the plan is that on the long side, it would be about till 6, but we'll see. I really am just going to be talking about stupid stuff today, and I'm supposed to be, I mean, not streaming-wise. The whole purpose of me having Fortnite here is because I'm supposed to be waiting for storm circles while talking to you guys, because I just wanted to talk to you guys for a bit. That's really my biggest thing. That's why I wanted to do this live stream. I just wanted to talk a bit because I feel like I needed to talk to somebody about all of this stuff. But to get back on track, I can't remember what I was talking about before. Proxy, you messed me up. Let's see. I was talking about me being a stubborn piece of shit. Oh, majority of theorists have always been... It gets really weird, and asking questions does a lot for me and people I'm discussing with. Maybe their points aren't the most alright, and asking a question may make them reconsider. Or, hey, I'll learn. That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't think a lot of people recognize that the biggest thing that you can do within the Five Nights at Freddy's community is show some fucking respect. And I don't mean that in the fucking, well... You can't talk to so-and-so theorist like that. They have so-and-so amount of subscribers. You have to treat them differently. No, I don't mean that. I mean that you should genuinely... We're fans of the same fucking game. Why are we being so disrespectful to each other constantly? Like, bro, clearly we should be friends because we like the same fucking game. But you're so nitpicky and so stubborn that one little detail is enough to make you not want to fucking respect somebody? That's so stupid. It really does not matter. A video game is not that serious. It just gets really silly. And it really does make you wonder if this community... Because why would someone want to be associated with a community that treats people like garbage? What makes people from the outside want to come into the Five Nights at Freddy's community if they constantly see Five Nights at Freddy's fans shitting on other Five Nights at Freddy's fans? What happens if somebody just got into the theorist space and they believe Cassidy the one you should not have killed, and they see this group of Twitter fucking people go out and harass a fucking comic artist for making a silly little comic about how Cassidy was the one you should not have killed? That's silly, don't you think? That now you've turned off somebody that could have potentially been an important part. What gets really annoying for that part is the more people we have in this community, the more likely we're going to be at actually solving pieces of the lore. I don't think people actually recognize that. We need more people in this community. The more people we have in the community, the more we're able to look at all of the evidence from all perspectives that we physically can and try to come up with the best conclusion for the community. Because individual-wise, everyone's going to have differences where they view things, but viewing things thoroughly in every avenue that you can is important, incredibly important. Because there are certain ideas like... yeah, Follow Me 88 is a bit silly, but I believed Follow Me 88 because it was perfectly valid. Why did Scott add those buttons? Of course, I came up with an answer that gave an answer to that, but still, I don't blame anybody. I especially don't blame smart people like ID's Fantasy for believing stuff like that because it is a genuine question. People see cool things slightly enter the community, see witch hunts. Exactly. What gives anyone, why would anyone want to become a FNAF fan if they know that FNAF fans act the way that they do? It's silly. The same thing goes for any community, though. I have seen some other communities be incredibly fucking weird. I can tell you, don't get me started on the whole fucking situation with Has Been Hotel. There have been multiple people that have made me want to step back from that show completely and never touch it again. Because there are some fucking weirdos in that community as well. And I love all of these properties. Like, don't get me wrong, I think Vivzy and Scott, they're fairly weird people in their own personal lives. And I think they've created some pretty awesome shit, but they themselves they make some mistakes. I will say that they make some mistakes, some worse than others, but ultimately it's the fans. I really dislike how fandom culture is just this really toxic cesspool. And it's really funny too, because when I first created the Better FNAF Twitter, I constantly kept seeing echo chamber, echo chamber, echo chamber. The thing is, I have never advertised Better FNAF Twitter to be that way. I have tried to make sure that people understood Better FNAF Twitter is literally just a place for FNAF Twitter users to come together in a community. Because the Five Nights at Freddy's, I don't know anything about the Five Nights at Freddy's community. I didn't even know it fucking existed. So when I saw that there was a gap in the market, because I assumed there was a gap in the market, I wanted to create a place where people felt connected, a sense of community within the FNAF community. That's an important piece that I want to find, because it feels like people are so divided over the smallest things. It's just silly. It's just really silly. And it sucks, because there are a lot of cool people that I have become friends with, and then I end up finding out that they're a fucking douchebag who does a bunch of stupid shit. They shit on others, they ruin everyone else's fucking time, just so that they can look, oh, I'm a pompous prick who's right. That's fucking, it's annoying. It really is annoying. Poppy Playtime is interesting. I do think people are complaining about it a little too much. My complaints about Poppy Playtime is the name. Raby Baby is a little weird for a name of a character. That's the only comment I'll make on it. I still haven't gotten that much into Poppy Playtime. I know that Mob Games is supposedly, just like every other fucking game development company, corrupt as shit and does some shady shit behind the scenes, but I don't know all that much outside of that. I have been wanting to look into it, though, specifically because you've been telling me to, Froxy, because clearly you're fairly passionate about the game, and I know there is a space there. I know that it's popular on Game Theory, I know it's popular on other places. Thing is that I don't know if my fans will, continue with me. The thing is that right now my focus is, I'm really worried about my self-worth recently. I really am wondering if I'm important to the community, which is why I've been so adamant on making Five Nights at Freddy's, because I want to know, if I disappeared, if I went to a different area, would they come with me? Would people come with me? Would they still interact with me? If I stopped being in the Five Nights at Freddy's community because of how fucking toxic it is, how many of my mutuals are actually going to follow me over there? How many people are going to continue to watch my videos? I don't think it's going to be very many, to be completely honest with you. The way that I see it, the majority, don't get me wrong, some of my mutes I fucking love. Like, I see Stick and shit always talking about Fortnite. There are all kinds of of people within multiple different communities. Fucking Candy's always talking about fucking Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul is incredible. I love Better Call Saul, and I love people like that who are already touching other areas, who have stepped away from Five Nights at Freddy's, because it shows that they are still communicating with me, not because I'm a Five Nights at Freddy's person, but because they genuinely like my presence as a person. And that's kind of the community that I want to build up. I want you guys to want to be around me, not just because of Five Nights at Freddy's. Because if that's the case, then at that point, I should just make a fucking game theory ripoff and then just continuously feed into it and make nothing but Five Nights at Freddy's content, which is so stupid. I know that, Froxy. I know that. Well, you say that, but I'm still stuck inside of a burrito, so am I really that important to you guys? That's incredible. No, yeah, fucking Has-Been is fucking... I like Has-Been. I thought it's pretty cool that there's lore spanning back to 2014. Vivzy has talked about this stuff on livestream. She's that kind of girl. She loves talking about her property, and she's talked about her OCs and all how the story developed since the whole decade that this project has been working up. And I find that shit cool. I find it so interesting. That's why I really like Fila, the guy that everybody thinks is Scott Cawthon, because he just loves fucking how Scott's games have developed over the years, and it's really cool seeing people's early projects. I really like it because usually those things are passion driven. That Scott had a passion when he was making those projects, and when he was making Five Nights at Freddy's, it was a venting project. It doesn't have that sort of passion in story driving that he did with all of his other products, because he didn't particularly care all that much. He does care now because it makes him a lot of money, but back then he didn't actually care that much about Five Nights at Freddy's. It was just, let's see, God, give me one sign to stay in the game development industry, and it gave it to him. But yeah, I love small details like that. And then the fucking Has-Been community, I don't interact with the Has-Been community. I just can't. They're so fucking weird. And I agree. It's so, that Goomba meme that shows up all the time? It's that, but it's one side is the annoying Has-Been fans, and the other side are the people that just shit on it for no apparent reason. I also hate that, drastically. It really annoys me when people who aren't in a community want to judge the way that some community is. Because, yeah, we jokingly talk about and shit on fucking Skibbity Toilet and stuff, but I'm not in its community. It could be fucking comedy gold. People who have looked into it say it's not, but it could be. I have no fucking idea. I don't have a horse in that race. But when it comes to people that are really big, especially within alternative and LGBTQ targeted areas, they don't people see that stuff and then they get fucking annoyed because we're supposed to be, together. It's supposed to be a sense of community. Exactly. The amount of hypocrites on fucking Twitter is insane. It's insane, dude. Constantly, I'll see people make a point and then a week later completely go against exactly what they were saying. And I am guilty. I am so fucking guilty of doing that. And that's just because I'm a dickhead and I like being right. But when I'm being hypocritical, it's about stupid stuff, like how I think certain details like the shirts on the fucking characters from FNAF 4 are important to telling us the date, and not Curse of Dreadbear. Because I'll admit, Curse of Dreadbear is a lot of good evidence that FNAF 4 takes place in Halloween, but still, I don't... Listen, I just think there's more evidence for a specific way, and that's what I argue for. But it does suck. I just feel like the way that I viewed it is that I feel like people on Twitter just objectify everyone. They genuinely assume, and I feel like this is the result of dead internet theory, which is that nobody thinks that we're real people. That I'm just some image. For all they fucking know, I'm an AI who does not, who is purely made to fucking talk about Five Nights at Freddy's for all they care. They don't know who I am, the kind of life that I've lived, the kind of people I'm surrounded by. They don't know any of that stuff. And they just genuinely don't care. And that sucks, because within the community, that makes it really easy to not give a shit about people's feelings, to not respect people, because ultimately, what's it matter? They don't fucking matter. You don't know them. It's not like you're going to have to suffer some sort of consequence for being a dickhead. So they don't care. They just end up not caring. They just say whatever they want. And it's just interesting. And that sucks. Because even some of my closest mutes don't even know who I am. I like to think that they are, but still. What happened? Better FNAF Twitter is down because Twitter is a dickhead and I don't want to hang out with it right now. Not Better FNAF Twitter specifically, but I am deactivated, so that means Better FNAF Twitter is down. Oh, I'm just now realizing the fucking thumbnail that I made this video quite literally has Shizue and says, he did what? Shizue has not done anything wrong to my knowledge. I mean, I've made some mistakes. I made that uncomfortable comment about PAX West, and I fully apologize for that. I don't want anyone feeling uncomfortable just because I wanted to hit on fucking Jackie from I haven't talked about Secret of the Mimic for weeks, and I never did end up coloring that in. I've just been so stressed lately. I haven't really been able to sit and think about that stuff because I've been wanting to make a prediction video on Secret of the Mimic. But you're it's not your fault, Starfall. I'm the one who chose the fucking thumbnail. I'm the idiot who didn't think about, people are gonna click on this and not actually recognize what it's about. No, the reason I called it that is because I've been wanting to make this video for weeks because I wanted to make a video going over how the Better FNAF Twitter community has a bit of a problem. That I can't be here 24/7 to make sure that people are on their best behavior. And my mods, I'm sorry to say this, my mods are very voluntary. They chose to, or some of them didn't even choose. Jack called my ass out for this shit. I made them mods. Hey, these guys are cool and close people to me, and so I made them mods without actually giving it a second thought that the community would get as big as it is. So they were kind of forced in that position, and I really am a dickhead for doing that to them. But still, they've been incredible mods. I've loved they've tried to help, they've let me know when people are being bad actors, etc., but they have no expectation to be fucking there 24/7, because it's not their community, and I forced them into that position. So, yeah, I've been needing to make a video going over how I kind of need mods to go over the Discord and the Twitter constantly. And I don't mean constantly, but you can fairly clearly tell that there has not been very good moderation within the community. And because I'll go on there and find out that there's 5 posts from people calling out people, even though I specifically said that you can't call out people. There are people that'll go on there and fucking promote some scam ass shit, or unfortunately, there is a FNAF fan that was talking about fucking Poppy Playtime, and I love Poppy Playtime. As I just talked about, I want to learn about it for Foxy's sake, but Better FNAF Twitter is not the place to talk about Poppy Playtime. Better FNAF Twitter is the place to talk about Five Nights at Freddy's. If you guys want me to make a Poppy Playtime community, I'll make a Poppy Playtime community. Just know that I'm probably not the best person for, you know, controlling a community about a game that I'm not particularly, you know, that well versed in. But I constantly see things that break the rules that, you know, the moderators aren't paying attention to that stuff because they're paying attention to, oh shit, this guy just got outed as a fucking pedophile or pro shipper, and yeah, they're gonna use their powers to be like, bro, get this person out of here. And I'm very proud of them for that. I am so proud of Mango. Mango and Glitch are literally my right hand people. They really are my fucking right hands. They are so good at making sure that pieces of shit don't get into the community. There's just the smaller things that they don't really get their hands on because they just aren't paying attention to that stuff, and it's not their obligation to do so. So I've been needing to, you know, reach out and see if I could find anybody to actually pay attention to that stuff, you know? And I don't mean like paid-esque moderation, just enough moderation to be like, hey, I scroll regularly on Better FNAF Twitter. I know the rules. Hey, this person's breaking the rules. Just wanted to report it to you. That kind of moderation. Because I don't know why a lot of people are scared of talking to me for some reason. I've noticed that a lot too. There are people that are just terrified to talk to me for some reason. Am I a scary person? Am I not some... Do you guys not want to... Do you guys, like, get scared when I talk? See you, Noah. I will. I am clearly sucking, but I will try. And yes, I would love to be unwrapped. But am I a scary person? Does it suck to talk to me or something? Because a lot of people, when I tell them, hey, guys, if there's a bad person within the community who's, you know, being a dickhead to everybody and stuff, let me know. They just don't, and I end up seeing these people all the time, and it gets annoying. And it's, again, not their responsibility, it's mine as the community owner. It just makes me wonder if, you know, do people just not want to talk? Oh shit, did I evolve into champion? Why am I... No. Oh, I was so confused there for a second. I was like, what the hell? Why am I orange? And then I got really worried because I thought I might have went down to diamond. I thought it was going to be so screwed. Hey, you also need to let me out of the burrito. Don't think you're innocent. It was a two-woman job. And I know that it was both of you. But yeah, I'm gonna be taking a bit of snooze for Twitter for a while, and when I come back, I want to have some stronger moderation on those spaces, and I'm probably going to be more focused on those spaces as compared to talking to the rest of Twitter, because clearly the rest of Twitter are a bunch of douchebags, and I don't particularly like talking to them that much, because I don't like seeing people shit on other people, and I kind of made... Better FNAF Twitter has become, you know, I want it to be a space that people feel comfortable talking in, and, you know, if I'm making a space for that, I should probably talk there myself, since I don't like being treated like a piece of shit. It just sucks. It just really sucks sometimes. Because I use Twitter like a journal, and I'm not particularly thinking all that much, because I forget that to some people, I'm popular somehow, that I have a large fan base. That was really weird. I'm not going to call them out. I'm not going to say their name or anything, but a certain individual who, like, blocked me on Twitter, and I had called them out on it wrongly. It was a gross situation. I really shouldn't have done that, regardless of my size, because that can lead to people getting, like, sent gore and stuff. It's really not a... It really was a stupid and dickhead move on my part. But... it felt weird, because they also called me popular, and I feel like that's such a backhanded statement, where... I don't view myself as popular. The burrito is better than Twitter. I could say that's the reason why I'm taking a break from Twitter. I'm stuck inside of a burrito, guys. I physically can't come back. I am wrapped inside of a burrito. That's it. I'm stuck inside of a burrito. No, I need to continue playing Into the Pit because I did promise you that I would. Did you ever watch Into the Pit, Froxy? I did promise you that I was going to record it. I did have a live stream that you weren't in, but some people were in. That was a week or so ago. And I played Nightmare, and I got so damn close. I was on night 5. I was running, and the same vent, every single death that I had was on one vent. And it was the same vent. And I couldn't get inside of it in time. And I cost a really good Nightmare run. I wanted to fucking cry. I really did. I could not continue. It's a pretty good game, Froxy, don't you? I like it. And I agree, people just genuinely shouldn't be sending those pictures. I have been wanting to talk about that. That was the whole inspiration for talking about how toxic the community was about the Fizdom situation. I think Fizdom's a piece of shit. I think he's a dickhead. But there is no deserved. There is no world where being a dickhead is reason or cause to send people gore, to send them death threats, to send them any of that stuff. It's stupid. It really is stupid. That I understand. He made a mistake, a really shitty mistake, and it probably could have cost the life of a kid. But that does not mean that he deserved to be sent that stuff. He is just a content creator who made a mistake and shouldn't have done it, but there's no such thing as you deserve to be sent gore. You deserve to be sent. That's so stupid. Nobody deserves those things, regardless of who they are. Yeah, and that's stupid as shit. Like, dude, I understand. Def King is a dick. He is an egotistical prick. But he also does not deserve to be sent. No one does. Do people think that bigger creators like Fizdom and them, that just because they make mistakes, that suddenly that means that no rules apply, since they're such big creators, they'll get over it? Bro, Fizdom had to go to therapy. I think he needs a new therapist, because we'll talk about that when we're not in a fucking position like this. But he had to fucking go to therapy. That's stupid as shit. For making a mistake? There's no world where he should feel like his whole world crumbled because of him being fucking a douchebag. That's just, realistically, that shouldn't have happened. He should have been called out for his he should have been called out. He did get called out, and that's all that should have happened. People should have been more wary about, hey, Fizdom is kind of a douchebag. You kind of know what you're getting into when it comes to these situations. He didn't deserve to fucking have gore sent to him and death threats. It's just, it never is that serious. It will never be that serious. It's just really stupid. It's just really stupid. And that's coming from somebody who, I fucking played games. I've scrolled through my fair share of fucking eye bleach. It's just gross. It's not even... what's the point? What do you get out of it? Like, genuinely. I don't understand it. What's the fucking culture there? That it's a dead body. It's a hurt person. Do you feel edgy sending those pictures to people? Does it make you feel something? I'm confused. What's the purpose of it? It's so fucking stupid, and it makes me think that they're fucking children who do that. But if a child is getting their hands on that stuff, then they really, I think the police should be called if children are looking into fucking eye bleach and stuff to get pictures to send to creators like that. But I digress. We could do that. If you want to, we can do a Poppy stream at some point, and then we can play, and you can show me like all the lore and stuff, and then I can become a lore buff and then tell you all the lore. That'd be pretty cool. Because as it currently stands, I don't know jack about Poppy playtime. And what do you mean by that, Ender? Or, murdering therapists? Huh? GGY? Gregory? The Mimic? See, that's one of the people. There's been a person who I keep seeing show up on my Twitter timeline because he is in the Better FNAF Twitter community, and they constantly talk about the Mimic. But even though I completely disagree with some points that they make, and we get into debacles all the time, I don't think they're a bad person, and I like interacting with them. I feel like it's a complete waste of my time to sit there and argue with them when I know that neither of us are going to give up about who's right and who's wrong. But at the end of the day, I don't think it is ever as serious as FNAF fans treat lore to be. It really isn't. Because who cares what a small person on Twitter has to say about that stuff? I understand where people get off when people like Game Theory utilize poor evidence and stuff, because those are genuine criticisms. I still feel like they get constantly the non-better FNAF Twitter. You mean worse FNAF Twitter? Worse FNAF Twitter was created as a joke by Duality, and it's a pretty cool place, and it was created because of the whole inside joke of people getting upset at the Better FNAF Twitter name, which is so stupid. In what world? Oh, man. You want to talk about Better FNAF Twitter harassment? Let's talk about harassment against Better FNAF Twitter. In what world do you see me? I have an ego. I have a major ego. In what world would I create a Twitter community called Better FNAF Twitter and think it's meant to be taken seriously? It is incredible the amount of times I have seen tweets that say, Better FNAF Twitter, you sure don't seem better. It's fucking stupid. What did you expect? Did you expect that I was going to fucking control it with an iron fist? That, no, we are 100% the Better FNAF Twitter. We do not allow any opinions of this stuff to ever happen. No. It's called Better FNAF Twitter because I'm in it. And I'm better. I am better. And if people take that seriously, I am going to fucking knock them in the teeth. I have some of the new Nightmare Critters. The Nightmare Critters are interesting. I know that a lot of people are shitting on the designs. I don't know, because I'm not a Poppy fan, so I can't really tell you anything about it. I just thought it was really silly when people were trying to compare the Nightmare animatronics to them, but Optimus Prime voice impression, I cannot do Optimus Prime. I am Optimus Prime. See, you got nothing there. Although, Transformers 1 was pretty good. It was pretty good. Anybody who tells you any differently is a liar. Transformers 1 was pretty good. I will say it was a bit overhyped. It's not like your whole life is going to change because you watch the movie, but it was pretty good. It changed my perspective on Transformers, because understand, me watching Transformers, I've watched Transformers growing up. Like, I was a kid, and I just did the impression. Oh. I don't know how to do it on purpose, though. But I grew up as a kid watching Transformers, so all my memories of Transformers are really blurry. I recognize important characters, like I always know who Optimus Prime is, I know who Megatron is, and I know who Bumblebee is. Basically, anybody in the world could tell you those three if you ask them what the Transformers are. They might be able to talk about the Decepticons and the fucking, Autobots. That's not the correct term for them. I don't remember what the correct term for the Transformers side of the good guys side is. Opticons? I don't remember. But it made me have a lot more respect for the series because as a kid, I grew up and I didn't really know what any of this stuff was. But now, understanding Orion Pex. I can't remember his name right now. Learning about Optimus and how he was best friends with Megatron, that's pretty badass. And I'll admit, while he was wrong in certain situations, he was like a major dickhead ever since Sentinel, but it's a pretty reasonable crash out. I think he's perfectly valid for wanting to kill the guy. I do think, because I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people that are like, did we really need to pull a Batman here? Did we really need to say, don't be as bad as them? I'm the kind of guy that fucking, you have a villain, you get rid of them. If you really want the problem to stop, you make it stop. But I digress. I thought it was a beautiful movie and setup. It made me appreciate those characters so much more. He was a minor. Went to become a librarian. On God, he did. It was, I loved that movie. It was pretty good. I will also watch Joker 2. I think Joker 2 it's mid. I think it's overhated, but the hate there is justification for why the hate is like that. The musical parts were ass. I skip them every single time. I hate musicals. Only musical that I was able to watch without throwing a fit was Hamilton, because I'm a sucker for learning about history. I love history. History is pretty awesome. But the musical parts were ass because half the time how the fuck do you get Lady Gaga and make it to where they can't even sing properly? They sounded so bad. Second thing that I hated about it, they killed off Arthur at the end. Sorry for spoiler alerts. I don't think anyone's going to watch Joker 2. But if you are, I really am sorry. But if you were expecting some grand finale where they kill him off, no. You want to know how he dies? A fucking person just comes up and stabs him when he was sent back to jail. There is no narrative satisfaction within that movie whatsoever. You know what the moral is? The moral is you live in a corrupt ass system that doesn't give a shit about you and you're going to die. That is the fucking moral. If that's the moral. It was so fucking shit. But I don't think that you're going to watch the movie and spontaneously combust. I think that was really weird. I think people have been taking exaggeration on Twitter a little too much. Because let's calm down. If I was stuck in a room and I had to choose between watching Joker 2 or peeling my eyes out, I would watch Joker 2. But I would not be very happy while I did it. Because it was still a bad movie. But it wasn't horrible. Because I liked the whole... I genuinely think that if somebody got a hand in it and switched up some of the narrative pieces, it would have been perfectly fine. What's annoying is that it's setting up all this time, make Joker Joker, make Joker Joker, and it ends with him not becoming Joker. Because, well, this is the real world, man. He's mentally ill. What did you expect? I expected the Joker to become Joker. I am watching Joker. I expect the movie to end with him as Joker. You could have killed him off still, but why did you ruin his character arc by just making him back into Arthur Fleck and doing jack shit with his character? He ended up right back in the prison. He ended up dead. There's nothing satisfying from it. It's so annoying. It was just, It was just... Let me tell you. You want to watch a good Joker? Watch Gotham. Oh, no, because that's really silly. How do you mess up the Joker? The Joker is a really easy character to get right, and yet so many people mess up his character a lot, fairly often. I loved Gotham's Joker, even though it's technically not the Joker. He's the one who killed him became the real Joker, I guess. Is it? I don't know. I know that it was some rando. He said, what happens when a psychopath and a jobless clown, blah, 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 walk into a bar, and what's he say? I love Heath Ledger's Joker as well. He is one of the most impressionable There are two Joker impressions that everybody does. When you say the Joker, there are two people that come up in your head. You have the animated Joker, who is voiced by fucking Luke Skywalker. I can't think of his name right now. And you have Heath Ledger. How did I get these scars? It's just infamous. He is an incredible Joker. And it sucks that he passed as early as he did. But I also loved Gotham's. I know that's... People just didn't watch Gotham, so it's not as popular. But I have seen that was a comic of Batman becoming the Joker. I'm pretty sure Martha Wayne is the Joker, and is it Flashpoint? I know one of the timelines Martha Wayne became Joker. Yeah, Mark Hamill. Clearly, my chat is delayed. Oh. No, I still think it's delayed. Huh. Did it delete anything from when people were talking? No, I guess it didn't. Mark Hamill is the, without Batman, crime has no punchline. That's the kind of, and that is also iconic. I love Joker. Joker is such a cool character. People think that's the point of the pickle jar inside of FFPS. That is a hell of a theory. But I wouldn't put it past him. Pickle Rick, it's the funniest shit ever. He turned himself into a pickle. I don't know why that wasn't my priority, because I'm trying to survive storm circles, so that way I can get on of these fucking ranked matches. I'm just seeing how high I can go. I'm already Diamond 2, and I probably am not going to leave Diamond 2, because I've been doing this since like 100, and I'm still in Diamond 2, because I keep dying so quickly. So I don't think I'm ever going to reach Platinum? I don't know which one it is. Since Kevin Conroy is gone, he's not voicing Joker anymore. That's honestly based. That takes a lot of respect. You know, when you have a person that you have, like a Steam post. I'm saying something like, are you guys still making Pickle Rick jokes? I think so. I haven't read through, it might not be Steam, it might be Reddit. I haven't read through his posts in a bit, though. Because the only time that I went back and read his posts was back when I still believed that the books weren't in continuity, and I was trying to find ways to prove that they weren't in continuity. I'm the motherfucker who pulled out the 2015 post of saying what makes for a good book doesn't make for a good game post. I'm that guy. Of course, now we have a game that's based on a book, but yet still people don't think that's canon. But I digress. Five Nights at Freddy's fans will be Five Nights at Freddy's fans. And I love creators who are like that. So my first day on break, it has been interesting, getting having someone access my account for being gone for one day is not very cool, but thankfully I got that dealt with fairly soon and actually checked Discord to see that somebody got onto my account. Otherwise I would have never noticed. But we're good. We're good. I hope nobody else is having to deal with that, though. $24? Fuck. I'm so screwed. And that's gonna make me go down. I'm never leaving Diamond 2. I am never leaving Diamond 2. It's been fun. You're gonna have to rewatch in this VOD. We've talked about a lot of stuff. Actually, it's been pretty good. I'm glad that I've gotten to finally air out all this stuff, because I've been thinking about it all day yesterday. Bro, I was bawling my eyes out yesterday from how fucking I felt like shit yesterday. You'll take my account in this book denier. We were just talking about how we need to stop being so mean as a community. How it makes people not in the FNAF community not want to be around us. But I understand you're making a joke. I'm not taking your point seriously. But I'm just saying, we kind of need to... There are certain individuals within the community who need to take a chill pill, need to calm down. Just because we know the books are in continuity does not mean we need to shove it down everyone's throats. I promise you that the only thing you can do is hope that Scott makes a post and move on. Because if we all just treat whatever we believe is canon to Five Nights at Freddy's to be canon, then we'll all be happy. That's not true. Some people would get annoyed, but I digress. Technically, the Into the Pit game is the Into the Pit book, but it fits with the games, like that 2015 post mentioned. Exactly. And I hate Stick for saying it, but he is kind of right that the Return to the Pit thing does state that it is a retelling of the events of the book in the basis of the newest game. So that kind of does suggest that Return to the Pit, instead of being a prequel like I was fucking lied to about it being, it's probably actually going to be glue. That the purpose of the book is that it's glue. It's to connect the game and book and make it to where they both coexist within the same story, to say, hey guys, just because Fright's reboot is canon does not mean that the books are unimportant now. All the stuff that happens in the books can happen in the game timeline. It just... What happens in the games is the course-corrected one to fit everything within continuity without problems. Yes, Stick is my, he's my friendly op. Me and him have been in a lot of arguments recently, because we're both stubborn. I would love to be unwrapped for my burrito. Froxy, thank you. Better FNAF Twitter feels like a safe space most of the time. That's what I want it to be. That's what I really want it to be. And it's clear that I just need to spend more time on Better FNAF Twitter compared to all the other places, because it really is the best. On God. On God. Scott is just that guy. Scott is just that guy. I fucking... Five Nights at Freddy's is an interesting series. It is going to look really silly. No, I don't even think it's going to make all of us look silly if he does reveal that the books aren't in continuity or that Fright's reboot is canon. Because, honestly, that just makes Scott seem kind of silly. Why would he spend all of this time on several different continuities that have jack shit to do with the actual game's timeline, when he could have just been making stories in the game's timeline? Doesn't that seem stupid? Like, the purpose of the Charlie trilogy was that it was a contained little story. You didn't need it to understand the games. But then he flat out said, yeah, the purpose of these sets of books are to explain, like, the logic and the stuff behind the games. Bro, just make it take place in the game's timeline then. It's like how some games, like the Telltale games, have multiple paths you can take. They're all possible, all canon, but only one is the timeline we're following in the games. Exactly that. Exactly that. That's like assuming that that's like assuming the additional room in Sister Location doesn't exist because it's from a non-canon ending. The location still exists, its props still exist, because it is a possible timeline that could have happened, it's just not the one that did happen. That room doesn't suddenly not exist just because Michael never went into it. We just were able to access it in the non-canon version of the timeline. Something victim BS theory names or Undertale's piss and shit theory. I saw that shit. Woo! No, they had to. It has to be just like an Afton Daddy issue situation where they thought it was so funny. I thought I was the funniest motherfucker for saying, guys, I have a perfect name for my theory about Afton and his daddy issues. Afton Daddy issues. Besides Halloween Edition and SL Custom Night and kinda Jacobani and FNAF World, I really don't understand what they are. Because I do feel like they are... I understand that people think that they have no canon basis and that they're unimportant. And they might have been. But I feel like the fact that we are talking about Fall Fest constantly, a fire at Fall Fest, and the introduction of the Jacko animatronics at Fall Fest, an event that supposedly has a fire that happened Halloween 1983. Halloween update came out the same year as FNAF 4. It just seems like, even if that wasn't what Scott originally intended, that seems to be what he's making the direction. Thank you, Froxy. It just seems like he really wants us to assume that the FNAF 4 animatronics are now have purpose, and that they just didn't when he originally wrote them. That he wanted to make spooky Halloween characters, and he finally gave them a purpose within the modern story. That whole timeline thing in SL Room existing without my going in it is why Burn Trap is canon, regardless of Ruin. He is canon. The thing is that we just don't know the way he's canon, because I feel like people interpret it as Burn Trap no longer ever existed, but I don't think that's the case. I think Burn Trap exists. He just exists exactly how Scott told us he exists. The whole game mode was inside of Gregory's mind. Freddy was malfunctioned when he went down there, being controlled by the fucking mimic. Why can't Gregory? Why can't Gregory, who flat out has a chip still inside of his head, also have that event changed in his head? That the mimic controlled him and made him see the Burn Trap ending taking place. That was inside of Gregory's head, that we were physically playing through. I don't think that, but sure, if you want to believe that, I will give you all the power to you. Burn Trap being a hibernating giant flesh monster. Someone's been on Ava's Twitter recently. I feel like one of the Halloween edition characters had a reason for existing prior to FNAF 4. Yeah. I do wonder. Because the way that he does word it is Jacko Chica is supposed to exist, but then... Because Jacko Chica also appears in UCN, suggesting that she might be the only one that was canon before, but I don't know. Golden Andrew when he wears an alligator mask. No comment at this time. I definitely don't have an entire script going over Cassidy Afton and how I would make it work if it were canon. That includes Golden Andrew. We're going to gloss right over that. Just like good old game theory. Because I love being a dickhead. And also because I'm not taking it seriously. Because I don't believe Golden Andrew. Golden Andrew is fucking stupid. But, for the sake of making that theory work, I will. motherfuckers trying to explain Golden Andrew when literally the week before and all other piece of videos exist. I loved the part where ever since his introduction, it said 5 kids and a 6th. There, if he was a Cassidy parallel, why is there 6 kids? Just seems a little silly. Ooh, that is true. Nightmarion and Nightmare Mingle do show up. Although he really does treat Nightmare Mingle like the only non-canon character for some reason. It's just silly. Sometimes, to be a good theorist, you have to play around with ideas that you don't believe. Because it's fun. What's the one monster that's all of them melted together? That is either A, Molten Freddy from FNAF 6, or if you're referring to the big one, that is the Blob, or referred to as the Tangle. Golden Andrew only works in the movie? Yeah. I'm going to bullshit my way into it. See, the way that I'm going to make it work is Secret of the Mimic. What do we see there? A bunch of hippos, a bunch of frogs, a bunch of mediocre melody characters. So, if Andrew, presumably, died before everyone else, which is what my Cassidy Afton video is going to be about, then maybe the reason he speaks through the mediocre melodies and has an alligator mask is because he died during that era of Fredbears and was stuffed into Fredbear, thus making him golden. But his memories are all of the characters that he remembers from back then, not of the Freddy's characters. Because I'm a little silly, and I like seeing where that goes. But we'll see. Maybe FNAF 2 Funtime Foxy wasn't taken apart in 1983, so Nightmare Mingle wouldn't work, as regular Mingled Mingle wasn't around yet. Yeah, I really am wondering about that, because, as I mentioned in my Fall Fest video, there is evidence to suggest that, the rock stars, at the very least, the rock star versions of, or what would inspire the toy animatronics, or the original toy animatronics, if you want to call them that, existed, but some people just don't think that they did. There's also Molten Freddy from the Fourth Closet. That is true. I call him the Amalgamation, although I don't think they have a name. I also don't like how I was gaslit into believing that Golden Freddy wasn't part of that, but they very much are. It's just not shown in the graphic novel, which sucks, because I don't like reading. I shouldn't have to fucking read to understand FNAF media. Let me read my comic books and understand FNAF. I don't want to have to read and find out each individual detail. I'm such a lazy piece of shit. I want to read my comic books and understand my FNAF lore. It's not fair that people just and it really sucks for people like fucking, I can't think of her name right now, because I'm a bad mute. Kay. It really sucks for Kay because she loves the novelization of the Silver Eyes especially. She loves it. But they did the graphic novel so dirty. She hates it. She hates it with a passion. Every time I mention Dave Miller or anything like that, she instantly is always the one in my comments talking about how shit that design from Pinky's is and how it's completely nothing like Dave from the books. Except art of the mascot suits that resemble the toys. Edwin turns mascot costumes into animatronic suits. Keep the toy animatronics. I'm fucked. Did I at least not lose any points because I survived? Of course it's... See, guys, what we call one of those is a loser. Because he has a solid colored skin, which is loser activities. But I digress. True. I am patiently waiting for TMD or someone else, because I know there's other projects out there that are working on redoing the graphic novels. I just hope someone will do an accurate 2-novel graphic novel of the books. I would love that. What's the article say, Froxy? What's the article say? Dave from the books is just Matthew Lillard on my headcanon. Dave from the books is fucking badass and inspired one of my fucking antagonists. I literally stole him. I stole him from Scott. Don't tell him that, and don't bring this up in a court of law, but I stole him. I stole him. He is my antagonist of my timeline. He is completely different. David Miller is his own character. He is not William Afton whatsoever. In my timeline, Will Kerr is canon because he was quite literally taken control of by David. That David is a completely separate entity who physically controlled Afton to do all of those things. The animatronics, to my knowledge, that are going to show up in FNAF 2... I'm pissed about fucking Andrew as well. The animatronics that are going to be in FNAF 2, to my knowledge, are just the Toy and Withers. I don't think they're going to bring back the original cast again. And they might bring Shadow, Freddy, Max, and Sparky back, maybe, for Hank. But we'll see. It's going to make a story going deep. See, that's why. And a BS story for Jake. Yeah, screw lore. I don't understand Scott's story making process. I will never forgive him for making You're the Band not canon. There is no world where You're the Band has to be not canon. That's so stupid. Really stupid. Just change the 30-year date to a more accurate date, and nobody would care. Please, make You're the Band canon. It's so cool. RWQ showing up in the FNAF movie? Who would it be, though? Because we know now that, which is really weird, that the movie continuity suggests that Shadow Freddy is a person. But I digress. I don't think there's going to be a lot of characters in the FNAF 2 movie. You're the Band could be 20 years after the MCI. I mean, they could have just done what the Silver Eyes did. 10 years. That's 1995, which is basically when FNAF 1 is supposed to take place. I don't care what's their name said. They don't interact with me on Twitter, so I don't know who they are yet. But it's not 1989, guys. It's not. Yoshizu, what hoax do you expect for FNAF 2? The purple guy animatronic. Duh. I think that Vanessa is going to have Afton inside of her head. I think that, similar to what Burn Trap is supposed to be, that he's going to start, or what Glitch Trap is, like literally what Glitch Trap is to Vanessa. I think that we're going to see William showing up inside of her memories, telling her what, because I think the movie's going to actually be mostly about Vanessa. I think it's going to be about her and blaming herself for the MCI, because now that Afton's dead, it'll be, he's not really gone. He's still there inside of her. You're the Band is said to be canon in the blurb. It says that one of the corners of the FNAF canon, it was just scrapped from showing up in one of the mainline books. See, I always wondered that, because it says that Felix the Shark is canon, or is non-canon, but does that mean just the Felix the Shark one is non-canon, or does it mean the entire book is non-canon? Because You're the Band, other than its 30-year thing, which I still think is bullshit, I feel like the Doctor could have just lied to her, but I digress. If that You're the Band being in canon is so badass. The new kid being the most useless story and the most mysterious from the series, and that's... Isn't that annoying? Because I'm going to use the new kid. I know that Stick, also fucking showed me on that specific situation, but I'm going to use it as evidence within Cassidy Afton, because Kelsey feels like a bite victim. I know that doesn't make sense, but Kelsey's whole shtick is that it's a character who is trying to make friends, is a really friendly character, and a character who is this good side, this person that can manifest out of anywhere, but the malicious part, the actual person inside of the Golden Freddy suit, is the person who is fucking... It's Cassidy. Cassidy's inside of the Golden Freddy suit. And the way that I'm going to do it is that is Andrew and Bite Victim. That Bite Victim is Kelsey. That Kelsey is just a fake name for Bite Victim. That Bite Victim is going around leading people back to Andrew in the Golden Freddy suit and killing them. It's a really stupid idea, but it's an idea. Kelsey feels like an agony creature or Eleanor. It probably is. It probably is. Although the fucking Sting and them think that it's Kelsey himself is just a creature that goes and murders people. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck Kelsey is. The same one in the movie. It suggests... People think they are. People think they are, but it's not confirmed. I like to think they are. That's also... I'm also going to bring up that point. How the blonde boy inside of fucking the FNAF movie, everyone says that he's vengeful and stuff, but the first thing he does is try to become friends with Abby. That's like his whole thing. He wants to be friends with Abby. He wants to bring her there under the malicious intent, which makes me wonder if it is revealed there's another soul inside of Golden Freddy, and that the blonde boy isn't who was inside of Golden Freddy. Just a thought. It's just a thought. If William and Mike can have fake names, so can the crying child. This is true. This is true. Can make one character the definitive Golden Freddy kid, who would it be? In canon to Shizu's universe, it's Cassidy. Canon to the FNAF Written Better universe, it's Crying Child and Sammy. Because I view the two suits as different suit. Are you gonna kill me? Or... Okay. I was curious. I was just a little curious if you were gonna kill me or not. Ah! You just fucking looked at me. I was so confused. Drawings of the MCI have the blonde boy's head plastered over. See, that's what I thought. It really is that opening scene that's so fucked. Because if it did not show the blonde boy, I genuinely would 100% agree he's William's kid. He is. On the novel of blonde boy. Oh, I haven't read the novel well, I own the novel version, but I haven't actually, finished reading it. But that's interesting. That's interesting. Speaking of MCU, since the location while having the FNAF 1 layout is not in Hurricane. Which, does that mean the new kid is just not a FNAF-related story? Is it possible the new kid is just another Freddy's that had Springlock? What if Kelsey... or whoever the kid with black hair inside it, what if they're the Springlock incident that led to the fucking Springlock suits being locked up? What if that was the sister location that resulted in them getting locked up? That's why Scott chose to mention it. And that's showing that Kelsey's still out there, luring kids to other Freddy's locations. But I don't know. Sammy CC. I don't know. Yes, Sammy is the one you should not have killed inside of FNAF, but Written Better. That's also something that I'm going to mention inside of Cassidy Afton. Of Andrew being the game's version of Sammy. But I don't want to touch on that too much because it gets messy of why is Henry, not fucking care that his son's dead? Which is where I always fell flat on that idea. But the idea of him being Sammy always felt right to me. And it still makes the "a wound first inflicted on me" line still make sense. Because, it quite literally is a wound first inflicted upon him. Sammy was still his son. Or Andrew was his son. But I digress. It said the blonde kid takes satisfaction after suffering being springlocked. This is true. It really is weird, and I know everyone fucking wrote it off, but the new kid saying that, it really does imply that whoever died in Golden Freddy was springlocked. I don't think Cece was springlocked, so that kind of just leaves Cassidy. Because why the fuck is springlocks the way that they die? Because if it was just him climbing into the suit and that the suit just reacts weird or some shit. That would have made more sense. But the fact that he died to spring locks, why? Unless you're suggesting that Golden Freddy was a spring lock incident, not a person being, stuffed and killed. Can be altered. Memories take the form of minigames sometimes. So the opening cutscene. True. I have been thinking about that. Or maybe there's just another blonde boy that we don't know about that is the real blonde boy. That's also possible. It'd be stupid, but it's possible. Early also takes satisfaction over after. As far as I remember, how the novels kids kind of do too. Being happy over really... It's not. And it makes me wonder if maybe that's not even just an Afton's victims thing. I think that just might be people suffering and recognizing that, he is a man who caused so many people to suffer. And so it's nice watching him suffer too. Solid proof of blonde equals vengeful spirit would be him doing the same as the one you shouldn't have killed. It really would. Which makes me wonder if he genuinely could. It could be revealed that he does not possess Golden Freddy, that Golden Freddy is just another spirit and was working with him, and that he is Andrew. He is the sixth spirit. He is someone who took the place of Golden Freddy, that we don't know who the Golden Freddy kid is, and it could be revealed that the Golden Freddy kid was fucking the death of Afton. I'll be right back. Someone's calling for me. What'd I miss? Golden Freddy being Garrett? Based? We'll see. That depends on if Charlie gets added in as as the puppet. If Charlie doesn't appear in FNAF 2, I'll be a little mad. I concur. We'll see. If it's revealed that Mike's dad is supposed to be our Henry, then I'll understand it. If they go the Garrett puppet direction. But other than that, it'd be a little stupid. I don't know if they'll name drop the blonde boy. It depends on if he's important, or if he really is important. I doubt the MCI even know about the blonde boy. Well, they know he exists, and I think that's it. This feels odd. Please participate in Hefted spring locking. I really do wonder. By the way, the music from Animatronic's performance from... Is that so? You don't get very many lore-accurate songs. I just realized my capture has been off this entire time. There we go. It's a little... But it depends on what direction they go. I think after we watch the second movie, we're going to have a pretty good idea of where they'll go in the third. Because we'll be in the middle of the story, and we'll finally, have something big's gonna happen in 2. That's what happens every time. Something big's gonna happen in 2. I just don't know what will happen. Trying to do when talking to Crying Child in the survival logbook. Doesn't mean that Cassidy has his memories, yes, as they seemingly know everything about him. Yeah, I believe plush victim. That's my current belief. It sounds redundant, but it really does make the most sense to me that bite victim, the only thing that he was right next to when he died was his plushies. By all means, when he died, he should have become one with his plushies. If he became one with his plushies, then if those plushies were to be put inside of something such as the animatronics, then reasonably he should be able to possess them. Or a piece of him possesses them, not directly. And that's why they're trapped in his memories. Let's go! I didn't go down any 0%. That's awesome. Suffering, the boy wanted suffering to go on as the stain on the floor, maybe longer. Interesting. I really do need to get to reading that novel. But as I said earlier, I just don't like fucking books. See, some people took it as Shatter Victim. I took it more seriously just because the more I thought about it, it explains what the box is. That's the reason why I believe it. That the box is a toy box and that it has the plushies inside of it. I know that people misunderstood what Scott meant. He meant that scene, that specific scene of Some Things Are Better Left Forgotten, is a representation, or is a timeline he abandoned. That is a path he abandoned. I don't think that means the box itself has nothing, as the box still appears inside of FNAF World. And I understand Scott can be a bit of a dick sometimes. I just don't see it possible that he allowed us to continue arguing about the importance of the box just to reveal 10 years later, yeah, it has jack shit to do anything. That seems like a waste of everyone's time. And kinda makes me question, if that is true, it makes me question if Scott even gives a shit about theorists at all. But I would kind of hope that Scott has some respect for theorists, if they're willing to be if he's willing to say, don't use the books, don't use the novel trilogy to understand the lore, then that probably means that, he has enough respect to see everyone keeps arguing about the box. I should stop them if the box didn't mean anything. I think the box had a representation that whatever it meant during FNAF 4, it doesn't mean that now. He specifically said that in the original one, that the contents of the box changed. If he intended for it to not mean anything, he likely would have said that it meant nothing at that time. But he said that it changed. Whatever it was originally, is what he abandoned. Whatever it means now is still canon in some way. The FNAF 2 desk plushies. I don't know if you saw my theory about that, Ender. There was, that the toys that we can earn inside of FNAF 2 all seem to be connected to the minigames in FNAF 3, excluding one, which is Withered Freddy's Mike and the Stage 01, which led me to wonder if Withered Freddy was originally intended to be Fredbear, but I don't know. The FNAF 2 desk plushies, the box represents the FNAF timeline if FNAF 4 had been in 1987. Excuse me, 97, etc. Let me mangle. No. 1982, 1983, and 19... The way that I view that is Scott couldn't decide what he wanted to do with FNAF 4. Because I could give you individual... It could be that Scott was suggesting, hey, this will tell you who caused the bite of 87. That being Mike is wearing the Foxy mask. There's your answer for who did the bite of 87. It's connected. 1983 being the year it takes place, and 1982 presumably being when, like, say, Fredbear and Freddy became separate characters. I could give you that answer. Reality, I think Scott just didn't know when he wanted FNAF 4 to take place. Like, hint as in, why is Chica missing her beak, as in she's the bite of 87 person? Because there are other people that believe that. I don't personally believe it, but there are some people who do. But, the theory, Ender, is... I'd have to pull up the picture. Here, let me switch over to, full screen temporarily. Actually, before I do that, let's make sure I actually have it pulled up real quick. Because I don't even remember if I still have it downloaded. I had it in one of the Discords, but I can't remember which one, so I'm having to pull it up organically. It was a while ago, though, so I might not be able to find it. Was it as old as my Fall Fest video? No. Let's see. No. I don't think it's here, which means I'm gonna have to find it on Discord. Oh, that's why my Spotify stopped working. Let's see. Because if I remember, it's on the Better FNAF Twitter, or Better FNAF Discord. Let's see. It's in the archive, but the archive isn't there anymore. Did I put it in the FNAF Shizu? Nope, those are all book text. Oh, archives, I moved it. Starting over vault, personal vault, Shizu Theory vault. There we go. Okay, I found it. This was the belief. Let me go over to full screen. Okay. You see this right here? This was the belief. That the toy Bonnie action figure is exactly the thing that we touch to access the minigame for Shadow Bonnie. A BB plush representing the Balloon Boys Adventure minigame, a cupcake representing Chica's party, and the thing is that it is quite literally called Withered Freddy's microphone, which I assume is supposed to be about stage 1, but this is where that theory felt flat, because if this represents something, it represents how the souls were set to rest. I can't fucking speak. You have 4 representing the other 4 MCI kids, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. You then have the requirement of the plushies, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy, to set free Cassidy. And Cassidy being set free is what results in the puppet being able to be set free, which means all of these would be tied to each spirit being set free. But it falls apart because of that one stupid me being nitpicky. Oh, you guys are arguing about that stuff. Let's see. FNAF 4 and source code, it was never 1982 could just be Charlie's death year, just like on the Silver Eyes. Yeah, but then it ended up getting retconned for some reason. I really don't understand that. The 4th closet is the later entry, which says that it's 1983, because by all means, the 4th closet already fucks up by saying that she was born in 1980, which would make her only 15 inside of the Silver Eyes. And if she's 15 during the events of the Silver Eyes, then she should not be able to drive a car. And yet she specifically is the person who drives back to Hurricane, Utah. So, yeah. There are major continuity issues within the novels for some reason, because Scott is silly. Being in the 4th closet. Thing is that is my one distinctive line that determines whether or not Charlie or Bite Victim dies first, in my opinion. If Charlie died in 1982, then she dies first. If Charlie died in 1983, then Bite Victim dies first. That's the way that I see it. But I already got into an argument about that yesterday. Because I do like 1982 being her death year, but I will admit, Help Wanted 2, the most recent one to come out in the series, does say it does require the 1983 password to unlock the puppet plush, which does sort of suggest she died in 1983. It does matter, because just because she's a robot doesn't mean that society knows that she's a robot. She doesn't know she's a robot. The police would pull her over and see her fucking ID, and her ID would say that she was born in 1980. They ain't checking her, being like, "Are you a robot, ma'am? Is your age accurate?" They're not gonna do that. They're gonna look at her ID that says 1980 and be like, "Ma'am, you're 15 years old. You are not legally allowed to drive without a parent or adult." No, actually, you cannot legally drive at all at the age of 15 inside of Utah. I already looked this up. I am that fucking accurate. I have looked this up. I'm pretty sure in order to get a permit, you have to be 16. You might have to be 18. But you physically cannot drive in the state of Utah at 15 years old. Unless you're like on private property or some shit. American driving codes. I love it. That was an interesting discussion. I remember when people started talking about that. That was an interesting discussion. And I do not believe he did. I'm not going to comment any further on that. But what I will say is that I do not think that Henry is... It is similar to William being considered a weirdo towards children. I do not think Henry would be a weirdo towards his own children. I feel like once you start suggesting those kinds of things, I think we would have to look at Scott's browser history if that's the case. But I'm going to trust him and say that he did not think about those kinds of aspects when coming up with the robot plotline. Not to mention who the... No, that's a little too far. We'll calm down. Well, I don't know. I've seen some, those, pretty sure there's a picture of Glamrock Roxy and Glamrock Chica that would suggest otherwise, but I digress. No further comments on John and Charlie. Although in canon, or at least my canon, they do have a child. John and Charlie do have a child, and she's still fully a robot. I didn't actually think about how they had a child, but they did have a child. So, Shizu almost drops a bomb. Damn. Who knows? Who really knows? I don't even think Scott Cawthon knows. I think Scott just thought it would be silly funny. Guys, wouldn't it be so cool if Charlie was actually a robot? No, because there's actually really strong. I think bro was sitting there looking at his story like, who the fuck is Sammy? Who is Sammy? Does he exist in the games? Do I make him exist in the games? Who is Sammy? And then he saw how much people like Charlie, and he was like, I have a brilliant fucking idea. Sammy didn't die. I didn't take Sammy. I took you. And I bet he felt incredible. This guy's stupid. You don't need to respond, chat. I already know the answer. It's a resounding yes, yes. I don't know where the fuck that guy just went. But okay, I'm out this. I'm out. Phasgoo creates replicants of human... Phasgoo. Fucking Phasgoo. This is true. He did write that. I am Springtrap. I'm far more than Afton, and I'm far better than Henry ever was. He's a little, he made William a little silly. Yeah, but Carlton doesn't know that. I think that's more so a concern about authors than being a concern about Carlton. Because I don't think that you can particularly blame him for finding an adult woman to be attractive. It is curious, though, why Henry developed her to look like that. Maybe he respect. Or Henry's also just a little silly and didn't think about it. True. Charlie most likely had to have eaten food, otherwise there might be a little problem. You know, how did she go undetected for so long? We're not... Of course he did. He loved his daughter. Why wouldn't he want his daughter to be able to live a happy life and be beautiful? Think about it. Maybe that's what inspired Scott to be beautiful. Huh? Eleanor is a Charlie bot? What? Not mentally. Well, we can very clearly tell that that Elizabeth was not fairly mature, so I think it would be weird as the viewers of reading the book to try and date Hot Charlie knowing that Elizabeth is in there, but I don't think it's particularly weird for Carlton, a teenage boy. He was a teenager at that time, wasn't he? Or was he an adult by then? I don't remember. But to be interested in another adult. Who was John as a robot to take care of Charlie? That's the real reason he remembers Fredbear. Only matured in the novels after death, but because she was under Afton's hand in teaching. True, she did learn to utilize Charlie's seduction and used it against Carlton, so she at the very least recognized how to take advantage of people. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. True. When the fourth closet came out, that was 2017. I would have been like 12 years old. But Elizabeth is like a 5-year-old, so that'd still be a little weird. It would not be particularly weird for being into Carlton, though. Watch Mike being adopted, and that's why he's the only outer kid, but not becoming... Before I came back to the Five Nights at Freddy's community the way that I did, I had been writing... I mentioned it. If you go back to videos back then, you'll recognize that I mentioned it. The reverse timeline, which essentially presented that Michael was never an Afton. That Michael was fucking adopted. That was kind of the whole point of the Clara stories. Replace my pain. Carlton is 17 on the Silver Rise, and the fourth closet takes place 2 years after it, so he would be 19. Interesting. Carlton's the same age as me? That's weird. That's spooky. That's weird. Source code. Do we stop it, guys? Do we stop this song because of who it's written by, or not? Michael being a Willbot. I covered this song. I put it on Shizu 2, if I remember correctly. I've been needing to... I wrote it on my schedule. I don't know if you guys saw it before I deactivated. I wrote it on my schedule. I want to do just the original FNAF song by The Living Tombstone. I just don't know how well I'd do it. Joyride on the flip side of the void. Little toy. Na, 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 na. I found out that fucking through Go Motion's video going over the FNAF 1 song that even fucking I can't think of his name right now. Sam? I think it's Sam. That even Sam broke up the song and slowed down pitches so that way he could actually hit it, which is, I felt like I was cheating doing that, but like it's so genius, because if your voice can't naturally hit something, why wouldn't you just make it to where you can put it back into a pitch that you can hit? Because I can sing those songs to my fucking heart's content. It's just singing them on pitch with the actual song can be really difficult because I have a voice that's in between pitches. I don't know why, my voice just gets really fucked up when it's transitioning between high and low. Motherverse trying to explain how Charlie Bot plot was planned all along. It was not. It was not. I can promise you that. I swear Scott said somewhere that it wasn't planned from the beginning, but I can't I don't know if I'm just making that up. Yoshizu, if you had to choose a theory you dislike to put in your timeline, which would it be? Like a theory that because I've done that before. Plush victim I thought was silly, but I wouldn't really consider it that I dislike it. I just think that if it's true, it's really stupid that Scott made William put the plushies inside of the animatronics. But it's still possible, and that's the reason why I put it in my timeline, because I think that it makes sense, given the thing. It's just a really stupid plot line. I don't think you guys realize there's a lot of stuff in this series that I just think is so fucking stupid. Especially if it ends up getting confirmed. But a theory, probably Golden Duo. I just don't like the concept of Scott throwing Bite Victim into Golden Freddy for no reason, or without like explaining why Cassidy was gone. By the way, if the MCI were given Cece's memories, Henry implies that these are lost again and follow me. Does this then tie into the FNAF 4 plushies, the suits being taken apart? 2 instances of them being lost? Actually, incredibly based. Especially since the person who leads them there is Shadow Freddy. They end up in the mini games, which are Bite Victim's memories, but twisted to be an infinite birthday party, their false happiest day that they're trapped in. It fits perfectly. Actually, what the fuck? That Cassidy is also Andrew, just an alter ego? Nah, they need to... I don't think that... I don't know about that one. That's like even trying to assume that Andrew is inside the games and that Cassidy was made up by the community. You can't do that version of Cassidy Afton. It just doesn't work. Because there are certain plot holes, like the missing 5th victim and stuff, that just doesn't work. It just doesn't. And anyone who tells you differently is a liar. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Is Cassidy after his day? Mate. Okay, Cassidy the one you should not have killed in my stream? No. The only thing that I got from the Foxy Grid was counting wrong and finding out that Mike was the fright guard and caused Happiest Day to happen, or Happiest Day to, yeah, the actual Happiest Day to happen. That's what I did with the Foxy Grid. And then I found out that I miscounted, and then that theory went out the window, and then I just looked a little silly. Because everybody was like, yo, what's Shizu doing? He's over here saying all kinds of... He's cooking. He's really cooking. And then I did fucking nothing. It was incredible. And then just a few weeks later, that's when fucking Dave got revealed. It was so fucking funny. It's awesome. But, the thing about Foxy Grid is that it's the same thing as... I didn't believe that it had an answer. Even when David came out, I did not believe that it had an answer. I thought that, sure, we'll call him David. I don't really care. I did not think there was an answer. That completely went away when Matt mentioned that Scott refused to tell him the answer to the Foxy Grid. He asked specifically Scott the answer to the Foxy Grid because it was one of the answers he could not understand, and Scott refused to answer that question for him, which tells me that if he chose to refuse it instead of telling him flat out there is no answer, that means there is an answer to the Foxy Grid. Trust me, a lot of people don't like Dave. I don't know why Spotify keeps doing that. I do, just because I love David in my own continuity, and I love talking about David. David is such an interesting character in my continuity. It's in the square. You can. Joseph from FNAF. Listen, I hate Evan. I hate Evan with a passion. I just don't like it because so many people took it as fact, and it was the first introduction to needing a book to understand an answer. I don't think you understand that for the longest time, until the Cassidy screenplay was confirmed, I genuinely, wholeheartedly did not believe that Cassidy or any name would be introduced in a book and understand something that took place within the games. I understood it that Scott chose to retcon whatever he was going to make the game's names into the book characters' names just because we recognized them. That's the way that I viewed it back then. And I was so disappointed when the Cassidy screenplay came out, because it confirmed Cassidy is the name, and that's so stupid. I don't like multimedia series that much. Like, genuinely. I don't like books. I don't like books. I'm just a lazy piece of shit. You're doing too much mental math for me, Ender. I understand what you're saying, but I would never think to do those things. I was. I did not even believe that I thought the logbook from day one was not in continuity. I thought, bro, it's a gimmick book, just like the official guys and everything. I believed immediately that it was a joke book, not intended to be anything serious. When people got Cassidy out of it, I was like, you guys are fucking coping. It's not there. Stop looking for an answer that's not there. And then Cassidy got confirmed, and then I just sat there looking a little silly. Because technically it wasn't just that. It was when the Cassidy Kazoo and Princess Quest used Cassidy, and then I just sat there like, oh. So now we have 3 examples of Cassidy being used. Fucked. I think I might have to accept this book is in continuity, guys. I fucking hate that. And then some genius came up with meta logbook, and I wish I could shake the hand of the person that came up with that. I mean, Michael Brooks being the only problem with... Well, I guess there's really no problem with Michael Brooks being Golden Freddy. I think a lot of people wish that Michael Brooks was Golden Freddy. But I don't know. Because the books did already introduce a different set of names. So I don't think it would particularly make sense for the names not... Well, I guess we didn't actually know the names, because the Fourth Closet came out after FNAF 6, so yeah. Meta Logbook does not suck. Meta Logbook is the result... Actually, I think Meta Logbook's kind of debunked now, I guess. Because Scott basically told us exactly why things happen in this series. That he flat out just didn't tell people that, hey, you know, this might contain continuity errors. I think Scott was just like, hey, put this puzzle in the book, and he did not fucking care about whether or not, is this in FNAF 1, FNAF 3, but these things, I think that he was just like, hey, here's this, and then they were like, hey, in FNAF 3, it mentions how there was a spring lock tape, and you know, let's put it inside of this book. I think that's what happened. I don't think that they were carrying... I don't think that Scholastic was like, but is it lore accurate, though? But is it lore accurate? Because now they do that. But before, they didn't fucking care. Five Nights at Freddy's is a stupid-ass series. Why would they care? Or at least from their perspective. I don't know why we're playing this song. This is not a Five Nights at Freddy's song. I love Vocaloid. But we're talking about Five Nights at Freddy's, dude. We're talking about the Better FNAF Twitter situation. It is narratively unsatisfying. I have such a weird relationship with it. I think what made me really have an appreciation for it not being meta anymore is people mentioning that the use of Foxy there could represent that this book was intended to be read by the Fright Guard, and the use of Foxy is because of Michael was the original guard at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Frights is based off of his experiences, etc. Which is why I also didn't particularly like the idea of Hudson being a Mike parallel. But in reality, he technically is a Mike parallel. And if that's the case, then I can utilize evidence like that, because I like utilizing evidence like that. Because, bro, he's 23. Let Michael be 23. I will die on that hill that he's 23, and if he's not 23, then I will, write Scott an angry email. Can't what we found be a prequel? Can't what we found be a prequel to FNAF 3? Unless you think that they took Springtrap out of the location, no. Because Hudson is working when they bring Springtrap in, and Springtrap is brought in live during FNAF 3. So that means that either he is the Fright Guard, or Fright Guard Duo, which is just kinda... I believe it. I think it's cool, but it is a bit silly and redundant. 18 to 35. That's just a location. Where'd you get the 35 from? I'm curious. Because I'm pretty solid on when... I am pretty solid on Mike being born in 1970. That Mike was 13 when he killed Crying Child. And Vanessa and Hudson both being 23 is a very silly coincidence if Michael isn't revealed to be 23 when he was at FNAF 1. It'd be boring if it's lore accurate, so they had to recontextualize Springtrap Arrival. That's why I'm a beautiful Fright's reboot believer. I believe that that book is a, actually, I don't think it would be Fright's reboot. I think that would just be, reboot theory in general. That the games were simply an exaggeration of what really happened in timeline. I'm pretty sure Hudson just sees the Phantoms. Well, yes, they do have those associations. He does see them as the animatronics that are in the location, which all of those costumes are in location. Too many years been all alone. Like coming home, how you bring up a dog from the dead. Who knows? Who knows? Afton, I have to say, it was a fairly interesting time within the community. And people still out there believe that the cupcake is the dog. I think the cupcake is just an extension of Susie. But, you know, I will admit, he does seem very conscious and separate from Susie in the movie. So that Scott might have looked at that idea and been like, you guys know what? I actually kind of like that. And decided to make it canon. Because I wonder. But no, by that, do any Phantoms appear on night 2? Because if they don't, then you can just assume that, Fright Guard Duo is canon. That he was simply the guard for the first 2 nights, and that Mike took his place after that. Sure. Not being canon because of... I feel like hair is redundant since we now know that Scott doesn't really tell the authors all that much, and probably didn't particularly care about mentioning, hey, Susie's a blonde. But coming up. Different Susie? A different Susie being lured by Chica? That'd be a little silly. No shot this guy fucking kills me. Let's go! I almost died there. If Stick was watching me play right now, I feel like he'd be laughing. I'm gonna receive a DM later that says, hey, I watched your stream. You're ass at Fortnite. Stop playing. Different Susie, different Jeremys, different Mikes, Michael Afton, Michael Brooks. Yeah, but it's still a little silly that Susie a character associated with Chica and then another Susie associated with Chica not be the same person? Then again, I suppose you could say no, because Jeremy from FNAF 2 doesn't really have a connection to Bonnie, does he? That'd work, except but then where the fuck was Springtrap during the original night? He just didn't give a shit about Michael? Fuck! Third place. Only 25 more and then I'll be done with the stupid ranked challenges. The MCI kid and the ruined protagonist. Yeah, but those two characters don't particularly have all that much in common. So people wouldn't confuse them. Unless Coming Home isn't about Susie, and it's about, or not about Chica, it's about a agony-infected Chica luring Susie to Eleanor, but I don't know. Contextualized to the story where the story without Springtrap would suck ass. Don't know. Nah, Dwayne Dude is pretty popular within the community. Well, as long as you believe Hudson, but still. I'm pretty sure Dwayne Guard is also a thing, but I don't know what that's about, bro. The novels are fairly interesting. They mess up a lot of things, but they also give us a lot of answers. There's a reason people don't like them being in continuity. But I think Scott would be pretty stupid to spend that much time on a continuity enough to even give it a game just for it to not even be in continuity. I feel like if he wanted to do that, he would have just rebooted the series, but I digress. Which is why I still wish people would... You've never heard Break My Mind by DA Games? I still wish people believed reboot theory over everything else. Because at the very least, it's at them admitting that the books, Security Breach, etc. are all canon, and just agreeing that everything before it wasn't canon. At the end of the because he's speaking with... the Roxy who speaks to Cassie is the Mimic. Because Roxy dies. Like, quite literally. If you listen to the sound, you can hear the Mimic, like, silencing her. The problem with halfsies is that it then gets to the problem of we can't really trust any of the information that we're given. It's the same reason why I refuse to use character encyclopedias, the Ultimate Guide, etc. Because the moment that you introduce one piece of contradictory evidence, then you don't know what evidence can genuinely be used that isn't just complete suggestion. We aren't really getting answers, we're just getting, this could be the answer. And I don't like those kinds of stories. That's a bit boring when Scott can just quite literally tell us the real answer. Because it's just like the situation with Andrew. If he really wanted Andrew to just be Cassidy's character, then why is there 6 kids? Just make 5 kids and say Andrew was the person inside of Golden Freddy. Most people would agree, hey, we already have a Golden Freddy kid inside of the games, so clearly this must be an alternate continuity. I don't think that's fairly likely, but maybe. I think Cassidy's dead. I think the whole point of 4920, or not 4920, no, 4920 and OMC, the whole point of that was to say that Cassidy gave up. I think Cassidy's dead. Don't tell underscore that, though. Yep, I'm gonna go down for that. Yay! -9. Fuck. Being intact after Hudson's death implies what we found pretty cool. I don't know. If you're going to do it that way, I would just say... No. Here's the problem. If they wanted to go that way, then they should add more books, which sadly they said that they're not going to be. They should add more books like the week before and simply fuse them and explain that what we found is an alternate timeline in which Springtrap came earlier than what really happened in continuity. But I don't know. But then it gets pretty redundant of why introduce Hudson if you're just going to make him not the Fright Guard. But I don't know. Why is the music louder than the game? That doesn't make sense. I just realized my music has been louder than my voice. It would be, but that world's pretty much dead. Unless they're going to introduce the Mimic inside of their timeline. I don't think there's much more story to be told there. I mean, we know that Charlie survived somehow. And that she's back. But other than that, we don't know much. Because apparently there's like some symbolic reason. I think it's representative of alligators live in lakes. So OMC is a character who sits in front of the red lake, which is a representation of giving up, which is why he wears an alligator mask. Andrew doesn't want to give up. He also wears an alligator mask because he's been to the lake. Also, the whole into the pit, like, thing. Cassidy always comes back? I don't think that's her catchphrase. I think you're confusing it with another person who a lot of people think did come back. Someone get even here. We're talking about Glitch Afton. Oh man. Glitch Afton. It's funny because like a year ago I would be arguing with my own self. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to be hiding right now because I'm supposed to be surviving storm circles, not fighting people. Never be alone again. I've completely forgot what the purpose of this whole live stream was. Then again, it was just to talk to you guys, to be completely honest. I mean, we did talk about some pretty important stuff about the community being toxic. The way that I interpret it is Old Man Consequences flat out tells us leave the demon William to his demons, that being the UCN world, which is created by Andrew. He's flat out telling Cassidy, move on. Andrew's torturing Afton. When Oswald means anything. I think they're the DCI. I don't want to say the inventor of that, but I am a pretty. I think I popularized the idea of DCI. Into the Pit DCI, or whatever the hell it's called. Gregory being the real William Afton would be funny. What? What? Where did that come from? What? Like, the protagonist of fucking Security Breach being William? How? Why? What? We were moving, and we want to thank you for playing our game. Hey, look, I earned 2 subscribers today. I don't know. I feel like Into the Pit kind of suggested otherwise by telling Andrew, who we were playing as, him going in and collecting 5 hats, showing that the MCI already moved on, making him the last person there, going to grab the 6th hat, and OMC telling him that you're not trapped like the others, so choose whether you want to go to the sky or fall into the pit, which was like the whole point of my Hang Andrew video. That Andrew kind of got himself hanged. Although, Piper Viper Art uses that for Andrew being Old Man Consequences, so I don't know. Lame. I thought the world UCM was created from Crying Child's memories. The flip side. Crying Child's dead. It is yes, but no. The flip side, no. Crying Child's memory, kinda. The shadow, which is Shadow Freddy, Nightmare On, etc., this agony being, that is where UCN and the mini games from FNAF 3 take place. OMC is only red, the color of rage. There is quite literally a game called Rage Quit that is red, and it was my belief that Rage Quit is OMC, so... Yes, that is not a myth, that is a physical thing that you can hear. If you turn up if you mess with the audio, you can quite literally hear it. I don't believe Shadow Victim, I believe, Shadow Wonderland, because I love my silly names. People can make fun of them all they want, but Shadow Wonderland, Afton Daddy Issues, all of them, they're beautiful. I love them. And the thing is, I really don't understand. I want to make a dictionary. I'm going to work on a dictionary. The thing is that I don't want to step on anyone's toes by doing it. I want to make a dictionary talking about it, because apparently people aren't able to reduce, like, if you looked at princess title... I don't blame anyone for not being able to understand what the fuck that is. Title is not a very big subjective word within the Five Nights at Freddy's community, but will care is pretty base. William cares about his children. Shadow Victim, Shadow Freddy is Bite Victim. It seems pretty easy to deduce Five Nights at Freddy's theory names, but I don't know. Drowned on the lake since he was killed outside of Freddy's, as said by High School Years Big Batch. Sure. I interpret High School Years Chica as Shadow Freddy, but sure. Do you think we are going to get lore from the FNAF racing game? We already did. Even in the demo, we got a confirmation that Afton Midnight Motorist was confirmed, which is silly. And it also features the sinkhole as a prominent location, so I would hope that we'll get some lore. but we'll see. The game doesn't come out for a while. Next year's going to be an interesting year. Because I think that's when 5 Laps at Freddy's comes out, that's when Secret of the Mimic comes out, and that's when the Dead by Daylight thing comes out, and when the FNAF 2 movie comes out. Next year's going to be pretty big, because it's also the 10-year anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's 3, and the 10-year anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Which, are we going to throw a Fall Fest 2025 as well? That would be so badass. It's going to be so fun. I can't wait. I'm really excited for 2025. It's going to be a good year. Because I also think we're supposed to get GTA 6 sometime next year as well. I don't know if I'm going to play that on stream or anything, but I know that's pretty big too. I'm going to play Black Ops though. I know that. It doesn't make sense, but it's cool as hell on a web of cogs and oil. Yeah? I just kind of wish that Henry had more of a importance, which is why I always find the belief that FNAF 6 was the perfect ending is so silly, because really, Henry didn't really have a character. He was just kind of this character introduced in the very last game to say that he was the father of the puppet, and that's really all we knew. Yes, all of his shattered pieces. Shadow Victim? That is what Shadow Wonderland's based off of. Shadow Wonderland is memory victim / shatter victim coded. That's why a lot of the time when I describe Shadow Wonderland, people think I'm talking about Shatter Victim. Because it's basically the belief that the shadow is just agony that William ended up learning to harness. And it's more than just Bite Victim's memories, but Bite Victim's memories are where they come from, because Shadow Freddy was the first. He has seen everything. No, but that is what Nightmare tells us, that he is Afton's wickedness given flesh. And I'm going to assume he's right. Until proven wrong. And then you have Nightmare Yon, who is a puppet, which would make me think that she was born of the death of Charlie. And then you have Shadow Bonnie, who is seemingly the death of the MCI. But I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. I mean, yeah. After his death, all that's left is the agony, the memories that he left behind in the world. Something that Andrew takes advantage of. I don't know about that one. Are you suggesting that... oh, you're suggesting that Henry was the one who created UCN. That'd be an interesting idea. I still said what I think would be the perfect version of that story. Having Michael be the one who created FFPS and having William be the guard instead as Springtrap. And having him die naturally be what takes him into UCN instead of switching. I'm never getting to this fucking thing done, dude. I used to be just like them, as Charles. Until this place of innocence transformed into my cage. Prisoner inside of the body I possess. Look at me now, teeming with power. I will tear into your flesh. He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not going to let that happen. No matter how many times they burn us. Michael? Are you saying that somebody else tried to set FNAF 3 on fire and tried to kill you and William inside? Michael, are you the bad guy? Michael's the bad guy? I can't do an Adam Sandler impression. and anything else that you want to. 'Cause I live too long unforgiven to say goodbye to my heaven. In the darkness I have risen, I'm content to be the villain. Call me twisted and the sinner. It's the pieces of put together. The box contains the pieces put together, so plus puppets being in the box. Since for FNAF. By that, I would prefer Bite Victim be the puppet. I love Puppet Victim. Puppet Victim should have been canon. It really should have been. It would have made so much sense, Puppet Victim. I mean, look at his design. Look at everything about him. Puppet Victim would have gone so well. But no. Don't Forget is an underrated Tryhard Ninja FNAF song. Let's see. Whoopsies. I keep forgetting. Technically, I'm in my Discord server right now, which means that if I wanted to invite any of you guys to come on here and talk to me directly, I could. But I don't know if you guys actually want to. Ooh, I have listened to this one. Yeah, but then that would suggest that Bite Victim is the one who controls UCN. Because it is the face of UCN. Well, not really. It's iffy. Could Shadow Bonnie be the agony of Jeremy from the Bite of 87 and Toy Bonnie was the one who bit him? No, because it exists before the Bite of 87. And it doesn't particularly make sense. Lies. Die, okay, let's liven this place up a bit. Since let's see. Actually, we're gonna do something even better. Instead of doing it in the echo chamber, let's go over here to Better FNAF Twitter, since that's basically what everyone uses anyway. And there you go. I should actually go to no, General's fine. There we go. I'm in the Better FNAF Twitter Discord. I think I have Discord set up so that way people can hear Discord. Let me check. Discord server. Yep. Discord audio's on here too. So if you guys joined, then you would be able to hear yourselves as long as you guys behave. But I don't know if anyone will join. Actually, let's go see if I at everybody. Let's annoy some people. Because I like annoying people. At here. Anyone wanna come on stream? Perfect. First of all, let's make sure I'm not deafened, because it's going to be really silly if people try to join and I can't even fucking hear people. Let's not put that in news, though, because I feel like people get annoyed that it's not really news. Let's put it in the general. Oh, shit. Send now. Living for spirit. Oh shit, that's FNAFies. FNAFy art. I wrote out. I fucking love this shit. Now you die. Jeremy Fitzgerald should be the Frights Guard. Hot take. Not a hot take. That's actually based. UCN's face is the blonde kid from the movie, and Kelsey, who plus FNAF World's connection to UCN. Are you suggesting in my chat right now that bite victim is the one you should not have killed? Is that what you're suggesting right now? No. Dying in a Fire is only a banger without the lyrics. Concur. With Nightmare On victim, Crying Child being Sammy would work well, as Nightmare On says there. I tried. That's what the reverse timeline was about. It was so good. And then it fell apart when I realized Michael is confirmed to be in Afton, which is so stupid, but it is what it is. Yeah. Love. Talking about the better FNAF Twitter situation. Or at least I did earlier. Is now more likely with the week before and Crying Child being vengeful. Whoa. Calm down there. Calm down. We're getting to some dangerous territory. You're going to summon dual process theory. Am I allowed even though I don't have a lot of knowledge on FNAF? Yeah. Bro, I'm literally sitting here just watching my Fortnite in the background while talking to you guys. I do not care. Sammy is plus Trap Kid. Try to debunk me. Underscore already did that. He mentioned how he has the same exact text color as the green or the older green shirt kid, which would suggest that Plush Trap Kid is either the brother of Oswald's dad or is Oswald's dad. Cassidy, the one you should not have killed, goes hard even if it's wrong. It does, but he didn't get killed by Afton, so it's a bit steely. An Eleanor UCN player? Ah, yes. Eleanor. The man who killed all of those people. Tell everyone I said hi. Glitch says hi, even though he's literally in the chat. Oh. I see people trying to make their way over here.
I'm already here.
What's up, Frexy?
Hi.
The story Hide and Seek implies Eleanor killed the crying child by making Fredbear bite him down. What? What? I don't remember that part.
What?
Scraps, I cannot read your name. Give me a second. My thing's in streamer mode. I can't read. And I can't take it out of streamer mode. I'm trapped.
Hey, where's the money at?
That's a good question. Bro.
No, it's not. What are you talking about?
You shouldn't be trapped. I unwrapped you, so.
That is true. I'm still stuck inside of a burrito, guys. I'm sorry. That's the real.
No, you're not
stuck.
I unwrapped you.
That's the real reason that I'm not. That's the real reason Better FNAF Twitter's gone, because I'm stuck inside of a burrito and I physically cannot.
I'm actually the one who destroyed Twitter.
Yo, what?
I unwrapped
You destroyed Better FNAF Twitter?
Yeah, I ate it.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool on my Twitter.
That's gore on my Twitter. They both have similar lines about Springlocks as said by Charlie's Memories on the Silver Eyes.
What are you reading?
Twitch or YouTube chat. I was about to say Twitch chat, bro.
Oh my god, where are you? Hold on, let me.
I can't read, said every book denier. I'm a book believer and I can't read, so the shadow attached to Fredbear in FNAF 4 would be Eleanor.
Reading is for dumb.
Is this a FNAF lore stream? What is this?
I'm
This
confused.
is the Better FNAF Twitter situation. That's what it is. Me explaining that I'm taking a bit of a break from Twitter because Twitter are minis. The Purple Shadows of FNAF 4. I now know what you mean, Ender. I don't know about Eleanor being the one who killed a bite victim, but you know, that's an idea.
I do not think she didn't. She like only exist until like the MCI or some shit like that.
I can't.
I
I had to
different?
definitely check out that stream audio. That peak quality stream audio.
100%. Always been.
But what reason would she even have to kill him?
Fun.
Eleanor is a weirdo, that's why. Eleanor being the person we play as in UCN, and Crying Child being the one you should not have killed.
Oh my fucking god, yes, please.
Neither of those are true. Not neither.
I need to make mention to you, actually.
Peak fiction. Peak fiction.
Always.
God, I'm just thinking, like, what if Eleanor's in the fucking FNAF movies? Like, I'm going to.
She's coming
It's
to the FNAF movies, and she's very powerful.
Like, I will genuinely.
She's very powerful. Run
I
for
will
your
genuinely
life.
crawl into the projector room and beat the fuck out of whoever's in there.
Games now the movies. What's next? Real life?
What are you playing? You're playing Fortnite.
Yes, we're talking about Five Nights at Freddy's while I play Fortnite.
Fuck.
Hot take: Shadow Freddy is.
Why are you
Eleanor.
dark? What the fuck is going on?
That's not a hot take. That's pretty.
Why do you start? Why do you turn dark when you're not fucking talking?
Because
Oh,
that's the cool thing that I found out. I found it indirectly from Psychic. Apparently, it's set up to my Discord, so that way, whenever I talk, I turn light.
Oh.
Yeah. So that way, I don't have to pull out my actual VTube tool because it makes my computer hiss, and I don't like hearing it cry all the time.
I was gonna say, I thought you had a full-blown model.
I do.
Well-
I do. It's pretty cool.
Well, why don't you just tell your computer that if it doesn't show up, you'll give it a real reason to cry?
Oh yeah. That's some William
But then
parenting.
If you don't shut up, I'll give you a real reason to cry.
You don't shut up. I'm gonna sell you to a crypto miner. And you're gonna sit there and you're gonna mine crypto all day.
And you'll never get out. Or whatever.
I'll take RWQ isn't a shadow prefix character.
What?
What does that even mean? What the fuck?
Ender, what do you mean by that?
He is a shadow. Like that. Like he's the most shadow out of all of them.
Yeah,
Ew.
he's quite literally a shadow.
Pure black.
is literally
What else is he supposed to be?
Not a shadow.
Because, like, by that same argument, could we not say XOR is not a shadow variant when it very clearly is
What even
implied
is
to be?
going on?
Looks like a shadowy deity.
What is that thing? I'm not sure if it's considered a shadow. It's just kind of weird.
I don't understand. What is Dee Dee? Dee Dee is interesting because she's a Fisher too. Does that mean she's OMC? Is Dee
I
Dee
don't
Old
think
Man
so.
Consequences?
I don't think unless Old Man Consequences is transgender. I don't think that's the case. Why did I say it like that? Transgender.
Old Woman's
I say it like
Consequences. Scott.
Old woman.
Scott's been woke since back then, bro. He should have mentioned that during that whole debacle. Bro, I'm literally so woke that Old Man
So
Consequences is a woman.
Yo, Mr. Moon Man. I think that. Wait, no. Hold on. What's your? Oh, sorry. I mean Mrs. Moon Man. Wait, no, Miss Moon Man, because you're not married. Fuck.
Miss Moonman.
Miss Moon Woman. I'm fucking gonna cry.
Miss Moon Woman and Mr. Moonman. Yes. Can it? Anyways.
We're just a very proactive community. We accept
Okay.
everybody for.
Okay, Shizu. Is that how you pronounce your name? Shizu?
I know what's her name.
Shiza?
And
That's a genuine question.
It's Shizu.
I was gonna say. Then I pronounced it wrong because I was from Shinsui.
Everybody
what?
pronounces my name wrong. Everyone.
What the fuck?
Even I swear, even
Okay.
everyone does. Why did I
Is it
just get jump
Shizu?
scared?
Is it Shizu?
It is Shizu. Shizu, hey.
What the fuck is Hangdrew? What is this theory? I've been seeing it all over Twitter.
Yeah, that confused the living daylights out of me.
Hangdrew is awesome. Hangdrew is a silly little idea I came up with of why is hanging what kills the yellow thing? And then the more I thought about it, I realized it actually started as Andrew was shoved into the pit and suffocated at the bottom of the pit. That is why he died. But the more I thought about
Andrew
it,
gets hung by William Afton and fucking dies.
yep. He tries to escape from William, gets caught inside of the netting just like the yellow thing, and hangs himself.
And accidentally.
But have we like
And we're talking about video games, YouTube. Please don't demonetize me.
have we also just considered that the yellow thing is just like fuck? It's susceptible to suffocation.
Are you saying that we should have just Oswald should have just pulled out a 12 gauge and just shot the fucking yellow thing in the face?
Oh yeah, he doesn't try that. He doesn't try to like even stab it or anything.
Oswald, if he just ran over pitballing with a
Once
fucking
it is a
car.
literal distraction. I need to kill myself.
Where did you get Andrew being bitten by Fetch?
What do you mean Andrew was bitten by Fetch?
I don't understand, like, if you're implying that the black-haired boy from the Fetch minigame is Andrew, then maybe, but I'm pretty positive he possesses Fetch after Afton explodes.
He does. He objectively does. And this is why. Wait, no. They're saying Andrew got bit by Fetch while he was still alive.
What?
So that would imply.
Andrew's not wrong, I'm sorry.
That would imply two things. First of, I'm fucking dying.
Everyone's dying, bro.
First of all, like, Fetch was already possessed or just really fucking evil like before Andrew died. And two, we play as Fetch in Ultimate Custom Night.
You didn't know that? That's why there's dogs barking in the... Oh my... No.
We play as Fetch in FNAF 4.
I'm insane. Oh, was Andrew stuffed into the ball pit and somehow not smell? He wasn't hidden in the ball pit. His body was found. That's why he's not a missing child's incident. That was another part of Hangdrew. That they just interpreted it as he quite literally accidentally killed himself, so therefore he wouldn't be considered a missing children.
I thought the whole point of him is that like his like murder or death wasn't reported on.
Well, the thing is how would his death not be reported at all? And plus, specifically OMC's lines is that he's not trapped like the others, suggesting that William never stuffed him. So his body has to be somewhere. But where? Somewhere
And he is wearing an alligator mask. Like, we don't know what that means.
Wait. Where does he say that? Wait, you mean like in New Zealand?
I think
in the lines that for some reason they're not cut because they still physically work. The thing is that the mechanic is just bugged and they haven't fixed it. But OMC physically has lines inside the game where he talks to Balloon Boy, who is the player inside of the balloon hat minigame, where he says, "You are not trapped like the others, so either reach for the sky or fall into the pit."
so it's not cut. It's literally just bugged. It's
So they didn't cut that.
So that's supposed to be the game.
It's like the
metal run.
It's supposed to be like a 10% chance to happen when you play the game.
It's bugged like kind of like
God.
it's bugged kind of like the metal run thing from FNAF 2.
Yeah, Scott still hasn't fixed that. He would never will fix
He
that.
probably will never. He probably just
I was
doesn't
just
care.
saying.
So it's like Shadow Freddy just like stares at you awkwardly.
Anyways, looking art.
Oh,
I'm
What's it?
sorry, wait.
Scrolling down.
what situation? Twitter refuses to open Better FNAF Twitter for
He,
they don't know that Better FNAF Twitter doesn't exist right now.
all I know about that is like skibbity twit. Fucking the owner.
It's gonna really suck if that theory has no merit whatsoever, and now there's just a bunch of drawings out there of Andrew hanging himself, and Scott just can't get rid of it. It's just there now.
Scott's like, what the fuck? Why
Guys,
are you doing?
Why the fuck did you interpret this to be a theory? What the fuck, guys? Come on.
Oh wait, I got something to make it better. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Hold on.
Dang.
Wait, now that how the fuck would he suffocate? How the fuck would he have suffocated in the ball pit?
That's why I got rid of that idea.
No, but how would have William been trying to keep him in the ball pit?
Break his knees.
Just would have believed that the same thing that made Oswald fall asleep whenever he reached the bottom, that Andrew just suffocated down there. Because it's fairly clear, given he is a different color from the other kids who wear red pants, and he specifically wears black pants, it seems to suggest that he is different. However he died, it is not the same as the others.
I heard a theory that Andrew kind of walked in.
Yeah, that's what the drawings seem to suggest, because the drawings have one where it shows only the 5 kids, and then they have the other one, which is found by collecting all 6 pieces, which would have shown a 6th kid, which would be Andrew. However, some people think it's Oswald because it has brown hair and it looks all surprised, and Oswald walked into the MCI room, so we don't really know.
What are you?
I think Oswald's perspective of walking in is what happened to Andrew, honestly.
That's the way that I interpreted it. That Oswald is kind of a parallel, because that's what happens in Hat Game. We go in, save the 5 kids, and then we're the 6th kid. He ends up becoming the 6th victim of Afton. As shown
Honestly,
in the ending.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on in Into the Pit. I have no idea what any of the secrets mean.
The only thing I don't like about Into the Pit is the amount of things that can be written off as just Easter eggs, because I feel like that game should have been taken more seriously. I don't like the fact that some details just...
I'm in the server, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've literally shown someone the fucking 6 hats Easter egg.
Uh-huh.
Where it's literally showing 6 out of 5 hats. It's literally calling your attention that there was one more.
When he died.
This one guy I was in the server with literally was going "Oh, this means nothing to me." Okay, thanks for ignoring evidence. You fucking.
I feel like after Into the Pit, the game release, it's kind of just weird to deny at least Andrew's existence, if not the book's canon.
Dude, it's fucking.
I think even ID admitted that she believes at least a form of reboot, where she believes that the similar events do happen, that Oswald likely does exist in continuity. She just doesn't believe that it's 100% what the books say.
Maybe I should maybe I should also put my fucking heart on hold too. So.
Oh.
Anyways.
I keep hearing dings, dings, dings. I don't know who's leaving and who's staying.
Who gets leaving and staying randomly? What the hell?
I don't know.
I hate all of you.
What did I do?
Thank you.
I'll kill all of you one day.
Oh. Okay.
Anyways, let's talk. Let's keep talking about FNAF theories, guys. Woo!
Bro is not William Afton.
Bro's not William Afton.
I'm not. I'm mental man.
I'm not William Afton. A mental man.
A mental man. I'm much worse. Or whatever.
I love how the fucking thumbnail for this video is he did what? What did Cheese Awake do? Why is Better FNAF Twitter gone?
Yeah, do you guys fucking hate, like, fanfics that just give, like, those needlessly brutal deaths to children?
What'd you
Fucking
say?
MCI.
What are you saying?
You ever hate, like, fanfics that'll, like, give the MCI, like, the most needlessly brutal deaths ever? Like, literally, like,
I don't read fan fiction.
I don't really read them that much, but, like, I've come across, like, some, and, like, every once in a while, just, like, some, like, weirdly gory death. It's just, like, calm the fuck down, dude.
I was worried that people would interpret my Hang Andrew interpretation as weird. And some people did think that it was... I asked some people about it, and they said that it was a little more dark than what would be in a Fazbear Fright story, but I don't think it was, like, dangerously dark.
It is it?
Ow.
No, it's like there's a whole story where a kid's body is implied to be fucking like mauled to death, like by a machine, like a little
Is it?
science
Oh
experiment.
wait, no, that's Tales from Pizza Plex, right? Seabines is
No, I'm talking about the breaking
They
wheel.
literally have like
The Breaking Wheel's such an interesting story.
in security breach. They talk about how a therapist's body got mauled by machinery. I don't think that's too much, honestly.
And also, like, fucking Seabonies, like, doesn't Rory literally, like, get, like, his eaten from the inside out, basically?
I think so. I
Like,
think he gets eaten alive. I don't know.
yeah, like, he,
Ender, that's
Like,
the
get Ender,
beautiful
I
thing
think.
for
That's
Cassidy
really-
Afton. I'm using that as evidence, by the way. But we aren't going to talk about that, because Cece is the sixth child inside of Into the Pit under Cassidy Afton. But that's a long story.
People believe Cassidy Afton.
That's just a theory.
Unfortunately,
I have a Cassidy Afton AU, but I don't believe Cassidy Afton.
I'm writing a theory video from the perspective of somebody that believes it and giving its evidence.
I am Cassidy
Here we
Afton.
go. Here we go.
There's actually zero proof that Cassidy Afton is real. Like,
That it's fun.
For like,
Because I am Cassidy Afton.
for you, but also
Where's your proof? The proof
Because
is
I'm
I made it the fuck up.
I made it the fuck up. What?
Guys, actually, it was inside of the Cassidy files. Nobody knows about it, though. It was an early version of the logbook. Inside of it, it mentioned how Cassidy is the bite victim, you know?
I still wish people, like, I hate the, like, oh, there's, multiple name, like, I still hate the whole, like, oh, but there's a bunch of characters that have the same first name argument, because, like, yeah, but the thing is, when it's supposed to be, like, an AE version of the same character, it's made abundantly clear, because they're actually connected to, like, an event. Like,
Dude.
The way I see it is very weird, because under Dave, it would very much be a Jeremy situation, whereas both Jeremys are associated with faces missing, given that Withered Bonnie's face is missing and Jeremy is the bite, or the 87 bite victim. Then by that same sort of cloth, that using David as a name would be, hey, this little boy who's associated with carrying around a plush stuffed animal with him all the time has a father who's an inventor, kind of thing.
Wait. I thought that Jeremy was the guy that swipes his face off with a guillotine.
that's the third
That is
Jeremy.
also. There are 3 Jeremys associated with faces missing.
There's
Jeremy Inception.
But what I mean is, like, they'll be more so associated with an event, basically, not just like, oh, this is similar. Like, like I guess Cassidy would be my best example. Is like both are in the MCI, maybe. It's like that's what I'm trying to get. They're both MCI victims in both timelines. Like that's what I'm trying to get at. And like, sure, like in the novel, she's not Golden Freddy, but like it's still her. The same way like Mike Schmidt in the movies, even if he's not in Afton, there is still supposed to be Michael Afton. Like
it's a touchy subject because then you have the question of Abby. Is Abby supposed to be Elizabeth, or is Abby a completely new character for the movie?
My response is no, because she literally shares nothing other than being like Mike's sister, and that's it. Like the thing is, like
I do think
she doesn't
it's
actually,
probably
like-
intentional that her name is like an anagram of baby.
maybe.
I
Like,
feel like
my-
that's a stretch. I don't know. Could be. Could
Like
be.
my point is like she doesn't like really serve the same narrative role that like Elizabeth serves, if you get what I mean.
I feel like
Like,
she's
she's
not
not-
supposed to be Elizabeth, but she is supposed to. I don't know. I don't want to use the parallel Elizabeth. I don't know if that's the right word.
No,
Actually-
that's a dangerous word you use right
And
there.
by that I mean the only thing she does is be Mike's sister. That's like the only thing.
Like my point is like compared to like Mike or Garrett or Vanessa or Afton himself, like narratively they're still the same person. Like sure some details are changed, but like structure wise you still like have like pretty much the same arc in a sense.
Everyone
Compared to,
knows
like,
that the 5th MCI kid is Nate Feist.
I'm going to
Confirmed. Confirmed. I read it in the Foxy Grid. It's confirmed. Come on.
That is become a meme.
Nate
I actually
Feist.
like whenever I was reading that, like whenever I first read the theory, I was like, "What am I even reading right now?"
Night Ender.
Can I be honest?
Nate Feist. Nate
No.
fucking Feist. No, but don't you guys know his name's Norman? It was revealed in like Help Wanted, bro.
True.
By looking at the furniture, that's how we discover names in this series.
Norman bedroom.
Isn't like the fucking bed or something named Jason?
I think it's just apparently it's from another set of assets.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like stock asset crap from like Unreal Store or something.
They use stock assets for the FNAF.
No, it is unused. It's not even like actually used for crap. Anyways,
Some people in this community can be so silly. They
I
really
genuinely
like
hate-
coming up with answers.
I genuinely hate the resurgence of the Dave code because like there's a reason why it was shrugged off years ago. Because like literally it's literally just the even code, but with like one extra step. Like you're still basically going you're basically like assuming that there has to be an answer within it, and that's my problem.
Honestly, I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I don't even give a shit about the Foxy Grid anymore. I'm not even gonna try and figure that
I
out.
don't even think it has an answer.
It does.
It's like a genuine.
No, wait.
Matt implied it
very,
does.
It's very much so implied to have something going on with it. There's like a whole like 1, 2, 3 thing in there that no one can
If it
figure
weren't
it
for
out.
if it weren't for Matt saying that Scott flat out said that he would not tell him what the answer to the Foxy Grid was, then I would agree that it probably does not have an answer. But the fact that
I'm
he
gonna-
would not give Matt an answer, that tells me that it does have an answer and he doesn't want people to know what the answer was. Because
I hate
it would be
Scott.
stupid to tell Matthew, who's no longer a theorist, actually, I don't think I'll give you that answer if there was no answer.
I'm hanging myself.
In Minecraft, do not get me demonetized, YouTube. I will cry, actually.
I'm about to start saying the F word over and over.
Because we are Minecraft. We are Minecraft.
People keep forgetting that the Better FNAF Twitter has a Minecraft server.
I'm gonna.
Does it? I'm gonna grief everyone's
It
faces.
has a realm. It has a realm.
I want to grief. Can I?
How can I be invited to said realm?
If you don't grieve, we've built. There's like
Can we-
3 different versions of the FNAF 1 location because Into the Pit released halfway through, and we cannot decide which one is accurate.
Nah, I wouldn't grief.
And
I
then,
would.
and then you have fucking.
I think my problem with the Foxy Grid's like there's no actual more so just the Dave code is like there's no actual like incentive is what I like you get what I mean, right? Like there's nothing actually like hinting towards it like actually belonging to the Foxy Grid. It's just going there and seeming like oh wait, it must connect. Oh yes, I'm making the connection, guys. Oh,
Isn't the mirror whole
Wait, should
mirror?
connect made? Insert random ass theory that was pulled out of your ass.
yeah,
Isn't
that's
the
basically
whole-
it, and that's why I don't despise it so much.
Yes,
have
we
a
have
copy
a
of
Better
that
FNAF
book.
Twitter Minecraft realm.
Oh,
It's like every time I see someone say like, "Oh my god, guys, I solved the Foxy Grid," it's always
It's
Hey
always
guys, me Shizo. Today we're playing fucking Fortnite.
Skibbity
Now
Fortnite.
I'm very bad at this game, but that's okay because let me turn on my hack client real quick,
Oh
and I'll
god.
be crap.
See?
Whoa, guys, did you just hear what? Okay,
Wow.
I'm gonna give up on that fucking bit. That's like not even funny. It's like not even close to being funny. I'm sorry.
We're gonna kill you.
Whoa. Yeah, you can join Ender.
Bro, who is whoever you're watching this really struggled to get up that fucking like wall or whatever.
Secret is actually FNAF 4 box. I wonder. See, that's something that popped up in my head. I wonder if the Foxy Grid did have an answer, but Scott, just like the box, changed it. That he just, no one found it out, so he decided to change it because there would be no point. He thought that people would give up on it. But I don't know.
Okay, do you mind if we go on a rant about the Dave code? Because it's just like, because like, not only does like there's nothing actually pointing towards the Foxy Grid solving it, but like the main problem is like there's only like 2 questions that Cassie asks that like actually line up with whatever a BB's saying. Like
Oh,
really
yeah.
everything else is like it's like you're basically having to like force it to actually connect. But like here,
I think
Check
mayhaps it implies that while Cassidy can hear Bite Victim cannot hear Cassidy.
yeah, like what like this.
Which like doesn't make sense because he's like responding to some of her questions.
Yeah, but like again, the thing is that like even with his responses, there are only 2 that actually line up.
I'm
with, like,
curious, if
what she
Mike
said.
wrote Nightmare Fredbear on there, does that mean Mike was also able to see Cassidy's messages?
Maybe.
I mean, they're kind
You
of
think
written.
he just like looked at
You figured he would. Like,
Mike opens the logbook and he sees like
Huh.
Cassidy and BB arguing.
I guess
and
this
he's
is
like,
just part of the book. Fazbear Entertainment's fucking... They're getting real interesting with these new novels.
it's like what even is like going on with the fucking logbook? Because like I see people trying to place it everywhere in this fucking thing.
I think
Yeah.
that the Scott interview, he revealed that at the very least when he was writing the Fazbear fight stories, that he would simply come up with 10 pages, and that if he did that for the Fazbear Fright stories, he did it enough to fuck up security breaches thing. I have no doubt in my mind that likely the logbook's continuity issues are the result of him just not giving the writer of the logbook enough information. He probably gave them a code, said, hey, put this code somewhere in there, and did not care about making sure that things fit continuity-wise.
Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely.
That-
I think
what I
why I
just-
hate people trying to go like, oh, this art confirms this, and like
I'm
no.
So for real, I just thought like the use of Foxy was
What's
just
up, Evan?
like, wanting to use Foxy in the FNAF 3 location.
Yeah, like I point this out, like Al.
Also, you could apply the like saying that it's supposed to be like saying that the Foxy is supposed to represent Mike. I mean, could you not say something similar about Phone Guy since that's his favorite character too?
Yeah,
Exactly.
I brought this up, but like literally the only time Mike has ever been associated in the series with Foxy is like FNAF 4. Every other he's been associated with a bear more than Foxy.
Or, as people have pointed out, the location is quite literally trying to cash in on the fact that you were playing as the night guard. So reasonably, if Michael was the night guard at Freddy's, and this is supposed to be a location making fun of the events at Freddy's, would they not then use a representation of Michael, who was the guard at the original Freddy's, in the book? Especially given that it's not an accurate book to what Frights actually looks like. It uses the wrong assets, etc. It's just layout is correct.
Okay.
Like I think, like even then, also like kind of rant about people trying to use it for Mike Guard evidence.
Since it's an in-universe book, Ralph was the night guard trainer and instructor. Why wouldn't he? Yeah.
And, oh, you can continue.
Sorry, I've seen
Yeah, we're talking about FNAF lore while I'm
Yeah.
playing Fortnite in the
Like-
background.
no, no,
Well, you're just
what
fucking.
annoys me about.
Right.
Sorry, you can go.
All right.
I'll wait.
I wanted to say I want to point out something that I've been thinking about. All right, so Wendy. Okay, I'm gonna start off. I'm gonna say this by like starting off with a question for y'all. When does everyone in this VC think that the logbook takes place? When do you think this happens?
I would say
Non-specified
it
time.
makes more sense to take place later than earlier, is all I'll say. I feel like I would really like it to be FNAF 6. If it took place in FNAF 6, it would make a lot of sense, but it doesn't make logical sense why Michael would have that book during FNAF 6. But then you have the continuity errors with it being in FNAF 3, but I think logically, it's supposed to be written in during the events of FNAF 3. Even though I don't think Mike is the Fright Guard, I think the book is from the FNAF 3 location.
I mean, the only thing about that doesn't make sense to me is like, why is he just like sitting at home writing in this book just because he wants to?
I mean,
I genuinely do not think it's supposed to be for Fright, even with the FNAF 3 art, because like I think I've seen this been pointed out, but not only is it advertised as like, it's not advertised like, oh my god, this is just like the FE books. No, like it's literally advertised as being an actual, like it's not supposed. From what I remember, like the advertisements for it weren't trying to like make it like how do I word it? It's like they weren't trying to make it like it was supposed to be like, oh look, you can act like you're an actual night guard. No, that being advertised like it's an actual logbook, and like the logbook that FE used. And not only that, we have stuff like where's the page? Like, there's a page where like the book mentions not to talk about spring locks, which doesn't like really make sense if you're assuming this was like
The only
Made by,
issue is it shows a
this guy.
laptop, which is the question of why is there a laptop in a logbook that's written during the 80s or 90s?
Okay, here's the answer to that. What someone said earlier. I think it was Moon. The artist didn't give a shit. They just drew
Yeah.
shit, and it doesn't matter. The art doesn't fucking matter. We should not look too deep into this.
Yeah, like I feel like a bunch of like the general doodles.
There's another
like,
one.
excluding shit that like pass these little like codes and shit. Like in Mike's drawings, like most of it just seems like, hey, let's throw this shit in here just cause it's funny. Look, the Chica's dabbing. Isn't that funny, guys?
The one other piece of evidence that's against it is the week before confirming that he recorded those messages a week before Michael came in, and the book mentions word for word the FNAF 1 phone call and the FNAF 3 Spring Luck recordings. So that means the FNAF 1 phone calls would have had to have already been written, which means the security logbook at the very least has to take place either during FNAF 1 or some period after, but that would also suggest that they just casually wrote a book involving his words like the day after he died, but I don't know.
To be fair, I wouldn't put past Fazbear Entertainment considering like they literally have like a fucking pizza that literally mocks a literal kid getting his
This is
head.
true. This is true.
chopped.
I've
Hey,
interpreted that
Like, if
as
they
them
have-
making fun of, as William personally making
If
fun
they
of
have the
Bite
balls
Victim.
to literally like make fun of an event by turning it into a food item like 2 years after it happened, then they have the balls to like literally recite a guy's like final words.
What's
Like,
the
final-
conversation?
We're talking about when the logbook takes place.
I never finished this, but okay. I want
Oh,
to.
I
add-
love this.
Okay, don't give me like a long. I have another. I'm gonna give you another question. You guys another question
Okay.
to lead into my point. Don't give me like a long rant about this. Just give me a straightforward like answer. What do you believe is the situation with Golden Freddy? Do you believe in Golden Duo, Shatter Victim? What's your situation? What do you
Shatter.
believe?
I don't have a simple form of explaining that.
Me neither.
Shatter Victim.
I think you shattered personally. It's just me.
Okay,
It's
I,
weird. I don't really consider
Here, I
Shatter
give-
Victim as Golden Duo.
it's slightly complicated, but I can give like a really quick version of it.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
so
kidding.
Shatter Victim, but it's like Andrew and Fetch, where most of Andrew is in Fetch, but he's also in the other stuff. Most of
Yeah.
Bite Victim is in Golden Freddy, but he's also in the other animatronics.
I concur with
It's
that.
weird. I don't really consider like Shatter Victim as a Golden Duo.
It's technically duo of like everyone.
Yeah,
Would
like,
you like to hear
at
my
least from my point, the way I see it is more so like Golden Duo is specifically the idea that Garrett is like he is in Golden Freddy with Cassie, while Shatter Victim is more like he's like spread out. Like yeah, sure he can go like he
Yeah.
has more of him in Golden Freddy, but still like he's not other parts of him are like into like the others.
I think.
Not literally.
Okay, so.
I'm sorry
my
for going on
reasoning, right,
rants.
is- Oh no, you're good. Shadow Victim, right? So the theory that Garrett's I call him Garrett because we don't have
You're good.
anything else
You're
other
good.
than
Everyone
Dave.
knows
but-
if you say a kid named Dave, a kid named Garrett, a kid named Evan, we all know who they're talking about.
Because I don't want to I don't know if people believe that or not. I personally do because I heavily believe that the movies are to a T to the games, but an alternate universe. But I'll talk about that later. But Shadow Victim, right? I believe that Garrett was so broken that his soul split and he's in the pizzeria possessing all these animatronics, not just one. his presence is in the pizzeria. So, if you watch FNAF 1, like the movie, Mike says that he feels, his brother's presence, right?
Novelization mentions that his brother is there. The kids are able to manipulate the memory of Garrett there also, which heavily suggests that Garrett is there at the FNAF 1 location somehow.
Which is why I don't think he can be the puppet, personally.
Okay, so thank you for your explanations. Now,
Really quick interruption.
uh,
If you see it like in the chat, I sent this image. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember where it's from, but it's basically that like do y'all see it? It's a shatter victim thing.
Let me see. Fuck. I don't remember how to access the chat. Fuck me. Oh, there we go. Show chat. Yep, that's the one that I agree. That's the one I believe.
all right. So, why something I noticed about the logbook is that it feels like Cassidy and the crying child are talking to each other for the first time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I've yet to see anyone bring it up. Because, like, if we believe that the law, like, let's say, for example, takes place during FNAF 1, how have they not talked to each other before?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
That is a good question, because the week before mentions that crying child is at the FNAF 1 location, so that would have to mean that the security logbook takes place during Michael's first shift at Freddy's.
And also, like, keeping in mind, right, 50% of the bite victim is like in Fredbear, Golden Freddy, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
And so, why would, like, again, even like before FNAF 1, how would they have not have like spoken to each other?
Oh, they
That
hate
is
each
a
other.
good question, actually. Because, like,
They looked at each other once and they immediately hate each other. That's the reason. They decided to kill yourself to each other.
Oh, good.
Okay,
Hey,
so
I read the
noticed
comics.
something.
He banished Cassidy to hell because she was all mean to William. And doesn't she know that William was just trying to save his son?
I will put you back together.
Oh, Wilcare in 2024, I swear to God.
Bro, Wilcare? I'm sorry. It's one of, like...
Come on, everybody knows that William really
We
cared
literally...
about
We literally saw him stab his daughter in the movie.
No,
And
he looked concerned, guys.
He looks worried. He looks like he regrets it. Shut the fuck up.
And they're like, oh, why is he killing Mike?
Seconds later, he just moves on.
5 seconds later, he just
My-
He's like, well, that happened. Anyway.
I made a tweet about it in Better FNAF Twitter, like, where like
anyway,
Genuinely, that event is what made me think of pseudo Wilcare, because the way that I interpreted it is he wanted Vanessa to genuinely believe that it was her fault he was doing it. He had to stab her. He wanted that idea inside of her head because he always blamed her. It was always, it's your fault. The reason the kids died, the reason Garrett died, the reason everything happened was Vanessa's fault. That's, he just kept doing that.
He did say, help me clean up the mess that you created.
If she had only just stayed as a little royal puppet, then maybe none of this would have happened.
And I think that's exactly what happened in the games too, because that's how he probably got Michael to go to Sister Location in the first place, saying, hey, you killed your brother, you have to do this fucking solid for me to go save your sister.
You have to make up for it, so you have to rescue your sister. In order to make up for killing your brother, you have to rescue your sister.
Oh, God, okay. I genuinely cannot describe the rage I felt when I saw, like, fucking that game theory video where they literally tried to fucking say that
The
Mike did not
newest
care
one,
about
the
Garrett.
newest one, where he's like, but Mike wouldn't really
bad.
see
Yeah.
him as beloved. You know who would? William.
Yeah, watching
Guys,
game
actually,
theory videos is
so much-
genuinely a challenge now.
Like, so we have so much.
Oh shit, my thing unplugged.
No, I was literally about
saying
to
that
say
his daughter is not enough.
there's literally a part in the fourth closet where she says, "Am I not enough?" and he says, "No."
He literally steps on her drawing. He literally throws it on the ground and steps
Dude,
on it.
he
and slaps
literally-
in the face.
Like that's my point. Like we're like it's not even like implied. It's like outright show that he's a piece of shit. Like really,
He slaps Elizabeth in the face. And they're like,
But the books aren't canon, guys.
Ah,
The
don't you know?
story-
Just
the
because
books
it
are
happened
canon.
in the movie and just because it happened in the books doesn't make it canon. Stop.
Doesn't mean it can happen in the fucking games, you pig! I'll kill you!
just because it happens in the books and the movie doesn't make it game canon.
Okay, listen.
Give yourself a heart attack, please.
Listen, hold on, listen.
I'm begging you.
Can I speak for 1 second? Look, the thing is the games imply the same too. Like fucking the fact that like he is a full in FNAF 6, he is like fully okay with just like killing Mike right then and there. Like
And also the fact that he was literally like allowed Fazbear to like make a pizza, making fun
Exactly.
of his child's death.
There is
Yeah,
no.
that's-
He flat out was like, guys, we're gonna capitalize on this.
and then fucking okay here like and then like fucking sister location. This might be stretching, but I feel like the fact that they specifically wanted to use William as a skin suit like kind of says something to me, at least. Like the fact that like they had multiple bodies, but the fact that like and yeah, I know it's Mike you play out, but they think Mike is William in a sister location. So the fact that like they want to use like William's body to escape instead of like any art technician, like that's kind of at least telling to me.
There's like one thing that could. I like how Will cares based off like maybe one line of dialogue, one very fucking vague line of dialogue that could maybe be interpreted as William trying to revive his son.
Or maybe just William trying to experiment on his son to see what caused what.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we make the fucking
Noisy.
experiment.
It's
like-
so many
That's
different
what-
ways, and you just decide, oh, he cares about his son because
I-
he said, "I'll put you back together."
Like, here's the thing: what the fuck is killing 5 children gonna do to help revive his son? Like,
He's gonna turn him into the Revenant smoothie, and then feed it to his son's corpse, and then his son's gonna magically revive.
Okay. Sorry, it disappeared. I had to go grab my food.
And,
You guys didn't do
Oh, yeah,
anything bad while I was
Leslie-
gone.
Leslie-
Also, what
I would rather always
what was being talked about earlier, like about how
now.
someone someone was saying that the Hanger theory was like too violent or like too dark.
Yeah,
In sister location, they literally hang 2 technicians.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah,
And then also I'm not sure 100% like how accurate this is, but like yeah, I've heard that apparently like as you're like walking through like I think it's like Ballora Gallery or something, like in that same night you can hear like bloody footsteps as you're walking.
It would have been even more fucked if you could hear the sound of the ropes.
oh my god.
Just
Anyways,
the tightening.
okay. Another thing that fucking what annoys me so much about like pretty much 90% of Will Carey theories is like they never go like, oh, like he cared about his children, but he's still like a piece of shit. They always go like, oh, he just had to kill him for his son. Like it's never they never actually still like think that he's a human vile piece of scum. Well,
Like the only one that kind of does that is fucking game theory. Like
Real interesting that Matthew started wondering if William just murdered for the sake of murdering the moment that he talked to Scott Cawthon.
But then he just said, nah.
But then he just said MCI for MCI 83, so like he fell off on me.
I mean, you can fuck around with the timeline if you want in the
He can't make it obvious that he's got all the lore.
I do not like the dual process theories, Golden Freddy, fucking Cassidy victim theory, whatever the fuck.
What the fuck is Cassidy victim?
It's the theory that the name
The name for
Cassidy
the
is
crying
the crying
child
child.
is Cassidy.
Oh my god.
their theory like makes
Also, didn't they make some sort of like theory about like Golden Freddy like drowning or something?
Oh my
I don't know.
Jesus.
I thought the only theory that they made was the original
Are you talking
Cassidy
about
victim.
Drown
thing.
Girl?
I don't know. There was something that I saw where
The
like
only
they said
other theory
someone
that
said
or time I saw them was that they did they were just on Rytoast's podcast. That's the
Also,
only time I saw them.
I'm sorry I have to cut this short. I gotta go pick up dinner. I might be back later.
You're
I had
good.
fun.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, see.
But I'm making a Cassidy victim video and showing that even though I don't believe it, I can make it work.
what? Okay. Hold on, wait
I
one
don't
second.
think Cassidy victim is an idea that should even be like entertained. I feel like it is like that stupid of an idea. Like I feel like it is so inherently obvious that
The crying child's name is Cassidy, and the 5th MCI victim is Nate Feist. We all know this, guys.
Actually, 5th MCI kid was Charlie.
I wish
Nate Feist is the vengeful spirit.
I could be more violent in this server. I could say like terrible things.
I'm gonna have to fucking install tits and then have fucking.
What?
It's a VTuber thing where you can throw like food and stuff at the character on screen.
Oh, I thought you said something completely different.
That is flat out what it's some acronym, but that is the acronym. But it's a pretty cool system. But yeah, you can just sit there and fucking spam throwing shit at me.
I wish I could throw things at you in real life.
Bro, I don't want to throw shit at you on video. I want to make sure you feel this. Cassidy Afton is
You
not
need to get like
canon.
one of those like VR haptic suits that like you feel it every time somebody throws something at you on screen.
Ah. Like that VTuber Villiam, who's always online and just has their fucking avatar have shit thrown at her 24/7. That'd be pretty fun. Especially in FNAF lore. Just the entire time be like, guys, but what if William cared for his kids? Just an hour straight of people throwing shit at them.
It all
Also, he's like such a like a scumbag because he's like if I recall correctly, there was in the novel trilogy, like he said something about how like his family didn't appreciate him or something.
It's like he doesn't appreciate them. He's like, he's stupid.
Always
He's not the brightest.
Wish I had like some like.
Oh my god. Can I tell you guys about this fucking argument I had with fucking Underdog?
Oh.
That's the guy
Oh,
that like sends
Yeah.
stuff to people.
I shit you not, I have had like at least 4 encounters with him. Across different
Is he like a? I vaguely remember hearing about him. He's like a fucking troll who gets like shit wrong intentionally, right?
Basically, he's gone under shit like Sly Guy, Zen.
Zen was
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Zen
why
is-
Zen's been timed out.
Oh, okay. That's why.
Oh, that's funny.
Because
Yeah,
the thing is,
I-
is that the evidence for it isn't completely nothing, but I also think that it's pretty flimsy. So we'll see. I don't want him communicating with the community if he is, so I'm giving it time for someone to see more proof of it. If he stops using the account and uses another account to get into the thing, then I'll probably fucking remove him and stuff.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I have.
Anyways,
Speaking of like people getting stuff terribly wrong, there's somebody on my server like that I chat with friends on and stuff that like I'm not even kidding, like has some of the most like outrageous takes I've ever heard of. Like the freaking player of UCN being like, I don't know, some sort of shadow entity or something. I have no idea.
How do people come up? I feel like people just like want to write fan fiction rather than solve the lore.
yeah.
Either that or they are actually stupid and something is wrong with them. I don't want to make assumptions, but it's probably one of those. If they're not trolling, obviously.
Oh yeah, this like the same person believes that there was like 3 MCIs. That Foxy Go 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 is like a third.
Oh my god, that's okay. First of all, I unironically like saw fucking underdog basically like say that Andrew fucking deserved to go to hell and shit, and like actually like, holy shit, dude.
Based.
Fuck you, man. I'm gonna get you.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Anyways, have you guys ever heard of Circus Baby's Carnival?
What do you mean? Have you heard of Circus Baby's Carnival? What does that even mean?
It's a server. It's shit.
I've heard of it, but I've never like.
I've been in it. Actually, I am saying this with all my anger. Fuck the owner. Fuck the whole server.
Huh?
It is actually.
What I missed?
What? Sorry. I'm just going. Please, like, never go there. It's actually
Context?
Circus
Like-
Baby, the server, Circus Baby's Carnival.
like
What
and
happens in the
genuinely, they will like actually shit on you if you even like dare to actually like step out and argue against any of their ideals. Like any idea, if you even like try to step out by saying like, "Oh, I think Freddy is a Cake Bear," or "I think Fredbear was Golden Freddy," like they will actually like fucking maul you.
That's how some people want better FNAF Twitter to be treated.
Honestly,
Fredbear is.
Honestly-
I'm thinking that Fredbear is fucking Golden Freddy, so yay.
honestly, like, we should bring back bullying for terrible people.
Yeah.
Real.
Specific, only I'm allowed to bully people though. Only me.
Why?
I think that's pretty fair.
That's
Because it's
fair.
because it's funny when I do it.
Okay, genuinely, like,
Well,
can I tell you about this argument I had there once? Actually, like,
Sure.
two. Okay, so like, basically they are dead set on the idea that like Cake Bear was like Fredbear, and I have pointed out like how flawed the idea is from shit like when the minigame takes place to the fact that like literally every single piece of media that's ever given Cake Bear an actual name has always called him Freddy. Never once do they actually like toy with the idea that like, oh, maybe it's Fredbear.
I believe-
it's always Freddy Fazbear.
I believe that Charlie dies at Fredbear's, but I still don't think
Yeah.
it's Fredbear.
But the thing is, like, that's probably what happened considering, like, the week before literally mentions, like, heavily implies that Freddy himself was at Fredbear's.
I think that like probably after the bite of 83, Fredbear was like out of commission, so they used like a Freddy suit.
Well, no,
I
because
love you. I love you. This is what Cake Bear is, guys.
I don't
This is what
trust
Charlie
Reddit
Saul
all that much, so
right.
I don't usually
Oh,
touch it.
God.
Ever since what happened with the multiple times that fucking r/Reddit has done a lot of shit, I have tried to stay away from Reddit. So I have been in the FNAF theories community, but
Anyways, like, that's why like this argument. Like, I showed them all this. I even like use the Ultimate Guide, which I'm not joking. They literally treat it like a holy fast Bible. Like, And ironically, they will like take whatever it says as like like the word of God. And I wish I was joking.
Doesn't that book literally have like contradicting statements in it?
Yes.
I feel like a book that has theories in
Not
it
really
is a bit.
over acknowledged it, but then was like, if you're going to take a few errors and disregard the whole book because of it, then you're just huffing pure copium. No, we're using our fucking brains.
Did they read the book?
Scott says that he had more involvement in the Ultimate Guide than the other Freddy Files books, but it does not show.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure the only thing he even did was like do the fucking like, hey, check out the logbook for the Golden Freddy kid's name. Like that's like I am convinced that's the only actual hands he had.
There are some things that I feel like he definitely had involvement in, but like you kind of have to like choose characters.
Dinger Moot.
Yeah, and
What does
like their
Dinger Moot
over
mean?
reliance on the Ultimate Guide actually like pisses me off. Like they like have you guys heard of the stupid ass like Golden Freddy rebrand theory?
Maybe.
Okay, the theory is it's stupid. Basically, it goes that after the Bite of '83, they decide to rebrand Fredbear as Golden Freddy and gave him a black top hat.
That's weird.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's stupid. And
It makes
and
enough sense, I guess.
and they were going like, "Oh well, it's bad PR to acknowledge what happened there," which is
And
funny
then
because
they make a whole freaking pizza out of it.
yeah,
The issue with that is if that were the case, then Spring Bonnie would be referred to as Golden Bonnie.
yeah. And the thing is, like, they held on to this, and the only reason that they stopped, I think, is because they literally kept bringing up the like, oh, but here he's in this game file, Fredbear was referred to as Golden Freddy here, and like, how do you miss the point of it? Like, it's trying to say Golden Freddy is Fredbear.
Isn't like Spring Bonnie referred to as Springtrap in the game files of FNAF 3?
Yeah, that's the thing. It literally took me like bringing up like the Ultimate Guide, calling them Golden Freddy and Springtrap, for them to actually kind of like realize that they're kind of like being Neanderthals, and that's like
These
impressive.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's like the like I mean, you know how like with Glamrock Freddy, how like the black paint like comes off of the bow tie and it's like purple underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's definitely supposed to be like a Golden Freddy thing.
A reference to him.
Like
Like, I feel
yeah.
like they will,
Especially
they
the
have been
prototype
dodging, like,
mention?
And then also his neon sign, he's literally yellow and has a purple bow tie and top hat.
Yeah,
He does?
they're
Glamrock Freddy's, yeah.
the servers like holy, like the amount of loopholes they'll go through to say that Golden Freddy isn't Fredbear is like actually like astounding, and this is coming from someone who used to be Golden Ghost. Like it's genuinely actually like insane to me, like how many like I bring up like the novels, which will literally do it, and they go like, oh well, that's not Golden Freddy, that's Fredbear. Golden Freddy's not in novels, and then because they consider the fact that he's never actually named as Golden Freddy as he's not Golden Freddy.
I don't think Golden Freddy is like even an in-universe name until like maybe the VR or maybe like the indie games.
Didn't the week before, or not the week before, didn't the FNAF movie kind of debunk that sort of thinking by confirming that the Spring Bonnie character is called the Yellow Rabbit, and therefore the Yellow Bear in FNAF 1 being Golden Freddy would imply that Spring Bonnie and Fredbear are Golden Freddy and Springtrap.
True. Okay, but and then I brought up and then I brought up the movie where Golden Freddy and the stuff is explicitly referred to as Golden Freddy. The novelization, he's called Golden Freddy. Scott calls him Golden Freddy. And then they go like, oh well, you don't know where the movie's going to take him. You don't know where it's going to take him.
By the way,
and it's like, dude, like,
it sounds like I need to get in this server just
by the way, speaking of like the you mentioned something about Golden Ghost. there's
Yeah, I'm
like
saying I used to be Golden Ghost.
What the-
yeah. Okay, so do y'all believe do y'all believe any variation of like memory victim?
I
What?
actually
Complicated.
believe that it was like maybe not canon now, but it was original. It was the original intention.
Any variation of what?
Memory victim.
Memory victim? What? Hold on.
It's basically like BV's memories like kind of like haunt the Freddy's franchise and like influence stuff. So
Maybe.
like the reason why Toy Chica takes off her beak is because he saw the Toy Chica with the beak off. And then the reason that Mangle, like they pull apart Mangle and stuff, is because like he had the memory of the broken Funtime Foxy toy in Elizabeth's
Maybe.
room.
But oh yeah, like
I think that
okay.
that's probably supposed. Like I think the animatronics behavior kind of like has something to do with that because the animatronics, their behavior matches the Pigtail
Mingle
Girl's rumor.
UCN does say that she's perfectly fine with being torn apart, which would match if, by victims' memories was inside of them. That's how
Yeah.
she sees herself.
And then also
Or
like I
themselves.
think that like I think it's also like a memory victim thing because like the animatronics behavior matches Pigtail Girl's rumors about animatronics moving at night, and then also Golden Freddy's behavior matches the Fredbear plush with like him appearing only as a head and teleporting and doing all the weird stuff.
Okay, back to the rant. 'Cause, like, I'm not joking. They literally once warned me for trying to say that Golden Freddy is Fredbear, and then going like, "Oh, well, you know he's a ghost. You're just denying it." Like, what the like? Like, it's actually just fucking insane.
Who the fuck is yelling in the background?
And, like, it's gotten to the point where like literally, I think it's a bad sign if when people get banned from your server, they are actively like not. Like it's a bad sign when someone literally says they got banned randomly without any reason. Like they have like it's genuinely so toxic there. Like I'm glad I just like stopped interacting with them.
Oh yeah, by the way, I have a friend who believes, I'm not even kidding, this is like some like Gotcha Life level fan fiction, bro. This is it's like that like freaking Eleanor like possessed William and made him murder people.
Shit! That's my AU. No. But that's literally my Dave Miller.
Wait, literally that one.
That Dave Miller is a completely separate character from William, because Wilcare is canon in my timeline. Not in, like, theorizing. Not theorizing. AU.
Yeah.
It is the belief that David Miller is different.
Wilcare as long as it doesn't actually, like, try and, that doesn't try and, like, justify it.
Nope.
Like, basically,
I think a lot of FNAF theorists would be really good AU writers.
Actually, for one way you like that, where Glitch Trap is the name of an ancient glitch demon thing, so yay.
Yeah, the way I've always, the way that story goes is that he basically made a deal with the devil, and that the devil takes advantage of his fucking body to go around killing people for the cost of telling William that he'll make him immortal.
Yeah. So basically, he makes a deal with the thing in order to like protect his kids, because I have Wilcare and that AU only. But the demon ends up tricking him and killing them anyway. So yippee.
It'd be like that.
Yeah.
Is this said demon Eleanor?
No. Eleanor is not canon to any of my AUs, I can promise you that.
I don't think I'll. Wait. You know what? Fuck it. Eleanor's canon to my royal AU. She's like some kind of like a sorceress or something, or a witch or whatever. Some kind of magic user. And she is in league with the Glitch Demon. Either that or she's neutral. Either way, she's gonna be in there. Yay.
Damn.
There's like a new idea, by the way.
She's coming to the AUs, and she's powerful.
And she's super powerful and dangerous.
Oh yeah, the server also fucking literally
Can I
yelled
get
at me for not thinking the Dave code was correct after they literally believed Garrett was the bite victim's name for like a good portion. Like for a good while, they believed his name was Garrett, and then they suddenly like switched up randomly, and then started yelling at anyone who actually thought it was still Garrett.
I honestly do think it's Garrett, but we're not gonna talk about that right now because that's a whole other rabbit hole.
Like I feel like FNAF
That's literally how I started out this stream. This stream was talking about the toxicity within this community. I literally mentioned how when I see the words Cassidy, the one you should not have killed, of course I get a little annoyed, but at the end of the day, who the fuck cares if somebody thinks that a theory that you disagree with is canon? It doesn't hurt me, especially that artist on Twitter that fucking had a whole bunch of people fucking quote retweeting them and everything saying, but what about Andrew? It's an art piece, bro. It's not that serious.
Honestly,
I saw something where it had like are you talking about the one where it had the speech bubble from Golden Freddy saying something about being the one he shouldn't have killed or something? I saw somebody say that it was from Andrew standing behind Golden Freddy.
I also said that. It was pretty awesome. I said, guys, calm down. Andrew's behind him. Come on.
I think that may have been you that I saw.
It was a good post. I loved it. It was awesome. Because at the end of the day, how are you going to be a Five Nights at Freddy's fan and then shit on other Five Nights at Freddy's fans constantly? That doesn't sound like you're a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's. It sounds like you're just a fan of being an egotistical prick. That's what it sounds like.
Honestly, counterpoint. Some people's ideas suck. Some people make ideas like Will Care and Cassidy.
I don't believe that Will Care is a theory. I think Will Care is a mental illness.
Will Care is a misconception. Will Care is misinformation.
Will Care is literally a glorified fiction, and people want to say it's a fucking theory.
The thing about theories is that there has to be evidence.
Yeah, there is none.
Because at least with Cassidy, it's bad evidence, but it's still evidence. But with Will Care, there's nothing. There's quite literally nothing that you can use to support it. Everything that you use is a complete misconception of Afton's character.
I'll be right back. I need to get water because my throat's killing me.
You're good.
Will Care is like a whole nother level of character assassination. That's crazy.
Will Care is the devil.
Me, when I write a child murderer and somehow people interpret that as he loves his children? Question mark?
Man who loves his children hates other children.
Man who loves his children apparently despises other children.
Man who loves his children sends son down to bunker to get killed. Is he stupid? That's
By the way,
why
do y'all think
Mike
that,
being revealed to be an Afton in the movie would go harder, because it basically says that he knew that Michael was his son and did not fucking care. He was gonna murder him.
Well, no, because that implies vague.
Multiversal incest.
Multiversal and
Not with William, mind you, but with Vanessa.
Oh dear.
Because of the novelization.
I fucking love that fucking it's multiversal incest. Oh,
Who was it who said that? Was it the Nate Feist?
No, it was Penny.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that whoever it was that created the Nate Feist thing from the logbook, I'm pretty sure they also
I saw a
said
lot of
that.
people actually saying it. Weirdly, I don't know
Is
where
there
this
not
idea
one-
became popular, but come on, guys.
All I've heard is all I know is that like, isn't there like some vaguely romantic undertones between Mike
In
and
the
Vanessa?
novel, it is
Yeah.
flat out. He thinks she's going to kiss him. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, then yeah, that'd be kind of weird.
Yeah.
To be able to be after.
He gets revealed to be an Afton in the next movie. Scott has some explaining to do.
He's gonna be like, guys, it's like Doug. It's like Doug. It's not canon anymore.
Guys, it's like Star Wars, okay? It's like he didn't know.
Didn't he change that thing with Doug?
Yeah, because apparently Doug was like, real.
Yeah.
He
Just like his
stared at
actor.
Max the entire time.
Just
you
like
say?
his actor, young.
Oh gosh.
What does actor
I
do?
I forgot about
okay,
that.
basically, he was fine. He was found following like porn accounts that were like literally like really young. Like they were like 18 up, but like there was like they were like literally like 18 while he was like fucking 90 looking at this shit. Like
So the guys who owned the porn.
like it's
This sounds like a research topic.
Yeah,
okay.
Like,
Like,
like, from what I remember-
porn accounts out like I'm pretty sure like one of them was literally advertised as being like barely legal or something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, yo!
Excuse me?
Not to interrupt the chat, are we allowed to join this? Am I interrupting something?
No. No, you're not interrupting anything.
Why is every post on Better FNAF deleted? Because Better FNAF is deleted.
Butter FNAF is
We
dead.
miss you, Shizu. Hope you're doing well.
All my banger tweets are deleted now.
Anyways,
It's in purgatory. If you guys want to access it again, you gotta tell Twitter to stop being dickheads. No, I'll come back eventually.
Oh yeah. By the way, I was gonna ask, because I never figured out what happened to Better FNAF Twitter.
I just told you, it's in purgatory. I'm deactivated.
It's in motherfucking purgatory. Let's go.
But why?
Because
Because
Twitter
yes.
users are dickheads.
True.
Kill.
And they make me question my self-worth and whether or
Twitter
not
was built on racism, and I'm
I
tired
have,
of not.
actually done anything beneficial for this community.
Lived it with my entire life.
What if Pit Bunny stirred? Okay, I'm not.
I feel like I'm meeting celebrities right now.
Why?
Why? Because, like, I follow some of y'all on Twitter, but it's like, I don't know.
Do you follow me?
Wait, you know
I
me?
don't think so. I think I just follow Shizu and
I'll kill you.
think-
Okay.
Whoa! I don't think that's the reaction you have.
I need to remember to stop being so violent.
I don't know. Is it Sixen? Is that how you pronounce it?
Just just call me Kason. That's my
Oh, it's
real
Kason.
name.
Okay, the X is okay. The X is throwing me off. Yeah, I follow Kason too.
Wow. You guys are just self-promoting now.
Everyone in this
Well, get it out.
server-
Get it out with. Go self-promote yourself. Go
Everyone
say,
in the server
guys,
is
go
follow
follow me.
at Mr. Man Mike, yeah.
Follow.
I'm everyone's favorite reply guy.
Well, are there who are like the big people of like FNAF Twitter?
Me.
Because I
and
feel like
Mom.
And Tom.
I'm obviously number one, but you know that M Tom guy is like pretty.
Entom, Shizu, Kason, and who is it? Is it Piper? I think it's Piper. Like the main four people I look at.
I've
my gosh.
Piper.
Piper
Oh
as
yeah, I
in, like,
saw some. Did anyone else see somebody make a really weird post about Stick?
Everybody makes weird posts about Stick for some.
No,
Brother has a
like,
literal
about Stick.
subreddit dedicated to him. It's so fucking weird.
All I know is that Stick pisses people off.
And why the fuck does it say he's been playing Fortnite for 10 minutes and Dolphin for 15 minutes?
There was like a post that I saw that was like really weird. Yeah, like it, like beyond like the weirdness of like some of the other
okay,
posts.
wait. Okay, guys. Well, Piper as in epic amazement. Piper.
Yeah.
The one
Oh
who
my
just
God.
posts the
I
random
like told you
pictures
about
with
the
no
time they tried to
context.
convince me that
Yeah, that's
Mangle
epic
is
amazement.
Susie's dog. Like, I shit you not, for like, there was like an entire like argument we had where like she kept trying to convince me that like Mangle was Susie's dog, and they were going like, oh, but the 4 legs, oh, but this, the sprite of Susie's dead dog.
Oh my
And it
god.
was like, it's so funny because if you look up like the fucking Save Them sprites, literally right next to Mangle is a dead kid's corpse.
I think
There was a,
there is one piece of evidence that I just thought of that's pretty good.
Right now. This is a great time for it to be doing that.
What? Huh? Bro's
just
literally
me?
being his name. He's going mental.
Weekend.
My leg is cramping, and I hate it.
Oh,
Is it
fuck.
just me or do people just bring up like irrelevant things? Not like irrelevant,
What
but
am
like
I-
they just bring up theories that have like been debunked for years.
That's because a lot of people are new to the community and don't know that they've been debunked. And it's our jobs to let them know in the most
It's our job
respectful
to let
way.
them know not to go to game theory.
Because
See, like,
if
I
our
get that
response
there's new
is,
people,
It's our job to let them know in the most violent ways possible.
bro, you're still
No, but,
believing
like-
that? Come on. That shit was debunked 10 years ago. Even Scott's
Honestly,
newborn
that
child
is-
knows it.
that is like the biggest problem I feel like in the FNAF community is because so many new people join. Like you would have to be there at the beginning to know things.
Because I
Well, not like
also...
know things, but like remember when things happen. How was the
There's,
community
like-
reaction to it?
Yeah, I've seen like it doesn't happen very often anymore because of like the like people that I interact with, but like every once in a while on like Reddit or Twitter, I'll occasionally see somebody say, "Who's Andrew?" and I'm like, "Oh no."
who's Andrew?
Get ready to have 10 million people tell you who Andrew is, and then underneath that,
I
they'll
just
get
hope-
replies of, Andrew's not in the games.
I just
I
pray that
also
within this
occasionally
next
see people
year,
say, "What is the
maybe-
mimic?"
Yo, mom.
Okay, now that's a little too far. How the fuck do you not know the newest antagonist of the game?
It's gotta be people who have like, it's gotta be people who were like fans like 10 years ago.
So,
and then
you
came
quit
back.
at UCN. Let's start there.
Just told your mama.
Also, we need better like theory names because some of these.
Network victim.
Literally,
Oh,
you look at
so
that-
you're saying the bite victim created Facebook?
I haven't even like read the whole fucking theory. I read one quote from it, and I can say without a shadow of a doubt, it is the most insane thing I've ever seen.
The creator of the theory, like themselves, said that it is literally supposed to be it's like memory victim on crack.
It's like memory victim on crack. Yes.
Do y'all remember when Sister Location was coming out? Well, I don't know. Are we all old enough to remember that?
Yeah,
I was drawing baby back in like fucking like
2016?
elementary school. Yeah.
No, like it's genuinely so weird. Like finding out
Adult
that there's
theory.
like little kids on the internet.
Do you remember adult theory?
Yeah, well,
I'm
that's
killing
where I
you.
was going. Well, not adult theory, but the theory that they were built for like World War II or something.
What? Do you remember the Nazi theory that somehow
That shit existed all the way back in FNAF 1, people believed.
I know.
That
And
the-
the thing about the scientists experimenting with immortality wasn't even that far off from what would happen later. You know,
No, 'cause I remember, like-
Nazi stuff.
I remember like 4 years ago, I remember reading a post at the time talking about the nightmare experiments, and I was like, that's far fetched. That's far fetched.
MK Ultra.
Fucking irony.
Our own fucking governments did that shit, bro.
Honestly, I just hope within the next year, with Secret of the Mimic coming out, like this book debate will be over.
It
Spoiler
won't.
alert,
It
will not
won't.
be over.
It won't. You would think it
We
would.
thought it-
You would think that Edwin showing up inside of the games
Alright,
would
well,
confirm
how
it,
about
but
We thought it would happen with like Into the Pit.
It should have ended with Ruin.
I'm so glad that Into the Pit confirmed Fright Fiction.
confirmed phrase fiction.
No,
No, you don't see. It's actually a game in continuity, like a
Oh my
video
God,
game, and the books are books in continuity, but they're not lore accurate.
like
Oh my
Fright
God.
Fiction is so
Oh my God.
bad. It's
That
such a
reminds
bad
me. That reminds me. I once saw someone say that. Okay, you know that warning screen that pops up when you boot up Into the Pit?
Mm-hmm.
It basically goes like, "Hey, if you have like epilepsy, don't play this, please, because you could like suffer a seizure." Don't-
Yeah.
don't. I ironically saw someone say that like it's actually about glitch trap possessing you.
Oh my fucking god, no.
It's about what?
Get this fucking blind. Get out of my face. I'm going to like kill its entire bloodline.
In Minecraft,
That's one
For a
person.
second, I
I
thought.
just say that the
For a second, I
IP
thought you were
warning screen.
talking about the
That's
person who said
explicitly
that.
about.
When you
That's
said I would kill their entire bloodline, I for a split second I thought you were talking about the person who said that.
hear Mingle Dog talk. Oh, it's peak. Yes, Mingle Dog talk is peak.
But yeah, like I saw someone literally say that warning screens about glitch trap possessing you, and I actually had to like fucking draw because like how
I
do you
guess
kill
every
them?
video game from the past like 20 years.
It's been
People
glitched
are-
out
I
for
feel
so
like
long.
I feel like FNAF fans like listen. I know we just went on this whole tangent about like
I
how,
just wish Reboot
about
Theory
how we should
became
respect
popular.
people's theories and how we should be nice to people.
Respect
but, like-
people's theories unless the theory is fucking
But like,
stupid.
how do we go about like why shouldn't I? Why would it be wrong for me? Then why would it be wrong for me to call that person stupid and insane?
Because
and moron?
educating is far more efficient.
At that
than-
point, they are beyond educated.
Because we have to be nice.
They're too
If-
far gone.
If you go and argue with people and they start pulling out the ultimate guide states, I think that maybe it's not an argument you're gonna win. I think you should just walk away because clearly
You know, there's
they cannot
there's
think.
sometimes where people say stuff like, where I'm like trying to have a lore discussion with somebody, and then they say something about like they say something like about Henry making the mimic, and I just leave the conversation. Like I don't even explain why I'm leaving.
But
I
you
just
see,
leave.
the hex code for white victim's skin color is bite of 87. So therefore, it means he is the victim of the bite of 87. Why do we keep doing this?
Okay, but
Why do we keep doing your mom?
Whoa!
Bringing up long dead theories, shitty theories.
I hate the thing I hate most is those theorists that people try and dismiss frights because it's weird.
Fazgoo, Matt Pat Imbre.
stuff that
Yeah,
like has
it's
no
really
impact at all.
Like those stories probably. Okay, well, I'm not gonna say that Fazgoo isn't canon because I'm not gonna get into that either. But
Imagine Fazgoo.
We
is like
literally were talking about this earlier about how Fazgoo is possibly how Charlie was able to bleed. And
Oh my
then it
God.
I'm
got
not even gonna lie. I'm just gonna say it. I do believe that he told me everything, and the puppet carver are like game timeline.
Hold on.
I'm a Frights game person myself. I think all the books were written to be in the games and retcon what
But
happened.
genuinely,
Like coming home.
not everything has to be a mystery. Like there can
What's
be
it-
things just to fill in. Like I don't know why people can't understand.
Hey, what's he told me everything about? Let me look.
Fazgoo. It is like the Fazgoo story.
Oh, I I don't see there's
Jagger, stop.
like the thing is, people go like, oh, but it's weird. It's weird. That's why it can't be canon.
And by
And
the way,
series were like
something weird
yeah,
about that story.
um
Something really weird about that story is like it's like if it is in the games, it is the second to last event in the timeline so far. It's in like the 2040s.
what?
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
So like after the mimic thing ends, like, are we gonna get any context of those stories? Like,
Because
are they
I'm
gonna
pretty
be
sure, like,
relevant?
I think he told me everything talks about the mill shutting down like a really, really long time ago.
Which would have been in 2020s? Well, technically it would have closed down during the 2010s, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Into the Pit
Yeah.
takes 2020.
Yeah.
But he told me everything. If it is in the games, it's like after Security Breach, before Lally's game.
Isn't Lally's game supposedly not real?
What do you mean?
It's it just doesn't exist apparently. It was all
It's like the 2050s or something. It's weird.
Yeah, it's way. It's like the last event in the timeline, isn't it? As of right now.
That's still so like. That's
isn't it the first story inside of the the
Yes.
first story is the last one in continuity? That's awesome. The beauty of the Five Nights at Freddy's community or timeline.
I think the fact that it's like so far it's the latest event in the timeline. It's just so funny to me.
And you know it's never going to be expanded upon again.
Nope.
It probably.
It will never, ever, ever be talked about again.
And that makes me so sad because Lally's game, it's an it's interesting to me.
The only thing
Lally's
that
game-
Lally will ever be is a fandom remembered thing. That's all.
That's
we'll get to the point where we
I
can,
get that's like
Lally's
what the
just a
biggest
meme.
problem with the
It's
book
like-
data is that not a lot carries over from the books. But
What if we got a Lally's game?
please,
Oh my
Lally's
God.
game.
I would rather have a he told me everything.
You know, genuine.
Actually, no. Wait, how would that even work? What would
What
that
would a
even look like?
Phasgoo game be like?
It'd be awful.
ooh,
Hey, actually,
that's like that damn Twitter confession that somebody was like, "We need to count the ways game."
Like, bro, you want to sit inside of Funtime Freddy doing jack shit?
We will not be able to do shit because
what if
The sequel to like
going back
Back
to
to
my
Sniper.
memories the entire game. You're just
What
watching a 16-bit movie.
What if we had a Counterweights Flash game, and you could just like kill Millie in like a bunch of different ways or something?
You have to like dodge his
Bro.
attacks. That's the whole game.
No. It's like this one game I played when I was little, where it was like some like big buff boxer guy fighting against.
The only
this, like,
reason that I think that would be really
like,
cool is if
just,
you
like,
did
beat
the
shit out.
same exact
like that.
thing that we did in Into the Pit, like 5 of this, 5 of this, 5 of this, and it gave you something. I think that's the only cool thing that could come out of a game like that. I can't wait for Fetch. Fetch is gonna be so good.
I know.
Oh my god.
Also, the if they, I hope, like honestly, just to make like non-book believers mad, if they do a Citrus Stinger game, I hope that they like put Phasgoo in the Aspen amalgamation.
that would be so cool.
It's gonna be weird because I
It's just
still
like a-
imagine the Afton amalgamation as that fucking giant ass rabbit when really it's supposed to look like Afton's face.
Yeah. Also, yeah, like remember that weird like.
2 purple guys.
Like-
Oh my god, I remember that fucking theory.
Help me!
Do you remember the when like Aspen's spirit form is like a skeletal rabbit?
Oh, you're talking about you mean the basis for Oof Troom's fucking homunculus theory?
How do I get rid of a cramp?
Ruin Born
Help
Afton.
me.
Ruin Born Afton.
No, but like in the epilogues, isn't like his spirit form like some sort of like a rabbit-shaped thing?
Probably. Death to the Doombot.
Do y'all think FNAF 6 or The Stingers was a better ending for Afton?
Oh, the Stingers.
Stingers.
Agreed.
I think him going out in such a pathetic way is fitting.
The only thing I don't like about the Stingers is we should have gotten more time with Andrew.
Yeah,
Slightly.
slightly.
I'm fucking dying over here.
Oh yeah, because you're cramping.
Help me. And what do I do?
You're supposed to rub it. You're supposed to massage it.
I'm fucking doing that. I'm like digging my fucking fingers into my skin.
And then after that, you're supposed to stretch it. So that way, your leg will go back to normal. It'll still feel like shit when you try to walk,
Get out.
but it'll fix it for the most part.
I'm stretching the shit out. I hope like getting my
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure they patched that. I think you just have to break your leg and like fix
On
it.
God. On God. You didn't get the fucking lizard update where you get shit like that, you just rip your leg off, bro.
What's one thing everybody dislikes about Into the Pit?
I actually don't know.
That's kind of hard.
I really liked Into the Bit. I thought it was like one of the best fucking games we've done.
It's one of the
It really was. Personally, to me, I just wish we got like. I just wish we got to actually see the MCI.
Oh gosh, I just remembered something. I just remembered those memes of Pit Bonnie and Oswald's mom. Oh my god.
I remember.
Apparently, in the game files, there is like I'm not even joking. There is a like an unused sprite of like Oswald's parents' bed, and it's like broken.
What?
I'm not kidding.
Because when you play Nightmare mode, it breaks all the hiding spots, and one of the hiding spots that it was supposed to break is the bed. But instead, they stuffed a bunch of like dresser drawers underneath it instead.
They did not really want that.
They were like, wait a minute, I don't know how this will look on paper, guys. I'm gonna be real honest with you.
This sounded better. This idea sounded
I
better in my
remember
head.
someone making a fucking.
They're like, yeah, I think that this sounded better in my head. We need to change this.
Like, should I sugarcoat it or not?
We should force everyone that I know to.
I think we should just like all believe what theory I think. Honestly, I think we'd be a lot happier.
I genuinely don't know if I should even talk about like the fucking theory I heard about that relates to the fucking me.
How long do I have to fucking stretch my leg for?
You're just supposed to stretch it enough to where you can get yourself onto your leg, like make it to where you can physically stand on top of your leg, and then you need to start moving it around to make sure that it's like, you know, back to not hurting as much when you walk.
It's not like a normal. I think actually it might just be like a fucking twisted nerve or something. I can't remember what the doctor said.
Hold on, I'm talking to y'all on my phone. I'm gonna switch to my PC real quick.
Gotcha.
Should I like do like a little tap dance? Just to move it around.
Sure, if you want to make your twisted nerve worse.
Bro's leg's gonna actually fall apart.
Okay.
My fucking floor is nasty as shit, and I wear flip flops to prevent my feet getting dirty, and I'm not wearing them right now. Disgusting. After I fucking.
What sucks is that like the best way to get it is to walk on your leg, and the more you walk on it, the more it'll fade away.
Well, it's not like well the pain's gone now. I'm just worried about it coming back.
Oh, to make sure it doesn't come back, yeah, just stretching is the only thing that you can do to prevent it from happening again.
What coming
Oh,
back?
and drinking lots of water. Drink a lot of water.
Who the fuck is banking on, like, in my house, bro? Hello?
What's your most hated word?
William Afton is coming for all of us.
William Afton's what?
I said what I said.
I just rejoined too.
I don't believe I stuttered. He finds me quite handsome.
That ain't a real southern accent, brother.
What if Springtrap walked up your house and started throwing it back? So
You're telling me that you guys don't go to sleep and all of a sudden hear, I think you're fairly cute. I want a piece of that. She's away. Oh yeah.
That
Tear up my own throat. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Me and Afton were we
Shut
haven't
the
been as
fuck
close. We haven't been as close lately.
bitch ass up. I'll fucking
No, I can't.
have a
I can't be
random
one of
thought.
those people.
I have a random thought. What if, like, you know how like
I sit down.
Eleanor like made the plush trap chaser like out of like I don't know, like some sort of like organic stuff. Where do you think that came from?
I'm from what I've heard, people think that it's just some of Eleanor's victims.
It's definitely the baby spring trap. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, bruh. It's literally Matthew Patrick's son.
baby Springtrap.
By the way, I love how Scott
Mother
like had
forgot
to clarify
it's the
that he was
flesh
not
sequel.
picking on Mad Pat.
Well, if we got into the Flesh sequel where the protagonist was baby Springtrap.
All these
No, that's what Burn Trap's flesh. That is what it's him all grown up.
It's the burn trap homunculus.
Ollie's gonna grow up being a
He grew
canon
up.
Five Nights at Freddy's character. He showed up
I
in Freddy in
swear, if the
Space.
next, I swear, if the next antagonist is the baby Springtrap grown up, I will throw myself through a window.
I agree that it needs a reboot after, because really we're pretty in the future, and unless we're going even farther in the future, I think the only thing that you can do is reboot it. There is the idea that we're going to go to like a different set of Freddy's and a different set of Pizzaplexes, etc., from like somewhere else, but a reboot
we, like-
nonetheless.
Can we like start back from the beginning and like have a soft reboot, but it's like following a different group of characters?
We need one. Because really, where do you go after the Mimic?
Okay, I literally think the only thing they can do after Secret of the
Sammy
Mimic is like
CEO.
yes. No, they like make more prequel games because that could be fun. But like also oh wait, no, they should make a yeah, I mean it depends on like whatever that Click Team game is that they're making. Kinda hoping that it's like at the 85 location.
What the fuck does this mean? Like, what is Piper fucking talking about? Hold on, I'll share my screen.
Oh no. I'm kinda
What the-
scared.
What does this mean? What do you mean by this?
Oh wait, okay, I get it. So you know how
He just doesn't elaborate.
So
yeah,
you know.
hold on. I had to mute my mic.
GGY.
So you know how-
Is it just about hive mind theory or some shit?
What? I don't even know what, like...
Without my Twitter, I
Like,
can't
I
really talk to Piper.
I would love to respond to Piper's post about that, but I don't know as knowledgeable about, like, the new era games as I
Piper
am.
makes me want to bash me scalding.
Oh yeah, I remember you complaining about it once.
Yeah, the amount of stretching they did just to say that Mangle was Susie's dog, even though literally there was a kid's corpse right next to him. This is so
Um,
obvious what the intent is. Like, it's not even funny.
Clearly, you guys did
but
not
what I think it
see
is-
my Chica's dog is the one you should not have killed. Fucking thread. You would know that the other head on Mangle is Cupcake, and that is Mangle's dog, or
Hold on,
that's
wait,
Chica's
go
dog.
back up to the post that, like, with the puppet.
Yeah.
I think what she's saying here is that, like, GGY is like glitch trapped puppet, basically. That is literally the only thing I can think of.
I have we considered it's just a hand puppet. Like he just wanted to have a little hand puppet.
I think he's mocking the Bonbon.
He's
Yeah.
mimicking him.
My favorite interaction with
Actually, you could probably use that as will plush evidence.
Hold up, wait, you got a point.
Because
find
if Bonbon is a representation of a rabbit who speaks in everything's okay, nothing's going to happen, talking to a fucking paranoid bear, being a
Hey,
representation
go back
of
up, what is
fucking
that? No, that
Hang
art.
Drew.
Okay. Wait, what the heck is that? Wait, click on it. What? Let me see full screen. What is
Is that
happening here?
Nightmare?
I think it is, but like, there's like, is that like a bloody alligator mask?
fucking Shadow Freddy is fucking dying, bro.
Is Shadow Freddy also hung?
He looks like
Why does he look like he's like swallowing? No, I'm not gonna.
I'm trying to find like an interaction I had with because it is genuinely I find it so.
Let me have that. I don't know, guys.
Where the fuck is it?
No, okay, that theory is peak. I can't lie.
Wait, what? Are you guys trying to look for the argument we have?
No, I'm trying to look for the argument. No, I'm trying to look like for a discussion I had. Hold on.
Oh.
Where
Oh, by the way,
the Freddy bully was possessed by Shadow Freddy.
These
Oh,
fucking
that.
designs are so wet.
Where do I find that? Does anyone have the link to that? That would make my life easier.
I don't know.
I
but,
could try
like,
scrolling through my replies, I guess.
Doesn't Twitter do this weird thing with when once you scroll back far enough, it just won't. It stops letting you scroll.
Yes.
That's stupid.
Sometimes. Oh, my head hurts.
So did bite victims.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do. There we go.
Yeah, that'll probably work better.
No shit, it was the comic.
Oh wait, no.
I
This
do
isn't
think
the
that is
interaction, but I had an interaction with Stick, where they tried to tell me that Nightmare's line, "I am your wicked flesh," is actually "I am your wickedness made flesh." Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck?
He literally says of flush. That is like. Was that Yendo with a casing?
Yay, golden boy.
Doesn't really have the. I was cooking with it. Where the
How long ago was this?
I don't know. I think it was like a week.
My head.
Bro is scrolling forever. I'm surprised I haven't seen any. This account was deleted yet.
Y'all ever hate it when, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Upper GX.
Bro is
That's
not
the-
finding anything.
That's the thing that I use. And clearly the thing you use too. I find that really funny how a lot of people make fun of Opera GX, and yet I know a lot of people that use Opera just because I like customization. I'm that kind of dude.
I use it.
I only used Opera because I heard it was good, and I'm like too lazy to switch back to Firefox.
Oh my gosh, I hate Vince.
I
That dude
tried
that you just...
doing Firefox, and then one day I woke up and all my passwords and everything were deleted off of Firefox, and then I never touched it again. I don't know what happened, nor am I going to go through all the effort of putting my passwords back in there.
Where the fuck is it, man? I'm gonna cry. What is this video?
What are
Hey,
some
look,
of these
it's
things
Light's
that you're...
favorite character. Light was literally
What are
right.
some of these things that you're
Wait,
replying
let
to?
me see. What are you guys looking at?
I was gonna make art of that, and then I just didn't.
Oh, okay.
Why is he obsessed with
Marla.
fucking Marla?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know where that came from. I never saw it before. And then one day someone was like, if I mention Marla, a certain someone's going to show up. And then I looked in the comments and it was just Light. everywhere.
Have y'all seen that video where it was like, oh my gosh, go up, what the heck? No, keep going up, that is awful.
Yay, I sure do love Lady
Ew, Lady's busy. Pee you. I don't like her. She should die.
Where the fuck? I'm gonna like actually shit.
But yeah, by the way, what were they thinking when they made Bonnie do that dance?
I don't know. They should have kept him with the floss.
Which one?
The one where he's like, okay, scroll up.
The one where he's humping the air?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I think I could literally just find it
right there.
now.
It was right there.
I'm actually stupid. I could actually just do that. Just do this.
Oh my gosh, what are these images?
Ignore. Where the fuck? Okay, where is?
Have you tried? Okay, you do know there's a way to like search your tweets like by words.
How do I do that?
Fritz
Hold
Smith
on.
is
No,
the
just
mimic
good.
since he mimics Fitzgerald and Schmidt? What the actual fuck are you
I
talking
think
about?
we should kill Kristen.
Hold on, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go on Twitter and I'm gonna see like the first few things that pop up that are FNAF related.
I'm gonna go on to Twitter and shit Elon's mouth and then kill him.
What?
Where? Okay, where is it? What the fuck? Where
I'm
the?
sorry.
Is this? Yeah. Oh,
Alright.
it's on Better FNAF Twitter, and that's why I get and that's why I can't find it.
Guys,
Okay.
I'm gonna have to guess Shizu's gotta fucking reactivate just so that we can get this post.
Just so I can show you this like one interaction.
Please, Shizu, you got it. For the good of mankind. It's for the
Okay.
bit. It's for the bit.
Okay, I'll just say it. Hold on, I'll stop sharing my fucking screen. Unless you want me to.
The first two.
What do you mean is your fucking Twitter?
At Mr. Man like yeah one.
Okay.
Alright, but like what I was trying like they were going off on a tangent like how like fucking the Freddy bully was possessed by Shadow Freddy. I kid you not.
Oh yeah, and then
They had no because he's the only one without pupils.
and then that the one with crap, what is it? The like the kid who is like wearing the green shirt that's like obviously the Freddy bully without the mask on.
Yeah.
It is like his brother or something.
And then I was like, do you think you're overthinking this just a tad? And they were like, no, because blah blah blah, it's a reasonable connection. And then I just sent a fucking image of like, hold on, let me find the Michael Afton.
Okay, the first two tweets that I got are actually kind of cool.
It's
I see.
It's I feel like that's a bit on the nose given Shadow Freddy has pupils.
Yeah, and I literally sent this, and I literally sent this as a response saying, I can't believe Michael Afton got possessed by Shadow Freddy.
can't
Yeah,
believe
that's-
Mom Boston.
It was obviously
Oh,
Shadow Freddy who
yeah, this
influenced
is
everyone to
South
do
Florida.
everything bad. It really was Eleanor all along.
It was Eleanor all along.
See, what makes me
What do we think of this post, Chad?
Oh.
I just sent it.
I think this was a
Hey,
productive
it's my
stream.
friend. It's my friend.
I know this.
I covered the better FNAF Twitter situation. I actually also covered how I needed mods. This is a good stream.
The idea that this is what Charlie saw as she died is so funny to me. Like, just...
That's Cake Bear, by the way.
Yeah, I know. The idea, the fact that, like, this is probably what she saw as Afton, like, killed her is so funny to me. This was about the last thing she saw. It's so...
That's actually, like, the ugliest. Why is his head shaped that way? I don't like it.
I wish, if Scott did retcon more than one thing, I hope he does eventually make a post saying, hey guys, people keep misquoting my thing saying there's only been one retcon, and I just wanted to let you guys know there has been more retcon since that event.
There most likely has been.
There's no way there hasn't been. What is this image that I just found?
Does anyone want to watch me play the fuck? I'm just off entertainment.
Entertainment.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Shit. Streaming.
Shizu. I still can't fucking believe that, Shizu. Oh, that's awesome.
I feel like it sounds like you're crying, right?
I'm not crying. Okay, that sounded a little too angry.
You sound depressed.
No, I'm not depressed.
Show me your teeth.
My teeth?
Show me your teeth. Let me see the quality of your fucking dentures.
Okay, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that and move on.
I mean, Shisu's mouth opens up for 2.5 seconds on whenever I talk on stream. There you go.
Let me look at.
But also, Shizue is a shapeshifter, so he can have whatever teeth he wants to have. He can have whatever he wants to have.
Is that like your OC?
Sure. I mean, he's part of an entire whole set of universe, just as much as Freddy Fazbear would be Scott Cawthon's OC.
Wait, then what do you technically like at that point?
I don't know. An IP? I don't know.
Wait, by the way, do y'all think that, do y'all think there's, like that, in that one ending, Oswald becomes Foxy?
I don't know, maybe he does.
Well, the thing is that we know this game has been in development for a long time. And one of the scrapped assets, or we know that the Foxy voice actor did say that for a period of time he was going to be set to show up inside of Into the Pit. So I assume that means that unless they updated the endings to add the Foxy ending, that he was likely intended to show up in Into the Pit, and that they fucking intended for him to be a new victim.
Well, and also, if he is supposed to become Foxy, does that imply that the other three also used to be kids who got trapped in the memory?
I do wonder if the Into the Pit memory version of the characters, if the pre-wizards don't exist, I wonder if that is the accurate versions of the characters.
Didn't fucking whatchamacallit the week before confirm like the retrofit theory?
The week before did confirm that, at the very least, it confirms that classic Freddy did exist at some point before the events of FNAF 1. Sorry, I have to say it that way because somebody pointed out that, well, technically, if Vintage Freddy existed back in the 70s, that would be his vintage look. But basically, it's supposed to suggest that pre-withered Freddy doesn't exist. And by that same coin, that likely means the other pre-withered animatronics don't exist. Either suggesting A, they were created for the 1987 location, or B, we're thinking too much about it and the pre-withereds are just the classics.
Why do you hate Great Escape Golden Freddy?
What does Great Escape Golden Freddy have to do with
I saw a tweet. I just...
Honestly, I think it's supposed to be a reference to the UCN drowning in name.
Oh.
I also interpret it that way. I know that people like Awesomeust would think that it means that Cassidy was spring-locked, but...
That's just not true.
What does water... Okay, well, water does set it off, but what does that have anything to do with...
that she drowned in her own blood.
Great Escape Golden Freddy, bro.
It's like so stupid. That's like...
I do think that it implies that she drowned, as in she's gone, because the whole point of the modern FNAF is that it is a mimic of what used to exist, and that it's not the literal events from the past. But that's just a theory. A game theory.
Your mama is ugly.
That's a theory?
Yeah.
Who's proposing this theory? Is this like a popular theory in the community?
What?
I'm
sorry, I was AFK.
Is Shizu Mom's ugly theory a popular theory in the community?
Oh my god, wait, how did you find that tweet? Oh yeah, oh wait, no, I think I reposted it.
These are the most vile things to come from this franchise.
I don't even know what I thought Great Escape Golden Freddy looked like he had a bunch of like shit all over him, I think. And that's why I didn't like him.
He drowned in the sewer.
But now that's like clearly like tarp of some kind. That's not like mud.
I think it's supposed to represent it's a reference to Houdini, who died drowning, who was wearing a fucking mental hospital harness. Yeah, straitjacket. It's a straitjacket. It's a leather straitjacket. That's what he's wearing.
Susie was fat, and this is why I have to kill her.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Well, you're
like,
after me for fat shame.
This little girl keeps eating too much of my pizza. I'm going to have to get rid of her.
Save some for the other customers, Susie.
Susie, why did you eat all my pizza, Susie? That's what happened to her dog.
I love how partially one of the reasons.
That's why they had to make Andrew into a pizza.
Often.
Also, I love how one of the reasons he may have survived a springlock failure, like that first time in the novels, is because he was fat.
Oh my god.
It's pretty based. Pretty based in my opinion.
The real reasons why the empty guy died.
The springlock, that was why he became so thin.
Jeremy died because...
That's why...
Jeremy had his face cut off. And Susie had her arms cut off. And Foxy died running away.
I love TikTok.
Gabriel died because after the spring...
He tried to fight back.
Did you get...
Bonnie died fighting.
Bonnie died fighting back. It's from
TikTok FNAF lore, please, never. Do you know why Springtrap is the scare? Do you know why Springtrap stops before he jump scares you in FNAF 3? Because
realized
he's.
Michael Afton.
Did anything I say come through?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes.
Okay, because I lost
For real though, why is his jump scare literally he's just rising up and then killing you?
Scott quite literally said because it's just that's why he made FNAF 4 because the jump scare was ass.
Yes.
I think in reality he thought, bro, this is such a badass design. I don't want to ruin it by just having it show up for 2 seconds jumping at the player. And so he decided to make sure we got a full face view with him smoldering into the room.
Yeah, he looks kind of ugly. I'm not gonna lie.
That weird jump scare.
You mean the one that makes him look like he's having a fucking attack?
What that makes him look like he's being like he's
Oh,
doing.
are you talking about?
I have an edited version of it.
Are you talking about the FNAF 3 like rebooted or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry for this. I am so sorry for this.
What are you sorry for? Oh lord.
Oh my gosh.
They're sorry because they were the ones that set the fire at Fall Fest. They caused it all.
The springs are locking.
The springs are unlocked.
Why is his eyes like that? Why is his eyes doing that?
I hate this
Because,
image. Like, I actually hate it.
No, this is. Oh my god, I actually hate this so much. This looks like something I would.
What the fuck? Why is there a decapitated bear in my Fortnite game?
What?
Bear. I don't know if
What?
Fortnite had bears.
What did they do to Funtime Freddy? What did they do to Funtime Freddy?
Hold on, let me make your stream's audio overlap.
Why is there a decapitated bear in my Fortnite game?
What?
Why is Funtime Freddy in my game? Funtime Freddy, what did they do to Funtime Freddy?
Hold on. Okay, what is about to happen? Let me make
Bear in my Fortnite game.
Someone needs to recreate that one scene.
In my game.
Somebody needs to recreate that one scene from Avengers Endgame with Thor playing Fortnite, except it's Toy Freddy.
Except it's Shizu. What the fuck? Let me call you. Fucking. Going to bed. I'm tired. Good night, guys.
Good night. Night.
So, oh no, I remember what this thing does. If you don't do it correctly, he'll fucking kill you. Like, he flat out blows your brains out.
What?
Yeah, Fortnite's getting really, really weird. He quite literally does just like the Jigsaw games where you want to play a game.
No.
If you fail, you die.
Can I add an amazing sound effect to the soundboard?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna do it right now. Okay, let's see.
so what do you guys think about Freddy Fazbear's pizza?
I don't know. I thought it was kind of ass. Not gonna lie.
Look, man, Freddy Fazbear's pizza is absolutely the best thing you could ever eat, man. It's truly really good. Like, I ate Freddy's and I was like, Freddy's is kind of smacking.
Oh my gosh, what the heck was that?
What was that?
Oh, so,
Somebody just died.
Guys, I think you might have summoned something.
I don't have soundboards enabled, so I didn't hear any of that. But look, guys, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was such a good thing. I ate it back when I was a kid in like 1985, and I thought it was so amazing.
You notice any yellow rabbits running around?
I saw 5 kids go in the back room to beat the yellow rabbit, and all of a sudden, the yellow rabbit asked me if I wanted to come along with him. I told the yellow rabbit no, and he told me he had pizza, so I followed him. He gave me pizza, and he told me I'm free to go, and I left with my life. And I heard that the Yellow Rabbit is the person who killed those 5 kids. I didn't get a good look at him though, but I'm sure he'll get taken to justice one day.
Maybe.
Apparently, this is suspected the owner of it, but
Are you spamming it like that?
Why? I can't hear the soundboard.
I had to mute it for the sake of stream. Otherwise, I would not be able to hear you guys.
Sake of stream.
Yeah, I'm streaming.
This would have made the stream so much better, though.
No, it wouldn't have. Listening to every 2 seconds is not a very stream enticing fucking experience.
Who's fucking laughing?
Can y'all still hear this?
I can hear nothing.
Oh wait, all those sounds play through my mic.
Oh no, he's gonna have an echo. Fuck.
That's crazy.
Hold on.
But I personally prefer Little Caesars. Not gonna lie, I thought it was thought it was a little better joint.
You know what? I agree. Little Caesars is actually really amazing. When I eat Little Caesars, I taste like the meat lovers, and I thought that meat lovers was incredible, really amazing. The sausage, the bacon, everything just comes together to make the perfect crust and perfect pizza that no one else can ever beat. Personally, in my opinion. I may try the deep dish pizza, and if the deep dish pizza is better, I will say deep dish pizza is the best, the literal best. But until then, pizza is literally the best food you could ever eat. It's good for everybody, and
especially Andrew Pizza.
Oh my god, Andrew Pizza. Well, you see, back
I
in
have
1985
returned from dinner time.
Did you have an Andrew Pizza?
Well, you see,
No, but I
the
did have
yellow-
mac and cheese.
Oh.
The yellow rabbit actually offered me an Andrew Pizza. I tried it, and I turned into a cannibal for 20 seconds, and I thought it was pretty good. For
Whoa, we're getting insane. We're getting insane.
pretty good for a human being.
Speaking of
great.
pizzas and Andrews, I'm like, can we find some reason as to why Andrew died? Like how he died?
Hang Drew.
No, he's
Hang
irrelevant.
Drew.
He's irrelevant.
Okay, don't get me wrong. Hang Drew is peak.
Oh,
I love the theory, but I have one major issue with it.
Oh. Wait, you guys are
Would
being.
that
you guys are
not
being...
make Austin indirectly kill him
Wait a
instead
minute.
of actually killing him?
True, but he was running away from Afton, which is what resulted in him getting killed.
After trips on the wall, and he accidentally kills Andrew.
Okay, so wait a minute. So the kid got hanged, and Afton just picked up his body and then just took him over to the party room. Is that what happened?
No, it's basically saying he died because Afton hung him or something.
I say he just left his body in the pit because
Because there's blood in the pit, if I remember correctly.
there's like a handprint on it.
Honestly, that would make sense. But there's only
Uh-huh.
they only got 5 animatronics.
I don't because
Uh-huh.
the thing about it is he like
I don't know why that.
they say like they say that like the pit is closed off because of and they like it's something that they actively know about why it was closed off for a specific reason, and it's obviously not the incident because that wouldn't make sense.
Also, doesn't one of the epilogues state that like when Larson found the blood in the pit, this same blood had been in there for 30 years?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess
Andrew has
this makes sense.
Andrew got fucking decapitated.
Well, to be honest,
died.
I suspected that came from like Eleanor, to be honest. And I will be completely real here. Andrew dying in a pit and nobody noticing his body makes absolutely no sense. And I'm just gonna put out there, there's so
This
many
is the
kids
same
who-
series where kids.
Wait.
I think the idea is that they did find it
Mhm.
because they
They did find
actively
the
because they like into the pit like these like customers at Jeff's actively mentioned that something happened in the
Yeah,
pit
people-
and that's why it's closed off.
Okay.
People think that Andrew died in the pit. I didn't know about that theory.
I wanna.
The only real issue was when I originally, because Into the Pit introducing Andrew, this is like his introduction to the games. We've known
Perfect.
about him inside of the
Honestly,
books,
perfect.
but that is his introduction to the games. Why does Scott keep making Into the Pit such an important story? It's the very first one in Frights, and it's something that he keeps doing over and over and over again. I don't know. It just feels like the pit has to be
Something I don't
important.
understand.
He's
Something I don't
over-
understand is people still think that Into the Pit isn't canon to the games.
Oh yeah,
That's
I
ridiculous.
think that it's perfectly logical to assume that Into the Pit is not in the game's continuity. I'll fight all guys over that right now.
Why?
Into the Pit has so many inconsistencies with the games. It's so crazy. The safe room is
No, I mean like
open
the
yet-
Andrew thing,
Huh?
like the
Andrew
mini
thing.
games.
Oh, the mini games.
That's
those
the
are probably
party
not-
room, not the safe room.
Oh, that's the safe room because it gets closed off. So that is 100% the safe
But
room.
Phone
No,
Guy
it has to
mentions
be the party room,
in the
'cause
week
think about it, think
before
about it.
that
Think
the
before,
several rooms were sealed off, which explains why Jeff's
Oh, why
seems
the
to have like hallways filled with Freddy stuff, despite the fact that it's been years, and
years,
those places
okay.
don't show up inside of FNAF 1.
Yeah, but it
Okay.
looks like Happiest Day
It's
when you're going
before-
across the screen.
It's before FNAF 3, because according to they have the pictures, the arcades from FNAF 3, and also,
Right.
and once we assume that's after FNAF 3, and the Stitch Trap is like, hey guys, and okay, it's after FNAF 6. Then, so which one is it at?
Well,
is it after
there
FNAF
should've-
What's
3
weird
or
about the
6?
Stitch Wraith in there is that he doesn't have Andrew's battery, which I don't think at any
doesn't?
period of time the Stitch Wraith ever showed up without Andrew's battery. No,
It
he
does.
doesn't. His sprite does not have Andrew's
That's,
battery.
that's the
Which-
reason why the Stitch
That's
Wraith is like
interesting.
able
I didn't know
to
that.
move.
Maybe they forgot to put it in there.
Maybe that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's
Yeah,
a ton
probably.
of sprite mistakes, so I don't really think that. Oh, well, he's losing his battery. I mean, it's not supposed to be super
He's
detailed. It's
losing
a
his
sprite.
battery.
Look, guys. Look, guys.
No, I don't want
The
to.
Stitch Rough Easter egg is
The
after.
Stitch
It's
Rough.
after FNAF 6. It's after FNAF 6, guys. It's after FNAF 6.
Then let's play
Oh,
around
hey.
with Into the
Hey,
Pit
Sal, I
loop.
didn't even see you in here.
Into the Pit loop.
Into the Pit loop sucks so bad. I'm so sorry. Like,
Don't
Jake-
disrespect Intel like that.
Can someone
Jake
explain what
comes
Into
to-
the Pit loop is?
it's
Is it
basically a time
or is it
loop.
like a-
Yes, it's a time loop.
Oh,
It's the belief that both
Basically-
take place in the same timeline, just fucking
I-
Oswald keeps forgetting and returning.
Yeah. Yeah, people came up with
people
the
think
idea
that
that the
he's
Stitch
Foxy.
People thought that the idea of Jake coming, people thought the idea of the Stitch Rod being there is because it's Jake. And guys, I'll be completely honest. If the Stitch Rod being there is because it's like in a memory and stuff like that, shouldn't he look like Jake and not, the Stitch Rod?
Have you
That's
seen
the
in
problem
Tom's
here.
thread about like
Oh,
Oswald
it's-
being like psychic and like being able to see stuff, see
I
stuff in the
remember
future?
that.
Because there's
And
like
Tom is an interesting character.
yes, yes.
no,
yes.
because I mean to be fair, he draws the stuff, he sees the Stitch Wraith, and he just kind of disappears. And then there's
Yeah.
also the mini games of like stories that like probably haven't even happened yet.
I do like it, however, how people have used it as a connection for Freddy Bully Oswald Dad.
I do think he is probably the Freddy Bully.
I think it's possible.
I mean, I don't know what else that Freddy mask could mean.
But then there's also people that think Mr. Renner is the Freddy Bully because the
See,
mask.
the way that they circumvented that is that the little brother, the kid in the green shirt, is holding a plush trap fucking plushie,
Yeah.
and they have the same exact green text as the older brother, and it's the belief that Renner is the older brother and that Oswald's dad is the
What do
younger
you
brother.
mean green text?
They have the same hex code
I
for their
mean-
text colors.
It could be. I mean, I don't know. though.
But I feel like it's more on the nose rather than saying, oh, Renner's the older brother. I feel like just him having the mask there, it just feels like it's overcomplicating things. If the mask is there, it's likely there to suggest that
Yeah.
he is the Freddy Bully.
I do wonder.
This is
People
very-
also.
Uh-huh.
Dang.
I found
People
it
also
pretty-
think.
Well, what I was gonna say is that I do find the whole idea of him being a Freddy bully Freddy bully really interesting. But to be honest, I don't think that the mask has really any like significance. I mean, it's only like a certain % chance for the mask to drop anyway. And if we do say that this is more than an Easter egg, I'd be questioning why that Fredbear plush is inside the Freddy's location in 1985.
Yeah.
So like,
Fredbear plush.
Well, Fredbear
Yeah, you can get
existed
the-
back in 1985.
well, yeah, but I mean, I think that's the same plush that Crying Child had, because like the description of it is very weird. That makes it out to seem like it's likely the one from FNAF 4. So if it is the one from FNAF 4, I'd be questioning why is it there. So like the
Yeah.
Easter egg shouldn't be taken necessarily really seriously, because if we take all these Easter eggs
to
seriously,
also be
Gregory
fair, that
existed
is
in
1985, and 1985 is an
I'm gonna
agony
be honest.
memory.
I'm going to be honest. The Gregory Easter egg can literally just be another kid named Gregory. Like, I'm sorry.
Wait. So. Okay.
GGY.
One thing, right? So, following that logic, there's another kid who's also hacking machines, just like GGY. Apparently, according to the GGY story.
Not even.
Is it really that far-fetched in fucking Five Nights at Freddy's, which has 3 Jeremys that lose their face, that there's 2 Gregorys?
No, you're right.
Wait
you're
a
right.
minute. Wait. 3 Jeremys who lose their face? Wait, when did that happen? What's that
Okay,
happen?
so Wither Bonnie loses his face and he's possessed by a kid named Jeremy. Jeremy and Help Wanted
Some
one.
people think it's one
face off.
Jeremy, but that's crazy, bro.
Jeremy Fitzgerald, Bite of 87. That's biting his face, basically.
I'll bite your face.
Yeah, that's more of a. I think that it's likely that he's the Bite of 87 victim, but that's still more of a theory, if anything. You could use the week before. Yeah, I think that Jeremy Bite of
I'm
87
hoping
is
that
still
they
a
do
theory.
something
So,
in the second film with that to prove it.
are you gonna bring up? Are you gonna bring up the week before when it mentions nothing of Jeremy? Are you gonna bring that up?
My point for that is the fact that he even mentions it and doesn't mention the MCI to a night guard, which seems to suggest that the Bite of 87 happened to an employee, not to some random civilian. Because it's a genuine thing that that person would have to worry about, unlike the MCI.
Speaking of the Bite of 87, right?
I think that I understand. I think that I think those are 2 completely different situations, right? Also, getting your face. One, I get you see. Oh, well, okay, Bonnie, like the Withered Bonnie thing. I mean, that's not like him as a human having his face literally ripped off. He died inside of like a suit, and then, the animatronic face, I guess, got ripped off. Not really necessarily the same thing as all of these humans all having their face being ripped off in a way. And if we do go with that, I feel like that machine hacking is too specific compared to that. I think that is very clearly supposed to be referencing Gregory and not some kid. Oh, some kid apparently also happens to hack machines. In the same
absolutely.
way.
But I will.
In universe, it can literally be explained by it being just another kid.
But I will say, I
It's
don't
trap.
think. I do not think that it means anything because
same.
The Megacat, like a Megacat developer.
They said to use common sense, if I
Common
remember.
sense. I completely agree that some of these are Easter eggs.
I wanna.
There's no way Oswald has a poster in his room of one of the novels that's not.
And that's lame.
Yeah,
Novel fiction should be canon.
I totally agree with that. I'm not saying that the Easter eggs
Novel
are
fiction is
canon,
pretty dope.
but I'm just saying that the Bonnie, not Bonnie mask, but the Freddy mask could just very well be Easter egg as well. As most of the stuff was Easter eggs, so I assume the Freddy.
I will say that is a completely valid. It's a completely valid interpretation, just as the Freddy mask being lore relevant is a completely valid interpretation.
Okay, but here's the thing. Why would Oswald's dad have Freddy mask, and why would that have a random chance of falling down?
Because it's also possible that it's simply intended to suggest that Oswald's father went to Freddy's, and that's why he doesn't talk about Freddy's all that much. Because he likely knew them.
Well, it's that's already implied in the fucking story. And it's that's not relevant to anything in the fucking game at all.
I want to take a a moment to talk about the bite of 87 real quick. So, number one, people think, obviously Jeremy Fitzgerald was bitten by Mangle, and then others think it's Toy Chica based off the line, oh, where's my beak, what's in your forehead? I think it's Mangle. Mangle makes the most logical sense. I think Jeremy's gone.
I think it's any of the three main
dead.
toys.
I have to admit, I think Rye made a pretty good answer to it, and I'm currently leaning Withered Foxy, even though I think it's stupid as fuck that it's Foxy. I do think it has some.
I hope that they answer this question in the second film, because gosh dang, that would be amazing. But probably not.
I don't think that it being any of the winners make any sense, considering that they scrapped the toys and not the winner animatronics.
Hey. I think it's stupid because okay, so Springlock's going off. Like a Springlock failure happening causes the Springlocks to be out of commission for good, right?
Yeah.
Well,
the toys acting weird causes them to be out of commission for good, right?
They're still somewhat being used in 87. We just don't know what they're
I know.
was.
I'm saying assuming the Withered Foxy by 87 thing is true here. Why don't all the classics get scrapped?
Yeah, that was the point I was going for. See, here's the thing I was gonna make, right? So they're like, hey guys, we're gonna scrap these animatronics, and like, oh, why scrap the toys? I know that the toys have been getting very aggressive with adults, but like, don't you have bigger problems to deal with that's not the toys? And the Wither animatronics in this case will be the things to actually attack the adults. It makes no sense.
There's also the DCI, because the toys are probably possessed by other children. And,
that's so clear,
I think there's only one thing that ultimately does really good against Withered Foxy being it, and that's the very fact that it leads to the animatronics no longer being able to walk around during the day. Because realistically, from context, it should be about an animatronic that is allowed to walk around during the day. Because yes, the Withereds can technically walk around during the day, but they're not supposed to. But I don't know.
Yeah, that's another point. Again, the thing is, the FNAF 2 never actually hints at this being a possibility at all. It never actually, one of the wizards tried to sneak out during the day or something like that.
Yeah.
That's my problem. It's basically saying, oh, and then he came and killed someone. That's basically why I hate it so much. It's not even,
well, unless you think that Afton never donned a yellow suit and that the animatronic that moved was Golden Freddy itself teleporting into the location. But I don't see that interpretation show up.
People think that Golden Freddy in FNAF 1 is a hallucination, or
He's not. He's not a hallucination.
He's a literal student the week before.
I agree, he's not.
Yeah.
He can just teleport because he's weird. That's
He's weird.
He's an interesting character.
Does anyone believe that Cassidy got fucking spring?
No, I don't believe that.
I used to.
I think that
A long time ago.
What the fuck was that? Hold on, we need to pause for a minute. What was that I just heard?
No,
I just heard someone go.
I was one of y'all. So I have a quick question for all of y'all. So tell me.
What?
So if Cassidy is Golden Freddy, right?
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
Cassidy is Golden Freddy, and the one you should not have killed is maybe Golden Freddy.
No.
So Cassidy not be Golden Freddy.
Here we go.
We're really opening up Pandora's box here,
You
bro.
should not have killed Golden Freddy debate. Oh boy. Well, it's been fun.
Guys, I'm willing to debate any of you guys.
So Cassidy is the vengeful spirit. Let's drop it right there.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Oh,
I think
Okay.
Doesn't exist.
I have proof to support my statement.
His name starts with an A and ends with a W.
But genuinely,
I would
why
never
has
believe
the
that.
debate been going on that long?
has no evidence.
I agree. They should just confirm it's Cassidy so we can get it over with.
They should confirm it's Cassidy so we can erase Andrew from. We can erase it.
It's Evan after.
I agree. I thought it was Cassidy.
It's just silly that this argument
him.
shows up as if UCN Duo isn't the definitively canon interpretation.
It should be Cassidy.
Honestly, I'm gonna be completely real. Like, if they really wanted Andrew to be Golden Freddy, they should have made that much more obvious than that.
No, like,
than that
well, the thing is, the argument is that the vengeful spirit isn't Golden Freddy.
Oh yeah, I see the argument. I think the argument is like, I think it's kind of silly, to be honest. I think that Golden Freddy in UCN 100% definitely what Scott intended to be.
No, it should be silly.
That's why Vengeful Spirit never fucking talks out of Golden Freddy.
Exactly.
No, he does talk out of.
It talks out
I
of
love
the third parties.
He talks about fucking mediocre melodies.
Well, okay. I mean,
and he also doesn't like show up as Golden Freddy. Like the only thing that really maybe proves the vengeful spirit is actually like Golden Freddy is like the final cut. Depending
or
on
the or the Death Coin thing too.
No, the Death Coin thing
UCN dissent.
Well, the Death Coin thing can just simply be interpreted as Cassidy just being there. Like Cassidy is also there as well.
Or it's good old Golden Duo / Shatter Victim evidence.
It's good old Golden Duo.
Honestly,
Bro
I
is
know
literally
some people
Golden
don't
Freddy.
Like I know some people don't
Bro is Golden Freddy.
believe the argument, but I do think the Bear of Vengeance is also evidence for the vengeful spirit.
Well, no, it's not.
Well,
no, it's
I
not
think
because the guy.
I'm a big believer
I'm listening.
of the vengeful spirit being Andrew, but Cassidy being in UC.
You know, the Bear of Vengeance and the vengeful.
No, but here's
spirit.
the thing. Here's the thing about that cutscene. The bear never gets the fucking vengeance, and the bear is like treated like an absolute fucking joke the entire time. That's like not what fucking happens in UCN. Andrew doesn't even try to like get revenge on Afton until after FNAF 6.
The problem with any use of that specific cutscene is that you then have to give Mangle a purpose. And who the hell is the Mangle in any interpretation?
No, you're right. You're right.
Well, I think we like kind of all agree that like
I have
the
seen
plot
him.
is William. We all kind of all like collectively agree with that, and if you don't, you're stupid.
Unless you're of the brothers fighting interpretation. Which then why is Elizabeth Mangle?
Yeah.
So I have zero evidence for this, but like maybe Mangle is Shadow Freddy.
Oh.
What the heck?
The somewhat evidence you could use is if Toy Chica, who is also a high schooler, is also Shadow Freddy.
Oh my
not
god.
Yeah. I do
not
think Toy
everything.
Chica's high school does prove that there was another victim.
Honestly,
Yeah.
Toy Chica high school years made people believe the trash that was Gabriel MM, so I don't think that is usable to
Thank you!
You
Talk about
no,
Gabriel
you
MM.
guys are
We
you
talk
guys
about
are such
Ashley.
liars. Gabriel MM is based. You're such a liar. Gabriel
Afton
Midnight
MM
Motorist is
is fake.
based.
It is not, and I'm going to explain exactly why. Okay, explain to me how William. I want to explain everyone who used to believe in Gabriel Midnight Motorist to explain.
Scrap
to me
Trap is not a spring lock suit.
the process of Afton killing the MCI under Gabriel Midnight Motorist. Explain to me.
Scrap Trap is not a spring lock suit.
No, that's not the
Right
fucking
away.
issue. Explain to me, like, the exact order of events that Will did to kill the MCI. Like, I mean all of them under Gabriel Midnight
It
Motorist.
shows you in Help Wanted. He goes to
No, the only
Gabriel's
evidence
house.
that supports that is the newspapers from the original game.
No, like, here's the thing, though. Like, so, like, I think it's not a stretch to say that the MCI took place all in one night.
I wouldn't.
So, William fucking killed 2 kids at Freddy's and he lured them. Then he left Freddy's, went to put on the fucking Scrap Trap suit. Oh, I thought you left. Put on the fucking Scrap Trap suit, right? Like, drove to some random child's home, lured him to Freddy's without anyone
Exactly.
noticing.
Exactly.
I mean, that is
And
what he
like-
says in the Toy Chica minigames.
And they killed 2 more kids, like the way he originally did.
That is what he says in the Toy Chica minigames.
I will never understand.
He
why
flat
they
out
thought
says,
that-
I'll invite him over, and if he doesn't come over, I'll go to his house, and then I'll break in and take him.
Yeah,
That
but like
is-
that line,
I
yeah, that's
understand-
what
I
that line is
understand
like
that's why.
so fucking like basic.
Hey, like, kind of be like, tone it down a little bit, please.
I like to yell at people.
Anyways,
I understand that's why.
I feel
because
like
of the
Also,
Toy
everyone
Chica
here is
thing.
loud as fuck, and I gotta talk over them.
I'm loud.
But I want to
Wow,
put it
it's
out
kinda
there
loud in the chat.
that I don't think that Afton kidnapping a victim made any sense to begin with at all.
It's like, why would he do that? Why would he just randomly
In the rain as well. In the rain in a spring lock suit. Like,
It's
come on,
not
bro.
I guess you can argue. I guess you can argue Rory. I guess you can argue Rory's like a big thing. You could argue to say that he would do something such a thing. He'll just go out there and kidnap a kid. Considering Rory knows nothing about Freddy's, so he
But
probably
like,
went
here's the
outside
thing
and kidnapped
though.
a kid.
Here's the thing though. It's like the fun times. I believe the fun times were made to like kidnap children for the experiment.
But Rory doesn't know what the fun times are. He doesn't even know what Freddy's is at all.
He doesn't know Freddy's is at all. Yeah.
True.
Which
So,
means,
like-
however he was kidnapped was unassociated to Freddy's whatsoever.
But he also
Garrett
doesn't
type
like
stuff, yeah.
remember how he was kidnapped, doesn't he? Does he?
He
I
doesn't
have a
know he's
question.
kidnapped.
Actually, I have a question. What do you guys think about Garrett dying in 1978?
In 19... That sounded like Piper Viper there for a second. Reminded me of the fucking Charlie dying in 1979. Ah.
How do you guys feel about that?
say that again, and I will eat. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
yeah.
you.
How do you guys feel about Charlie dying in 1978?
I have no comment.
What
I have
about
no
Charlie
comment.
dying in
yeah,
1983?
I mean, that is technically
Actually
before
happened.
she existed, but other than that,
Oh, wait, Charlie. Did I say Charlie? I meant Garrett. If I said that wrong.
that would make
you
Garrett
did-
like 3
He
years
died
old.
in 1983.
No.
He objectively
No,
died in
1987.
1983. dude.
Scott kind
No.
of
Hear me
confirms
out.
that he dies in
What if-
1983.
What if Charlie died in
No, 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 no,
1983 in the
no,
rain?
no. You guys are mistaken. I do not believe Garrett is the crying child. I'm talking about the movie.
Oh, movie continuity.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't Mike like 25 in
Oh.
2000?
That was said in a movie novel, but not in the movie.
Isn't Mike
continuity.
12?
Because if he's like 25 and 12 when Garrett disappears,
1987. Yes. But I have something. I have something to throw. I have something to throw. Well, actually, if you use
I'll
like
die on the mic
they
after
gave
the
out the
mouth. Don't
ages,
get me
kinda.
started.
They said that Mike was like 20s to like I think mid 30s. I think they said at one point. So you could honestly argue that he is like in his 30s by the time of the movie. The movie novel does say he's in his 20s, but the movie novel again is not in the movie's continuity. Different continuities, different things.
It isn't. It actually isn't.
I still think the movie
but then under that
continuity is gonna follow
insinuation,
the
doesn't
game
that mean
continuity
that
anyway.
Garrett would die in the 80s in the book, but then for some reason die in the 70s in the movie?
Oh well, yeah, okay. Then we can also argue stuff like why is Chica a boy instead of a girl? Why is Susie a boy? Why is Susie Bonnie instead of Chica? There's like big differences
mean?
between.
What? What the
Well,
fuck
yeah,
are you
well, yeah.
talking?
Wait,
What do you
what
guys-
is
what do you
this
guys
going
think?
back to?
I still think Mike's
mean
an actor,
Cassidy?
but that's just me.
Susie is Bonnie inside the movie novel, so you can kind of like,
What are you
On
saying?
God?
I'm just-
Susie is Bonnie in the movie novel.
Interesting.
What are you talking about?
Interesting.
I'm confused.
I don't. Are they even given names?
No, they're not giving names, but I think that she's Susie, so I just call her Susie. 'Cause,
Well, they gave us only like one confirmed.
No, I'm gonna call her Susie.
Well, look, it doesn't matter. You want to call her Chica Girl, you can call her Chica Girl. But Chica
think
Girl
her mom
is
is Chica
Bonnie inside the movie novel.
Okay, show us proof.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
Cassidy was Bonnie inside of the novels.
Well, yeah, that's kind
Yeah,
of
except in the movie, that's clearly not that.
Well, yeah, that's exactly why I'm saying that the movie novel can have
prefer the
different
movie
stuff in the
universe over-
movie. So that's what I'm saying. We shouldn't use the movie novel really for certain stuff.
I want to
then,
Yeah,
it could be
okay. I think the
Trust me.
movie novel, right? I think it's an old script, but this just
Is it not confirmed that it was a script by Scott when he did the duck when he had to?
I
dress-
don't.
Yeah.
He said something about.
It's just weird that if he had to say that Doug himself was uncanon, that would seemingly suggest that he thought people were going to think the book was canon to the movie.
Because
So then why not
from the
just say
movie.
that the whole thing was non-canon?
I
There's,
believe
there's stuff
that
from the movie
Vanessa.
that's scrapped, like that's in the novel.
Hold on.
I
Let
believe
me
that
find-
Vanessa
I
was
could've
shown.
sworn, like Scott was talking about
Doug, yeah.
then Reddit. When he pulled it-
I believe that Vanessa. Right. I believe she was shown to be an Afton because she is in the games.
But they showed some behind the scenes stuff, right? And behind the scenes stuff, right? They had like a Freddy LLC like trademark, and it said 1979. So I actually think that Garrett's death actually takes place in 78, and then 79 is when Freddy's open. Because Garrett died before Freddy's apparently, so that's why I kind of like.
Oh wait, so it's not based off an old script, but the specific item was deleted from the official transcript months before the book was printed, but I maybe accidentally.
Yeah, because he
submitted the
like
wrong-
resubmitted the book out into, but with that Doug removed.
His
I
quality.
think we're
control
gonna
is
get a
so bad.
second movie novel whenever the second one comes out, and it'll be accurate.
He is about 24 in FNAF 1 Awesomest. I've always believed he's 23. I will fight tooth and nail that Michael. Yeah, he's inside of the stream chat. I've fucking always believed that Michael was 23 during the events of FNAF 1.
Awesome.
I don't know if this is necessarily a hot take, but I still think Mike's his long lost son.
You're getting into some multiversal incest there.
It's still weird, even if Vanessa is his daughter in any universe, it's still weird.
It's like Star Wars, dude. Don't worry about it.
Unless they do a Star Wars, which I hope they don't, because oh my god.
Yeah, we might need to have a talk with Scott, like collectively.
But like thinking about it, right? Mike being an Afton would work so well. That's the thing.
The thing is why would he try to kill his own son if he knew Mike was his son?
Because he kills Vanessa.
Yeah, but he kills Vanessa when he can't control her anymore. Why wouldn't he try to control Mike first?
I don't think he has emotion to Mike because he hasn't
Because
seen
clearly,
him in ages.
and also because clearly Mike.
What the fuck
hates it, because clearly Mike would not comply with his own killer, even if he found out.
But
it was
what
his
if
dad.
he took advantage and was like, "Hey, I can get you to talk to Garrett"?
I actually have a question, right? Is this Vanessa's like relationship with Mike even in the movie, or is that just a movie novel?
It's not in the movie. Actually, funny thing.
Oh, so I don't care then. I mean, if they have it in the movie, then that's when it becomes a problem. But the movie novel does have a lot of exclusive stuff.
I want to
so-
put it out there that the one moment that they had was cut off by the animatronics.
Yeah. Yeah. But like, what does that mean? What are you trying to?
It means that it would be it would be hilarious if William was controlling the animatronics. Well, Vanessa's like, "Hey, want to dance?" She's like, "Nope, nope."
But he wasn't.
I don't think it's a coincidence. I really don't.
No, but like,
that would be kind of funny if he was like, oh wait. No, that's
Vanessa,
not good. They can't
you're
do that.
supposed to be killing him, not flirting.
It's literally fucking Bonnie's guitar that's like broken and shit. It happens the night before.
And also, isn't that like something mentioned
So-
inside of the fucking book in Into the Bit?
Yes. Also, by the way, remember how it says like Gabrielle's she calls it like her grandfather.
That
but
makes
then the
me wonder,
actual book
is her-
labeled her uncle?
People.
I was
They
gonna
fixed
say,
it.
is
they
her?
fixed it in another patch. It's just
People
her
think
grandfather's
it's-
now.
So is her grandfather fucking Henry?
I think it's just a technician. It says that it says that it's sketch. She said that it was sketches that he made when he was like a technician or something.
Can we talk about what the fuck is Shy? What happened to Fortnite? What is he doing? this game.
Fortnite. What?
Yeah, he's playing Fortnite.
Oh, I thought you were talking about FNAF.
Sadly, we still don't have that in this game yet for some reason.
we came so close. We got so close.
Let's be
yet
honest,
So
it's not
far.
happening.
Why do they
That's
literally
right,
have Saw and Leatherface, but not Five Nights at Freddy's?
Can we get Springtrap cranking 90s, please? Fortnite, if you're listening to this, you know what to do.
Springtrap is the one character I want in this game, and he still
I
doesn't.
know that like Security Breach is like marketed towards like kids mainly, but like I'm gonna be honest, there's still some stuff in it that's pretty dark.
FNAF.
Like, yeah, like the therapy tapes literally talk about presumably Glamrock Freddy mauling a therapist.
FNAF was never a good
like-
game,
I
to
thought
be
that
honest.
was just.
Like Freddy, like GGY.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
talking about GGY. I forgot
Yeah,
about
like he
GGY.
said that one of the therapists said that like a previous
Oh my God, I
therapist's
just remember
body
this
was found.
movie.
And it looked like she was mangled by machinery.
Do we
So-
know that's
You guys
Glamour
remember
Freddy
that-
or some other
You guys know that one fucking...
I
It
love
probably
Help
not
1 and 2. Help 1 and 2 is so good. Every time I think about Glamrock Freddy, just fucking... The other technician
love
would have
Help 1 and
noticed.
2.
No, it's little Sally would have noticed when he fucking puts the cake in correctly. I fucking love him.
I think it probably was Glamrock
He's so
Freddy
sassy.
because
Vanessa.
like Gregory and Freddy are like companions, and also like throughout GGY, like
GGY, the Tony's being followed by Glamour Freddy.
yeah, he's just like staring at him and stalking him. So
I could totally get behind that.
I still cannot believe that the fucking
I
trailer
realized
flat
something
out told
happens.
us the mimic was inside of them. That's so weird. I
Same.
fucking love that.
is it?
Looking back
Okay.
and seeing their fucking eyes, they're the same fucking shade as the mimics. Exact
How-
shade.
No, they're
How
red.
do you feel about Secrets of the Mimic? So
The
far?
secret of the mimic.
I think it's gonna be non-canon. Oh, I
Guys,
think.
Hold on, wait. Let me pull out my sound effect here. Let me pull out my sound effect.
Edwin Murray shows up.
Guys, I think that is gonna build the mimic.
Just wait.
I'm
We're gonna
hoping
hear.
Edwin
Actually,
shows
guys,
up
we
so we
knew
can have
Edwin
a
was
debate.
in the game's timeline this entire time, but that still doesn't mean it's the book version of Edwin.
No, I swear they're
Bro.
actually gonna. The
I'm
only
believing
possible
that
way.
happens.
I saw somebody say that Scott's word wasn't even enough to confirm.
I also saw that.
Scott Sworth himself. It's like when Tom brought out the Talbot files, and it's
I
like,
don't
oh,
care.
Scott's word was not enough. He's lying, guys.
Wait, guys,
Oh.
can I tell you something that happened like a few days ago?
Sure.
Okay, so I was in the server, right? And I was talking about like the week before and shit. And this one person said oh, it's not canon. And I told them like reasons why it's explicitly canon. And then go like, oh, and then
Yep,
they
send
really
the
went, like,
explosion chamber.
no, and then they went like, oh, so my fanfic about Mike listening to these calls is canon? Like,
Bro.
Huh?
I actually,
turned into Seuss for a second. Sorry.
Wait, what? Can you repeat that?
they went, oh, so my fanfic about Mike listening to those calls is canon? Like,
Are they stupid? Like,
yes, they are. They literally.
Jesus Christ!
I love how you turned into Seuss for that one moment. From
Seuss?
Gravity Falls.
So, anyone else been watching Ozone? Watch fucking Gravity Falls? I've been. It's fucking awesome.
I literally
saw that he was watching it.
Uncle Funkle wins the football ball.
He flat out predicted fucking Stan having a fucking twin. And it's so weird because I heard that was such a common thing.
I have the two biggest obsessions in my life. FNAF, Gravity Falls.
He did the same exact thing where he was like, it's either Fiddleford or some weird fucking twin of Stan. And he fucking hit it. It was so fucking good.
I remember back in the day.
I haven't watched those videos because I'm like watching
When I
them.
believed
The person I argued with,
Mystery
that
Trio.
person who says that Patient 46 can't be Gregory because Patient 6 is a girl. Even though, no, they aren't.
When is it ever stated that Patient 46 is a girl?
In some of the other languages translations, it uses female pronouns, but
Chat, we're gonna have to become
Yo,
multilingual to
she's-
solve the Fortnite lore.
Shizu, I have a question.
What's up?
Shizu, how long has Kevin
you-
the came back? Ever?
That depends. Which period of the lore are you asking from?
Well,
Like, are you
not-
asking from chapter 1?
Past chapter 8 season, not chapter 8, chapter 2.
Chapter 2, season 8? Like the last reality? No, it hasn't come back. The last
Were you
reality
in the
was the last
Gravity
time.
Falls fandom when the mystery trio thing was up there? And people thought it was Stan for
What? Oh, that's also... I heard someone else say that recently.
Jesus Christ.
Grunkle Stunkle won the Funkle Bungle.
I swear.
I can't believe Alex actually mentioned that. That was so fucking incredible.
Grunkle Stunkle wins the football bowl.
Grand Ban land scam in the Ram.
And it sucks too because I watched the real video and bro, it's full of incest and fucking pedophile jokes, dude.
What?
No fucking...
What?
You need to watch it. It is so ass. That one piece is the only good part. I promise you. Go and watch the actual YouTube poop. I don't fucking remember. Someone sent it to me and we watched it together.
What are you talking about?
It quite literally makes multiple jokes from both Mabel and Dipper, making a lot of fucking sexual jokes. It is actually gross.
Maybe you shouldn't make sexual jokes about children.
It was really strange. It was really strange. Oh, they sent it to me on... Oh, it's InkMick! It's InkMick! InkMick sent it to me. My Twitter's fucking deleted, so I can't get it to you, but if you contact InkMick on fucking... on either Discord or Twitter, then he should have it. He was the one that sent it to me.
What if this whole time Bill Cipher and William After were the same person?
Whoa. Actually, you might be onto
Bill
something.
and Will.
You might be onto something.
You know, reincarnated, a different form, a different time. William After, question mark?
I just ate a cow. What you talking about? I just ate a cow. What you talking about? I just
If you
ate
look
a cow.
at the Stafton table, you'll see that the person that represents William has a top hat. Oh no!
No.
Interesting. Interesting.
Okay,
interesting.
I think I just found the video.
No, but seriously, my character David, or the person that he was originally based off of, was supposed to be Dipper's son. So I think that's a pretty cool thing. Or in an older continuity, he was Dipper's son.
I had no clue that you were a fan of Gravity Falls.
Gravity Falls is awesome. I just don't talk about it because what's there to talk about?
I've been in the fandom since 2012.
Other than the Book of Bill.
Have you seen the stuff on that recently? Oh my god.
I've been seeing that he has a mom and dad that apparently he murdered. Because of his three-dimensional abilities. He accidentally murdered them.
I think either he meant to do it or he didn't mean to do it. I want to know how he got his powers.
I don't think he didn't mean to. I think he didn't mean to. I thought that's what was implied.
It's implied that he did it, and I feel like that made him go insane, that he killed his own parents and stuff for something he couldn't control, and that's why he became the fucking person he is. Bill. Because apparently his eye being on the front of his face isn't natural. That's not how two-dimensional people are supposed to be.
It was the funniest thing. Whenever I was sitting in the FNAF movie and Springtrap showed up, and I was like, he sounds like Bill Cipher, and they're like, oh my god.
Clean up the mess that you created.
William After forgot the voice changer. I didn't think Spring Bonnie would have a voice changer in the movie, and he did, and I was like, oh my god, he sounds like Bill.
It actually makes sense he would have a voice. Because it's like, he needs to get away with his crime.
I was
That
not
makes me.
expecting this guy
I really
to
wish we
start
got a
charging
prequel
Mike.
movie. It's so stupid we didn't get a prequel movie. I want to see him fucking lure the children away. It would be so badass.
We were supposed to get an MCI scene, but it was cut.
Like an actual.
Wasn't there supposed to be the news report or something that had like?
It was.
Yeah.
And no, Awesomus, my Twitter is not deleted. It's just deactivated. I can activate it.
Awesomus
at any
is Wait.
Also,
Mike, think of the same.
Mic up and get him VC.
You hear that, Awesomus? Your presence is desired. Get on here.
We were so.
No, I thought I confused.
You need to.
I confused you with someone else. Never mind.
You need to make fun of you.
Would you had
theory?
No.
Would you had preferred FNAF to be rated R or PG-13?
I genuinely don't care. I thought it was good.
No, I don't fucking care.
I did too.
Yeah, FNAF rated R would have been awesome.
The whole point of rated R is just specifically to show gore, and to be honest, Five Nights at Freddy's doesn't need gore. There's no rated R gore that it needs.
It's always like implied stuff. It's never been in your face. I don't understand why people are so mad about it.
But
I think FNAF 3 should be rated R.
I do agree that the Springlock scene was a bit disappointing because I would have loved to see blood slightly coming out of the suit, but you know.
I actually had the chance to meet Matthew Lillard.
No,
He said that he did
I really want to
do a
meet him,
better
dude. He's so
scene.
fucking awesome. He loves being
He
William.
was so nice. He gave me a hug.
It makes me really happy that the actors love being a part of this world.
You know, Matthew Lillard actually said that he wants to do more of the game lore in the movies.
Didn't he, like, quite literally say that he thinks the books are intended to give more details about what happens in the games?
Yes.
I do wonder what he meant by that.
I had like a 5-minute conversation.
Because obviously
with him
it's not one-to-one, but I do wonder if that means that details that are game-specific are going to be given to us in that fucking movie.
See, this is why I think Mike isn't after me still. Because, like, that's a major part of the lore.
Either that or fucking Vanessa is an Afton, because why?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because what details
I
from
think they're both
from that
Afton.
first movie would be majorly important for the game lore? For solving the
that Mike-
blanks.
okay, you wanna know
Mike
my
working there
Mike
when the
theory?
place is already closed. I think that would be pretty good evidence. But that's just me. No, because fucking
So, I
Phone Guy says the
believe-
place is still open. That's so stupid.
What
if I
believe
could
the
start
name
picking my nose
Schmidt
on- What if I pick
resonates
my
from
nose?
his other family?
That's what I've always.
In the
That's what
games.
I've been believing since fucking a few months ago. Because of that movie specifically, I thought, you know what would make more sense if Mike Schmidt isn't a fake name because Mike goes by Mike in
Yeah.
Sister Location. What if Mike Schmidt
think
is
it
just
makes a lot
a
of
maiden
sense.
name that after Afton was revealed to be a murderer, that, you know, to get a job, he wasn't running around calling himself Mike Afton because Afton is the name of a murderer. He was running around with his mom's maiden name, Schmidt,
What are you guys
one that's
talking
not.
about? I just got back, so what happened?
We're talking
about
about
how Schmidt
Burger
is
King.
his actual name in the games.
That's
Schmidt?
fun. I kind of like that.
But
This is-
didn't the files for Sister Location say enter Michael Afton?
Which is weird because the
Well,
movie
the
does follow
movie-
that too.
The game, the whole reveal is that Mike was an Afton this whole time. I don't
Exactly.
think it's that he
that's
was
gonna be
using a
FNAF
fake
3's
name.
big
It's
twist.
just the reveal that Mike was, or that William was his father. That we already knew his mother was a Schmidt, but now we know that his father was William. That's why he kept doing all this stuff.
I think
I
by
still
FNAF
find
2
it
or
kind of
3.
weird that it says enter Michael Afton. It's still kind of weird. I think his real name was Michael. To be honest, it's Michael Afton.
I mean, it
Mike
is
is
Michael.
literally just his
William
fucking
calls him
nickname,
Michael in the
Michael.
film.
Mike is literally just his fucking nickname.
Because he goes
Yeah,
around Sister
yeah.
Location, he's called Mike. Fucking the logbook, he's called Mike.
Farewell,
It's
Michael
only when he's talking to his father that he refers to himself as Michael, which makes me wonder if Michael Afton is just specifically, he mentioned that because he's trying to make sure his father knows who he fucking is.
No, yeah, and he there's like 2 times in the entire movie where he's called Michael Schmidt, and it's both William.
So
Michael
what I
Schmidt.
see, right, is either during film 2 or 3, probably mainly 3, that we're gonna find out that William was his father all along, and then he's going to be like, "Oh, my name was Afton all along," and then
What
because
the
we
fuck
didn't
happened to
know till FNAF
Baddington's?
3.
What happened to Baddington's Twitter account?
Is Baddington's Twitter account down?
Who?
Baddington is the one who does VHS content. Really popular.
Oh, I don't really know who that is, but that's cool.
So what I believe personally is that
I have my account
William and-
deactivated, so I can't really check to see.
I believe William and Mrs. Afton had Mike, and William was unfit to raise a son, and he was abusive, so she left.
I think
him
at the very
and
least we can
married
agree that
man.
Mrs. Schmidt, whoever she is,
Yeah.
likely was supposed to have married William.
I mean,
I agree.
in the
film, I think it applies to the games too.
Because in the games, she got with William and stayed with William, whereas in the movies, she got with another man.
In the novels,
Now what's weird?
Doesn't William talk about how if I recall correctly, he says something about it, how he had a family who didn't appreciate him.
Yeah.
Because that's my alternative to Garrett Puppet. If Garrett is not revealed to be the puppet, I think that it'll likely be that Mrs. Schmidt was originally going to be William's wife, and that is the revenge that he's fighting on. That he was trying to get revenge on the woman who left him.
Yo, Artemis is in this fucking. I invited him.
And I don't think that it's out of him loving her. It's probably going to be that he doesn't like the fact that he didn't have control over her. That he wanted control over her, and that she left.
Why he kidnapped Garrett is probably because they had another son, and
They get
took
back at
Mike,
her.
and either he thought Garrett was Mike, or he thought that, oh, why don't I just get back at my wife?
I
Music
don't know.
mate.
To be honest, I think that the movie continuity is a mess.
Not really.
Okay,
I think
I'm
it is.
tired.
I think it works perfectly. I just think it's in its own universe.
Well, in terms of the story, I don't really like the movie's plot and story. I
Why?
think it was very messy.
I
Why?
love the movie's plot and
I
story. It feels
genuinely don't think
fresh.
that it's a horror movie. It feels more
Oh
like
no, you're right about that. It isn't.
not big thriller.
But
The
it still feels
animatronics-
fresh.
Like the
We don't
animatronics
know the
don't.
story
They
to
don't.
judge it yet, you know? Like we just got introduced to the first movie.
I
Okay, I
prefer
think-
the movie over the games right now because it just feels like we're back to basics. It feels fresh. It feels
think you
old.
I prefer the movie to the game only because they're.
After the mimic plotline is finished, I honestly think they should reboot.
I agree.
Bye, guys.
Okay, okay, so you guys can just hear me now? Yeah, and the reason that my character isn't moving anymore is because I have my Discord muted. Hey, I actually have somewhere to go, and the stream has lasted a lot longer than I thought it was. I will likely return to the Discord if you guys are still on later, but I do have to go. I have to go, and people are wanting my attention for some reason. But I'll see you guys tomorrow when I plan on doing another stream at 2:30 again. This was incredible. I enjoyed my time. You guys really helped me. I was I was in a pretty down in the dumps yesterday, so today was pretty awesome. Thank you guys for coming to stream, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon, and I promise Better FNAF Twitter will return soon. If you guys are interested in becoming a mod for Better FNAF Twitter, let me know, and I will see you guys some other time. Mata ne!